It's about time.
All right, sorry about that, kids. I had to percolate that coffee, man. Ooh, my ass gonna be jumping off the walls today. We gonna be jumping off the walls. Gonna get fucked up. Camping style. Right. Pull up this Nagura interview. Let me send out my official messages. Very, very basic going live message today. Playing alpha. See you there. Bro, I don't even know if at this hour of the night, morning, I'll be even able to find anyone to play with, bro. I might have to start soloing dungeons. Shit, yesterday we just started formatting dungeons yesterday. We were like, fuck it. we're like, screw this. Fuck it, man. Yeah. Because and friends and family will help you. Yeah. When you're not at work. Yeah, Tally, I'll help you if I get alpha. How many hours can you play today? Like 45 minutes. Okay, cool. I don't know. I wish Blizzard could find a way to like figure out who the stay-at-home mom and dads are, or the college kids, you know. Once we figure that out, then we can be more precise. Who is working? I don't know. I am right now.
Tally, streaming is doing a job.
Work from home, does that count? Yes, actually it does. All right, Twitter messages live. There we go. Look at that. Look at that cute morning gif right there. Boom. I have no idea what I'm doing. So I sent my Twitter message. I was like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play some DPS specs today. Don't expect to learn anything, because you won't. You won't learn a goddamn thing in this channel. But I might be the only channel that's doing anything, so, you know, might as well watch. It's going to be funny, at least, you know. There'll be some comedy in there. Tally plays a survival hunter. Actually, survival is pretty crazy. Oh, here we go, boys. Going down to the rabbit hole of Bustelo coffee. Wish me luck. If I have to shit my brains out, I sincerely apologize. If I just run off the fucking screen for like 2 minutes. Oh my God. Oh man. That coffee is darker than Marilyn Manson's soul. Whew. Oh, but it's so good. So good. Un poquito de cafecito. As it says thumbnail at the top right. Oh, the aimed ahead official? You haven't, these guys do all industrial. Dude, every single one of their fucking thumbnails is like an AI weeboo chick, dude. Look. Every single one, bro. They have good shit though, because I think most of their stuff is royalty free. Yeah, copyright free. So I play a lot of their stuff when I'm like playing video games and shit. Odd Gaming, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's get my React glasses on. Actually, you know, we're gonna go with the Gamer Advantage Spectres today. I'm feeling Maverick-ish today. I'm feeling Aviator-ish today. So me and Lula started coming up with some pretty good subathon goals for the War Within subathon. We obviously had to start thinking about spicy foods because we're like, what haven't we done with spicy foods yet that we could do a spicy food challenge for? I think we've done like noodles, mac and cheese. We did that burger that was crazy. Did we ever do a spicy chili, like a Reaper chili? I don't think we ever did, right? She's made that spicy cookbook WoW one without the Dragonfire chili, but that's not the one. Yeah, we did the hot ones. We could do a new hot ones for sure, but she says she wants to do a spicy grilled cheese to dip in a spicy tomato soup. I was like, let's do it. You know? She was coming up with some crazy ideas, and she was like, we could do a spicy chili. I'm like, okay. She's like, honey, what do you think about a night with Mad Dog 2020? And I was like, what? Like, what am I, 15 years old? Yeah, she wants, you know how we did the challenge with the Incredible Hulk? She's like, we want to do, she goes, I want you to have a sub goal called A Night with Mad Dog 2020. I don't know if anyone in this channel has ever had Mad Dog 2020. It's kind of like the only shit we could drink back in the day that we can get our hands on that we had to pay the bums to fucking buy for us and shit. You know? That and Steel Reserve, and that was about it. Colt 45. Yeah, so she's like, you need to do a goal for a night with Mad Dog 2020. She's like, she's like a full bottle. You got to drink a full bottle. Mango. Has to be mango. Mango is the only flavor I tolerated as a teenager. But Mad Dog 2020. But if it was anything other than mango, it was disgusting. She's trying to collect that life insurance money early. True. Very true. Very true. Grape was Grape was pretty good. Grape was pretty decent. Yeah, Grape wasn't too bad, bro. I think we're gonna have two goals. I think we're gonna have, if we're drinking, we're gonna have a night with Mad Dog 2020, and then we're gonna have like a random sub goal for drink a can of Steel Reserve on your stream, just so we can reignite the nostalgia of our teenage years, trying to, you know, accessing liquor stores in the fucking mid to late 90s. I recently had Sami Yang spicy noodles. Yeah, we had spicy noodles challenge. We could definitely do a hot one. You know what we could do? Forget the chili. I'm not a fan of like spicy chili. We can do, I want her to experiment. So I think what she's going to do is, I think she found this bread that's like, the bread is made with like little bits of Reaper and jalapeno. So imagine a grilled cheese sandwich. The bread, it already has bits of jalapeno and Reaper in it. And then the cheese is also all like Reaper cheese and stuff like that, you know? And we dip it in some tomato, you know, tomato soup. I like that idea. And then we're going to have a dwarf cosplay. We're going to have a dwarf cosplay. And we are having the foremost Twitter expert who actually works for Blizzard. I don't know if you guys ever follow Jen and Eric on social media. Yeah, they're a married cosplay couple, and they are content designers for Blizzard and Warcraft social team. And yeah, I'm sure you've seen this guy before. So he's gonna help me out. Hopefully he's gonna help me out. We'll see. But yeah, he has some pretty good dwarf shit. So I'm like, all right. So so we're trying to put together all those goals. So far we got about like 5 or 6 pretty cool goals. There was another goal too, and I forgot what it was. Oh, well, there's obviously the OnlyFans feet goal. We're gonna lower it this year. Last year we shot too high. It was like 25,000 subs. We got to 19.6K. We almost had it. But then again, the Subathon rules are going to change this year, big time. For obvious health reasons. And because I am out of my mind with the amount of time I give people per sub. But yeah, because the odds are there's probably going to be a gifted sub mount, for is Nagura high in this picture? Sorry, I'm or in this still shot. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we're thinking 20K this year is going to be the goal for the onlyfans.com/tally OnlyFans feet goal is going to be 20K. So we're going to go from 25K to 20K. What happened to your VTuber rig? I wish I could tell you the story without it having any sort of legal ramifications on what happened. But yeah, TLDR, we got a person to do it. We gave them, the stuff to do it, and they didn't do it and disappeared. So yeah, now I'm just not going to happen. Oh, it's going to happen. Dude, I'm part of Mythic Talent. 50% of Mythic Talent is VTubers. We're going to get it one way or another. One way or another, it's going to happen. 20K to see ugly-ass hairy feet. My feet are not hairy, and I pedicure my feet at least 3 times a year, buddy. Okay? I take care of myself. Just like you should take care of your balls with Manscaped. Just kidding. When it's not a sponsored day stream segment for that yet, but that was a pretty good practice for probably Sunday, right? That was that was really good. I wouldn't say scammer Neo, more like just bad people. But yeah, if you guys think of any legitimately good subathon goals, let me know. We already have like 6. We're gonna start writing them all down. I mean, even though we're not gonna have this expansion for another couple of months, we got to get going on all that shit. Emotes, sub notifiers, layouts, cameras, everything. When alpha gameplay. After we're done watching this interview and I'm done talking, don't worry. I'm just waiting for the Bastello to kick in. Just give it like 3 more minutes. I'll be on for the next like 10 hours probably. But yeah, it was crazy is that like it's not like I don't have the money. Like we had the money to pay for the whole thing, and then sometimes that's why for me, man. Like, look, I worked in this industry for 14 years, and I work with so many freelance artists, and some artists ask for deposits, some don't, some just say pay me when I'm done, so you like my work, whatever. Yeah, nowadays, man, I'm actually fucking really sus when I don't really know somebody, and and they're like, I need like a deposit, especially for freelancers. Like professional companies, they're copyrighted, LLC, all that shit. But some freelancers don't even have LLCs, and they be asking for deposits, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Unless I know someone No, we don't have a guild for that. I'm part of like a Mythic raiding guild. But yeah, I mean, over the summer and a couple of months, we'll start filling up the Illidan Hammer Squad guild for just season 4 fun and running AOTC shit. Well, not AOTC shit, whatever. Max Delves will give Mythic plus 15 items. Yeah, I know. All right, let's watch this interview and see what's going on. By the way, Nagura talked to like 2 very cool people, like I said. So for reference or whatever, on Monday and Tuesday when we were doing like the private alpha event, We had a Zoom, we had 2 scheduled Zoom calls with these 2 guys. I forgot the first guy's first name. I think the other guy's Sean, right? Sean McCann. Then Bibby is the other dude. And it was like literally, I don't know, man, because creators kept coming in and out of the Zoom call. It was annoying. It was between like 80 and like 120 creators. Just, they made us watch the 27-minute Wowcast before you guys got to see it. And then the 2 devs showed up and they were just like, ask questions. And it was just like an hour of asking questions. And then they did it again later for what was supposed to be a different group, but it was the same group. It was all of us all over again. We just kept asking. Dude, they must have answered well over like 70 plus questions, maybe 80 plus. It was a lot of questions, maybe even 100. They answered 1,000 questions. God damn it. They answered so much shit. You know what the fucked up part was? We weren't allowed to record it. We weren't allowed to distribute it, which is the craziest thing that Blizzard does with their Zoom calls. It's like they were not allowed to distribute like the audio from those interviews and shit. And it's crazy because we get so much good information. So we have to have like Wowhead and MMO Champion transcribe everything from those interviews. Because sometimes they say some shit and you're like, oh, we might have found out some information that you guys might not know about for a year from now or something, right? But since we're under NDA, you can't really say anything. So that's probably why they do that. But it sucks because it was just such good information, man. But these 2 guys that she's talking to, primo dudes, primo. Let me up the volume here. Primo devs. At least Nagura's interview lasted 32 minutes. Mine lasted 19. God help me.
Hello everyone, my name is Nagura,
and
today I have something special for you because I was able to sit down with production director Michael Bybee and senior game designer Sean McCann for an interview. I was able to ask them about high-end endgame content in The War Within and about Delves specifically. Quick note, I was in London for the War Within Blizzard event, so the setup that I had was not optimal, so excuse the quality a little bit, but I hope you enjoyed the interview anyway, and let's get into it.
You're good. Do you have a cursor on your forehead?
First of all, thank you so much for joining me on this interview. I wrote down like a million questions and I didn't submit any of them beforehand. So I was a little bit worried that you're just going to say like, I can't answer this question. I can't answer this question. So I was thinking before I go into my questions,
Bro,
I'm going to ask you.
The girl looks like one of those like teachers that you Zoom call with during COVID in the classroom, like one of those like college teachers or high school teachers. And you have all the kids in the fucking Zoom call. That's the only way you got your education.
If you have anything that you want to talk about a little bit more, like something specific that you maybe would be willing to share more information about, or something that you like a lot, something that you're looking forward to in The War Within when it comes to like endgame content.
Yeah, I should probably go first, or do you want to go first, Bybee?
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Sure. Well, so my name's Sean McCann. I'm the Delves guy. And so my answer might be kind of obvious, but it's warbands. No, I'm really excited for Delves. There's a lot of cool things that we're doing for Delves for level up and max level. Personally speaking, Delves is kind of the content that I really want to play with my friends. I really like the thing with Delves that I really love a lot is it is content for someone that maybe doesn't always have 20 to 30 minutes of uninterrupted time to play. And so, I've got 3 kids. And so sometimes that can be, I've got 2 hours, everyone's asleep, or I've got 5 minutes at max before I have to go AFK because, something bad happened behind me. And so being able to do Delves solo or with my friends is a really big deal for me.
What's bad? What?
My friend group is not terribly organized. And so I'm the only healer and there's 4 DPS. And so that kind of normally leaves us like in a lurch of what we can actually do sometimes. And so I'm just super jazzed because it means we can team whenever we want, whenever our schedules align, we could do something in Delves, and actually have it be difficult too, because we do like doing hard content in our friend group. I know that because I have to heal everybody through all of it. And so that's what I'm super jazzed about for coming to War Within.
Mm-hmm. I do have one question about Delves in particular. So I was testing Delves earlier today, which was really cool. I did play by myself, and it was cool that I was able to choose if I have a healer that helps me or a DPS or what's going on. And then I also thought it was interesting that you can choose the tiers. of the difficulty, right? And then I was like, a question that I had,
The captions, man.
since the delves are also going to be part of the vault, the Great Vault as well, and I assume there's also going to be some sort of like item rewards of doing the delve itself, not just related to the vault. And I was wondering how far they're going to be scaling up those rewards. Are they going to be similar to like the max rewards that you can get from Mythic Plus, or is it going to be below that?
So yeah, Mythic Plus at the highest tier for Mythics will always be like above Delves. The plan with Delves is we're gonna have about because you don't see it right now in Alpha, but there's gonna be 11 tiers in total for difficulty. Tiers 4 through 11 are gonna unlock when the season begins. So we kind of give everyone some time to kind of get used to the mechanics, see what's going on before we hit you really hard on things. Right now the plan is that the highest Delve reward will go up to Mythic 5. So it's pretty high up for someone like me who I don't necessarily get to like the old Mythic 20s and stuff like that. And the way that we're doing that is 1 through the Great Vault and also 2 through our key system. And so when you get to max level, you'll have opportunities to go run delves that have extra rewards in it, and then you can use keys that you get from doing outdoor world content in order to unlock those. And so we'll be pacing those out. So we're never gonna limit you to like, hey, you just can't do a delve. If your friend wants to do it, you're out of luck. But this is also a way we want to make sure that people are still, doing stuff in the outdoor world. We want to make sure the outdoor world doesn't become barren, because now delves are here, so you can ignore all the hard work everyone else has done. And it also makes it feel like delves are part of the entire world as a whole, and not just kind of sequestered off to the side. So I don't know if that answered your question fully.
Which is pretty cool because delves are kind of like part of the MSQ too, like the main story campaign. So it's kind of cool when you like do your delves and you enter and you just like seamlessly go through without having like a loading screen. It does make it feel like it's part of like what you're doing when you're leveling. You'll see.
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, it answers the question I think for me, like as a Mythic Raider, it basically means that if I don't want to do delves, if I'm not interested in that content, then I don't have to do it to get the rewards from the vault, because it doesn't scale up as much as like the Mythic Plus rewards would, or the Mythic rating rewards would. But what if I'm like, let's say a normal mode raider, a heroic raider, and I don't necessarily like
She's
doing
like, you
delves?
peasants.
Would that
With
person
your
still
normal
feel
mode.
like they have to do it to fill out their vault? Or do you think the items that drop there are not necessarily needed? Like, can you just fill your vault with the normal mode rates and plus, and then just leave it there?
Yeah, this has been an agonizing question that we've had for a while, because we learned our lesson with Torghast. If everyone liked Torghast, except for the fact that it went from a want to a need for everyone to do it, right? And we want to make sure that for delves, for the people who are like, hey, I love raiding, I love doing mythics, we want to make sure this feel like a thing that you need to do to stay competitive. I think it would be a failure of the system if someone like couldn't go to a raid because like, you didn't do that Earthcrawl Mines tier 8, sorry, you're out today. Like, you gotta get that row of the vault so you can get everything. And so we want to really make sure that it's a fun thing to do if you're considered like a raid level player, but not a need to do.
No one could judge you in delves, baby. It's beautiful.
So that'll be a balance. We'll figure out where that lands, because we also want to make sure the rewards are great. It's going to be a very fine line to get that right. But all of us are very focused on, like, we've been talking about that since like day one of delves, is like, what are the rewards going to be, and how do we make sure it feels good for solo players and doesn't feel like a requirement of now I have to do even more things on top of everything that I like doing. I like raiding, and I don't, we don't want to force you out of that.
All right.
So well, she's talking from like a Mythic Raider standpoint, right? Like someone like, even like me, I won't need delves. But would it be cool just to do it? Sure. I would say if you're a Mythic Raider and you're a collector like me, delves are mandatory. But like for someone like Nagura or anyone else who Mythic raids like cutting edge, like if the highest amount of gear you're gonna get is like the heroic track, then we're gonna get that just from doing the seasonal dungeons in the first 3 days of the season, right? We're gonna be decked out in like basically Mythic gear. So delves will be like, like I said, I've said from day one, delves is content that is not for the 1%, but it's for the 99%, which makes it an amazing system.
So another question, I guess, that some people had is specifically they wanted to have more solo content, which delves could be solo content for those players as well. But I think people were also asking for something like the Mage Tower to be back. Would delves be considered to be similar to a Mage Tower?
I'm over the Mage Tower shit,
or is a Mage Tower like higher in difficulty in comparison? Where would you put like those two?
So we do have a special thing in delves. and I think I could talk about it, so I'll say it anyway. We'll see what happens if Ian goes. Does the Ian face? Maybe that could be the thumbnail. So right now the plan is for the 11 tiers that at tier 8 we stop giving different rewards, kind of like in Mythic of like, hey, at a certain point we're not going to give you higher rewards. So tiers 9, 10, or 11 are meant to be hard mode. Like this is a thing that you do because I really want something hard to hit me. We won't be able to get on the exact fine-tuned balancing of Mage Tower, but we do have the concept of the 13th Delve. And that is a thing that you can, we're still figuring out the exact way to unlock it, but it is essentially for the player that finishes the season, and then said, well, I still want something hard to, like super hard to overcome. I've beaten tier 11. The 13th Delve is essentially our one room boss fight, where we're going to hit you as hard as humanly possible on here. And so the plan is to get up towards that Mage Tower difficulty. It won't be a thing that it's exactly Mage Tower because it's not going to be based on like every single spec that we have. It's
going to be the Kobold King, isn't it? It's going to be the Kobold King, 100%. It's got to be the Kobold King.
Say we tested it last week and no one beat it, and so we were like, cool, we're on the right track. Like it's kicking our butts. We actually have to play smarter on this, and so yeah, it's going to be a continual thing. But that is kind of our Mage Tower equivalent on Delves, and tier 11 is going to be pretty tough too. But that's the plan right now.
All right. Well, that sounds really cool. Okay, that is definitely something that I'm going to be checking out then as well.
Let's go. All
right.
That's exciting.
So I did have one more question about.
That's pretty exciting.
Well, about Mythic Plus in general. If you guys want to talk about that as well. So I was wondering if you have planned any major changes when it comes to affixes in Mythic Plus in the War Within, and specifically also if seasonal affixes are something that you consider bringing back. Because people have been talking about it a lot, that they're missing the seasonal affix. I know that the purpose of the seasonal affix is kind of gone now with the new rotation of the dungeons.
I don't miss it.
But people are still like wanting something like that back. So is that something you consider?
Nope.
Yeah, I think what we can say is the team is talking about it right now. I don't think they're ready and final enough with it where we're ready to actually talk about the specifics around the affix, et cetera. But I know that it's something the team talks about all the time. The seasonal affixes are great because they add a lot of variety. They also are challenging to balance over time. And, it makes some seasons, more difficult or more challenging, or maybe for some players not as interesting. And so there's been, pros and cons on that. But it's something the team's talking about. And, we will be talking about that soon, but unfortunately not today.
You see what I'm saying? Though it's like exactly Mystical. It's just, dude, bro. It's like we hate seasonal affixes. Also, players, we want them back. It's like I don't know. Personally, I love seasonal affixes, but I hate that it's a 50-50 thing. It's like we only have 3 to 4 seasons in an expansion, and it's like you have to hope that they give us 3 to 4 good seasonal affixes. Instead, most expansions we got like 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4, right? Like, and that's what sucks. So I mean, for me, it's like, bro, just don't even do them at all. If you're gonna give us like a crappy one that nobody likes, and then you're gonna give us a bomb ass one, then you're gonna give us 2 straight more crappy ones. Like, I guess in the past there's been more bad ones than good ones, and that's probably a good enough reason to get rid of them. But yeah, please delete Sanguine. Please, God, delete Sanguine one day. I hope so.
Okay. All right. Okay, then I have another question about. I'm just gonna go all over the place here, okay, if that's fine. So I'm gonna go.
Don't go in order.
So almost every spec now, since the talent system was reworked, I feel like a lot of classes and specs got very powerful defensives, active and also passives, and it seems like it resulted in most Mythic content dealing lethal damage unless everyone presses their defensives that they have available to them, which created this kind of dynamic where healing is much less about healing, but it's more about the players being at or close to 100% health at all times and pressing the defenses based on their big wigs or DBM timers, just counting them down, saying, press this now. And is that something that in the War Within is something that you consider changing, or are you happy with how it is right now?
I wouldn't say we're happy. And just because I didn't say it earlier, quick introduction. So Michael Bybee, production director on World of Warcraft.
Weird flex.
I rejoined the team last summer after we worked on. I was on Diablo 4 for a little while, and then I used to be on the team. I shipped Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and worked on Shadowlands before I moved over to Diablo 4. And
Poor
to answer your
bastard.
question more specifically, that I say I don't think we're really happy with it because of all the things that you just mentioned, right? This is a sort of an ongoing challenge for the game and for balance and tuning. Neither Sean or I are on the class or encounters team and can't really talk about a lot of the specifics, but what I can say is like this is a thing that the team is talking about all the time. Specifically though, the issue where when you're running high-end content, especially, and the encounters essentially respond to the fact that, very talented players like yourself are increasingly using I mean, it's not even increasingly, it's just a fact of life is you have to use add-ons. You have to use a lot of like weak auras and other things to be able to offload some of the cognitive load of being able to do the encounter, which means that the design team knows that you're doing that. So then we have to make things more challenging, which then means that add-on authors and add-on, the way that you use add-ons sort of escalates, and it does this thing where it gets harder so that we have to use more add-ons, et cetera, to continue to manage that. And that's a thing that doesn't end in fun experience for a lot of players.
Then just design the game differently, right? I mean, that's all you can really. I see, which is crazy is because I think this is like the first time, right, that I've actually heard a dev say this. In my opinion, I don't think I've ever heard a dev just say what Michael just said right there. He literally just said, yes, that is the balance. We design these fights that we know you need add-ons for, so you do the weak auras for it. Sometimes you make it too easy, so we have to do private auras, and it's a back and forth game, right? And it's like, at some point, if they don't want that problem to happen, they're just going to have to design the game differently, right, for encounters and high-end content. But he's right. I mean, like, I'm actually so happy because I've never heard a dev say it just the way he said it.
But it's also really challenging to adjust because, a lot of people really like that. And our encounters have changed over time to
you can't just ban the add-ons,
accommodate that. We talk about the defensives problem and the just don't get hit. And then, I was running a Resto Druid in Mythic Plus in this season 3 for Dragonflight. And, I spent most of my time in cat form, frankly, because if you're doing content right and you're interrupting right and you're doing AoE CCs, et cetera, I don't need to heal because people are mostly healing themselves. They're mostly using their defensives. If we're doing it right, you're not really getting a lot of damage. And I wasn't having to heal quite a lot. And I actually found that to be kind of an interesting experience, but not the core of what I think that experience is meant to be. So it's a long-winded way of saying that this is something the team talks about all the time. For specifically rolling out the encounters for the War Within's first raids and Mythic Plus dungeons, I don't think you're going to see like major changes to those structures. What you're going to see is iterative developments. But in the longer term, it's something that we want to address directly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's something that you mentioned as well that's in M+. If everyone plays correctly, you don't feel like you have to heal that much. Something that I noticed as well is that because that is true, if you play in a group where everyone does play well, then the person that is the least useful seems to be the healer, and then they have to be the ones that take out all of these jobs, like dealing with affixes and doing all of these jobs that no one wants to do, which makes the healer role something that does all of these jobs that is not really healing, which makes hate doing dungeons sometimes. And that is something that I thought was an issue specifically for the healer role, which, not everyone is a fan of. Some people love
it. It's too early for these weird takes. Look, I agree. Like, yes, ban add-ons, but they can't just do that. Blizzard can't just walk into work tomorrow and say add-ons are banned. Why? Because they've made their dungeons and raids based on add-ons. Knowing what we knowing what we can do with what they've designed, it would require them to configure, redesign the entirety of their just not even end game content, all content, outdoor world bosses, dungeons, raids, solo delve shit. It would literally probably cost us an expansion for the amount of work they probably have to do to redo everything. As easy as it is for some of you guys to say, yeah, ban add-ons tomorrow. They can't do that. They would, it would ruin it would be terrible, right? So you can't just say, oh, you know, I'm a Mythic Raider. I don't need any add-ons. Okay, sure. All right. Sounds good. You know? Okay, I don't need anything. All right.
It though. Some people love to do all these other jobs.
Honestly, that's the hard thing with balancing that is for some folks it's so much more interesting than just keeping health bars up, you know, trying to contribute to damage, trying to take care of affixes that are popping up in various places, just all sorts of things. I think one of the ways that we're addressing it in the design of the classes is just giving healing classes more options. Some options where you're actually doing more damage as a healer, some options where you've got a little bit more utility. Definitely something they would want to improve.
Save resto shamans, please.
All right, cool. Then I have a question about like player power regarding to items. I'm not sure if you can answer this question, but I think the power of the item upgrade system introduced in the middle of the last expansion basically means that the power that players gain has moved almost entirely to the very start of a patch, rather than it being like very progressive throughout the patch.
True.
And that created this kind of a weird dynamic where a guild that kills the last boss of the Mythic Raid 2 or 3 months into a patch has the same item level as a guild that kills it within like a couple of weeks, like the World First Guilds, for example. And I'm not sure, like, is that something you want to move forward with? Are you happy with that? Because it results in like last bosses having to be nerfed a bunch because it might not be killable for those guilds. And on one hand, it's nice to be able to get the gear so quickly. A lot of people really love the upgrade system, myself included. But
it is awesome.
How do you want to address this kind of issue with not being able to have a gear progression or a character progression after a couple of weeks?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things there. One, to just kind of get it out of the gate, for 10.2 in Amir Dersil, there was, you know, a little bit of an experience at the beginning of that patch where I think gear progression was even faster for a whole bunch of reasons related to the Renown and the Dream Wardens that made it not work out exactly as we had planned, let's just say. But so the goal wouldn't be to do that in the future. But the thing that you're specifically talking about is like gear progression. The way it works right now is it's a little bit of a curve that.
By the way, before I let him talk about the curve, 10.1, 10.2, best gearing patches in the history of WoW, easily.
Flattens out over time. And so the end of the curve where it's really, you're not getting as much of an iterative improvement over your item level. You get a lot of rapid development early on, and then it slows over time for, especially for folks that are pushing the hardest content. That is less interesting. There's pros and cons though, because the other side of it is that it opens up a lot of accessibility for a broader swath of players to be able to engage in that content than ever have before. And so what we want to do is be able to keep that accessibility while still making it feel like, you know, continuing to invest in Mythic rating, et cetera, is meaningful, which it doesn't always feel like right now.
True.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
I think all that means is that we're just going to keep gearing up really fast at the beginning of every patch. That's all that means. Like, once again, to be fair, this is more like a 1%ers kind of interview, right? Because casual players don't have a fucking issue with getting heroic and mythic item level gear in the first week of a season, right? Y'all, some of y'all out there, you love it, right? The Mythic Raiders are like, well, Liquid and Echo just killed Proc on Mythic within a week and a half. And in that time, I already have a higher item level than they do because we've been grinding and doing splits while they're in there. You know, they just finished. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah.
Then I have one more question about the hero talents. So the hero talents seem super powerful. If one talent is really powerful for one spec, but for the other spec that shares the hero talent tree, it might be underwhelming. Are you willing to maybe balance numbers specifically for one spec? Or are you only willing to change a talent for both specs simultaneously?
That's a good question. Shit, I didn't even think about that.
I think the answer to the question is we're going to do what feels the most right for the most players, right? Which means that in some cases we may end up having to tune a particular hero talent tree to work for the spec. Like if 80% of players are playing it in one specific spec, I could see us making adjustments to make it work a little bit more.
Dodging.
But that's not the goal. The goal is to make it feel like you actually have choices. That's always challenging in a game like ours when you've got tons and tons of players and especially pushing high-end content. But the goal is that it feels like you actually have a choice. And so I just think that when it gets to the most high-end content, we're going to be forced to make the choice that, you know, makes this work out.
There's going to be a lot of tuning in this expansion. So much tuning.
And we'll continue to take feedback and iterate on that. And I think it's going to be interesting. I think where we end up with that system is going to be very different from where we started, you know. But I'm personally very excited. I think the fantasy of the hero talent system is one of the most exciting pieces of it. Just making like I don't know if you got a chance to check out the Void Weaver Priest that's on the alpha, but the ability that we're adding for, you know, Shadow Priests is, I think, really, really cool. Shadow Priests have access to a totally different
I'm playing that today. It's actually awesome.
But the Void Weaver one, I think, is the one that lines up most directly with the Shadow Priest fantasy. And the idea that you're just opening a portal to the void that sort of sucks in all of the enemies around, I think is a really cool idea. And frankly, right now it feels pretty overpowered.
Unfortunately, did not get to check that out yet, but I did see some of the other hero talents, and I really I love the animations and how it like how those two specs come together and how everything looks. I think it's going to be really cool, and a lot of people are going to be super excited about that. So yeah, I'm super interested to see what you have for all of the hero talents. So I'm excited to test it all on beta or an alpha. All right, so I have one more question. I'm not sure if you guys even remember this. So a long time ago, Ian had an interview with somebody, and he specifically talked about the UI. This was before Dragonflight even came out. And he was saying that you're working on UI reworks and doing a lot of changes there. And he said that the resource bar that is in the middle of your screen, that the team wants to iterate on that one in the future, so you can customize it a bit more. So specifically to replace some of the weak auras maybe. So let's say if you're a tank and you get pain suppression, that you would be able to add that to your resource bar if you would want to do so, or if you're a damage dealer to see power infusion or something like that. Is that something that is still being worked on, or is it something you can talk about?
Can't talk about it, but still being worked on. That's the best way to answer that. The key is like we absolutely want to make that work out for players, but weak auras is incredibly powerful, and so I don't think it's probably unlikely that you're going to see the entire weak aura system, you know, totally replicated in the WoW UI. But finding ways to make it more, you know, make certain actions work out better in the base WoW UI, I think is definitely the goal. No specific things around that right now, and frankly, it might be a while before we're ready to talk about that.
Midnight.
Okay.
Midnight.
All right. Anything else you would want to talk about that, again, you're maybe really interested in the War Within, or something that you worked on, something that you can share more information about?
Ivy's usually the one telling us get it done faster. I'm more boots on the ground. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm, you know, it's been delves for a very long time. You know, I think, you know, we've been doing a lot of work trying to figure out how to make Bran feel like a cool companion and not just another, you know, when you get a guardian in a quest that's kind of just following you around like that. This is exactly how they follow you in quest, just like that, right? And so we want to see how to give him character. You know, we tested a lot of stuff out with follower dungeons, and we're working closely with the team that's been working on those. It's like, hey, how do we punch it up a bit? The benefit that we have with delves there is that they're not meant to be as like
follower raids,
like we
follower
can have, like,
raids.
You know, we can have extra action buttons like
That'd
give
be
people
cool.
toys. We can say, hey, you're immune to damage for, you know, a minute, you know, in the delve, which, you know, we wouldn't necessarily do in a dungeon. And so, like, what are some fun things we can do with Bran? Like, you know, I thought people wouldn't know it, but in one of the other interviews we did, everyone was like, "Oh, we saw that already." So I was like, "Well, that's touche." What if you go AFK for a little bit, Bran will find a wall to just lean against while he's waiting for you. And so, we're excited about a lot of those little
wanna try
things
that
that
today,
maybe
fuck it.
people will never see, but it's there, and that people can kind of talk about. Oh, did you know, brand does X, Y, and Z if you do the following things. Trying to do fun things. We do have, for a spoiler, we do have an underwater delve
Oh, no.
that we're excited about. We thought no one would like it when we tested it internally, but we made it so you can't
Nope.
swim, so there is just kind of normal movement when you're moving around, and we tried it out, and people were like, "This is a lot of fun." And I was like, "Thank goodness," because I was out of ideas if we didn't like this one for this particular delve.
I hate underwater shit,
So
bro.
that's one that we're really excited about because it's super weird and it works with the breath bar. There's bubbles. We found that we can kind of tell how old somebody is based on the underwater trauma they have from a video game. Of when someone goes, "Oh, this reminds me of that video game." Like, "Oh, I see what generation you're in now." Of like which game caused you the most anxiety for underwater gameplay. But yeah, so for me, there's a lot
Last
of
year?
interesting things that are coming up with delves that we haven't seen yet. There's all the different scenarios that we have, and so like with the Earth Crow mines, you saw like rescuing a bunch of earthen on a mine cart. The plan is at max level that'll randomize a bit, and so kind of like World Quest, where when you go in tomorrow, the earthen aren't there anymore, but now there's an Arathi that's come up from Hallowfall that says, "Here's a torch, burn everything you see." And so now those webs that you had to avoid before, it's actually just go straight into them with that flamethrower, take it all apart. But now there's some new mobs that will spawn webbing, and so you have to kind of
Okay, I
dynamically
like that.
deal with
That's
that.
that's pretty much
And so
procedural,
that
right?
kind of changing
Like,
gameplay, I'm really
that's what I've
excited
been wanting
about
to-
that we
yeah.
might not necessarily see right now, but it is something that we're working on.
Dude, that's all I wanted to know, dude, about the fucking delves. I was like, I need delves to be like either roguelite, and if not roguelite, at least procedural to a point where it's not the same shit every time I go in. That's awesome to hear.
On like in the background to get a lot of variety into the delves.
Go the dolphin.
Okay, yeah, that is very cool. One, because I only managed to test delves solo. I didn't do any group testing. Mac, you can go with 4 people max, right? Or was it 5?
Full team of 5.
Team of 5, okay. But Bren always is with you, even if you're with 5 people, right?
Yep, he can always be there.
Okay.
Ooh, he's
So one
he's
thing
the
I
sixth
was wondering
man.
about as well, since you just talked about earlier about that you can have higher tiers that are going to be actually challenging and more difficult, and that the rewards don't scale up higher, and you really should want to do that if you're seeking the challenge. Are you like, how are you dealing with the scaling difficulty, like between, let's say I'm doing it by myself versus a full group? That is something that we've seen some issues with, like in heroic raids, for example, where it seemed to be always easier if you have a certain amount of players, like, oh, we need to do this with like 13 players exactly, otherwise it's really hard or it's really easy. Is that something that you struggle with delves as well with tuning, or do you figure out a proper strategy to deal with that?
Yeah, there's definitely not a designer sweating right now and going, "Oh my gosh, how are we going to do this?" We are taking the same system that we had in Torghast, because Torghast under the hood had a lot of that scaling that we could do for the group size and also per role, per class, and per spec. And so the idea is looking at, from like a number crunching way of like, hey, are there classes that are underperforming? How do we balance that out? Are there group sizes that are underperforming? How do we balance that out? And so we're going to do our best to make sure, hey, that feels really great from the data that we have, and just from playing through, like, hey, does it just feel like, I know the data says Shadow Priest is great, but it just feels terrible doing, like, so we're going to ignore that and actually just do some things to fix that up. And so it is going to be a balancing act. Hopefully a little easier because we have a much smaller number to balance around, and also that we're not, while we want delves to be hard, we want that curve, right? Because one of the important things, at least like my experience with the game, is that you go from the outdoor world content, which is pretty simple on purpose, and then when you get to max level, it's like, hey, where are your add-ons? Know the route. And so delves is meant to be that kind of middle ground of, hey, you can kind of scale up to difficulty and things like that. And so we're never going to be a thing where it's like, hey, you need to be incredibly on the ball to do it. And I think that's where we get the kind of leeway of like, yeah, there's some blood DKs. Yeah, one of our main designers is blood DK, and it's my goal to eventually kill him at one of the tiers. It hasn't happened yet, but we haven't just started testing super hard at like tier 10 or 11. But the goal is there. We have a lot of tools at our disposal, and we will have the data that's looking at that we can look at and go, okay, let's tweak this. Maybe a bit too easy here.
Honestly, the more I hear about delves, the more excited I get. Anyone else? Like, I feel like we're starting to get a little deeper into like the delve stuff. Like at first it was like all casual content for like newbies, and they're like, yo, if you get to level 13 though, it's like a mage tower boss you get to fight, and it's like incredibly hard and shit, and you're just like, okay, now we're talking like some mythic level stuff, dude.
So yeah, it'll be an ongoing thing.
Pretty exciting.
I'm sure to get it right.
Thank you, Mute Kittymon.
Okay, cool. Very interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that being very difficult.
Yeah, it'll be a challenge, but I'm sure we've got a lot of resources that we can do to kind of pull it off.
Excuse me.
Mhm. All right, so one more question about raid buffs. So raid buffs have been added to almost every spec in the game nowadays, and such that in high-end mythic raid comms, now the majority of the slots are filled by somebody that brings an important raid buff. But then there are some specs like Elemental Shaman, Raster Shaman that bring nothing to the table, and they see almost no play among top guilds, except in tiers where their throughput is much better than a spec that does have a raid buff. Is that something that you want to consider to change in the War Within, or are you happy with the current situation of the raid buffs?
Yeah, it's definitely something we're talking about. I am not aware of a specific change that we can share today around that, but I know the class team is talking about that. And based on some of the stuff we were talking about earlier, we don't really like it when it feels like you can't take a class or when you have to take a specific class. Maybe that's okay at the most, top tier difficulty, but the vast majority of people should feel like it's okay to play a shaman and not feel like you're going to get ostracized. And I am planning to play a shaman in this expansion, so I better not be ostracized as a result of that.
All right. Okay, good. There's one more question I have about the Fated/Awakened season. Is that something that you plan on continuing and adding moving forward in the War Within and further expansions as well?
We like it, but I don't know that we're ready to commit to always doing that with every expansion. There's pros and cons. On the one hand, it's great to be able to refresh the existing experience and make it interesting and give you an opportunity to play through it for more rewards. On the other hand, it is playing through content that you've played through before. And so we're watching the feedback that we're getting right now before the Fated or the Awakened season has started. We'll listen to how players are responding to it. And then based on how the timing works out between the War Within and Midnight, we'll have a conversation about whether or not that still makes sense. So not ready to commit to that entirely.
Okay, cool. Okay, one more fun question at the end. Are you going to be turning on the arachnophobia filter and going to turn all of the Peruvians into crabs, or are you going to let them be spiders?
I actually have a very personal answer to this one. So I love that we have the arachnophobia filter. I'm excited about that, and it is going to be available from pre-patch as soon as the
I know where this is going. Get ready for this shit.
Patch launches. However, I am a huge fan of spiders. This is like, no, really, it's something that folks on the team, Sean's nodding his head. Anybody who's worked with me for years, I actually, you can't see it, but up on my shelf next to my desk here, I have a display case with vials of spiders on display, including like black widows and some other things. I'm a big fan of spiders. I think spiders are super cool. I read books about spider biology. I'm super excited to go to Ajkahet and the Nerubians and have a whole raid associated with a race of spider-like creatures. Like, I think it's super cool and it's super fun, and I'm very jazzed about it. So I personally will not be turning on that filter.
It's very unnerving walking into Bybie's office, especially when he has the spider in his hand and going, well, tell me how this is going to be late again. And he kind of just leans the Black Widow closer and closer to your face. I'm into...
Bro, this dude has spiders in like embalmed spiders and like fucking liquids and shit, like a collection in his house. It's I'm never going to this man's house if I ever get invited in my life, bro. Let me tell you, like, straight up, like, yeah, fuck that.
Similar camp. I did the I think some people called it the Nope Cave in Azure Span with a ton of spiders hanging from that. That was me. And so I'll be playing with the arachnophobia filter off. So see what will scare me.
All right, very cool. All right, that was it for my questions. Unless you guys want to share anything more, then I'm of course happy to listen.
I think the only other thing I want to say is, one of the things that I find really interesting about this team is, the team has been around for a while, but we've also changed a lot. And so I mentioned that I just returned last summer, and that this team is pushing the boundaries of what this game can do. Plunderstorm was an example. The Mists of Pandaria remix is another example. I think you're going to see more and more of that stuff coming from all aspects of the team. You see Season of Discovery is a great example of that in the classic space. I'm just so impressed by the amount of passion this team has, and I think that the WoW team is doing more than ever before to give players awesome experiences.
Is that music from the video, or is that?
And so I'm just really excited about that, excited to play it, and excited to share that with folks. And you asked great questions, so this was fantastic. Thanks today.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be fair, that was a really good. That was a really good interview. I think the heart, the 1%er question stuff, the one with the weak auras was probably the most controversial one, at least for me, because like I said, for me, that was the first time I've ever seen the devs say, yeah, this is how this is what's happening. You're doing this, we're doing this, you're countering with this, we have to counter your counter with this, and then we end up in this fucking race against each other to see how do we get around weak auras? How do we get around really hard designed fights? Do we have to design something different? And at the end of the day, the answer is yes. That's all that has to happen. Yeah, I don't blame the players, bro. I never blame the players for add-ons ever, because they're designed with those add-ons. He just literally admitted it, right? He's like, we designed these fights because we know you're gonna use the weak aura that's gonna track this ability, and we have to do it this way. But yeah, it's once again, it's not just ban add-ons. They can't just ban add-ons. You literally cannot just wake up tomorrow and say we're banning add-ons in WoW, and then not change the way you design a fight. And they also cannot redesign an entire raid tier or an expansion overnight. That we're talking about months and months and months of work for them to make it so that we cannot do that. Sure, they can. No, are you delusional? Are you insane? Dude, it would literally cost us not only a raid tier, it would cost us probably half an expansion if they had to go into the dark and redesign the entirety of their end game. Yeah, you're insane. Yeah, you're not thinking straight. You're not thinking straight. My man's stoned as fuck right now, dude. Oh yeah, yeah, sure they can. Yeah, just change it. Change it. See you tomorrow. Monday evening hotfix, guys. Monday evening hotfix before reset. Hey guys, on next reset, we are going to redesign the entire game's end game, dungeons, delves, mythic, heroic, normal, LFR, outdoor world, boss structure, so that you guys will never have to use an add-on ever again. Yeah, it's happening overnight, by the way. Yeah, tomorrow, hotfix tonight for reset tomorrow. Have fun. Stop it. Stop it. They can do it for the next raid. I don't think they can. I don't think they can. Get good, sir. Please get good. Oh my god. Don't forget, make every single frame customizable in every possible way. Skins, colors, sizes, fonts, every single piece of the UI. Yeah, it's just, it's easy shit, dude. It's easy stuff. They did release the login screen music for TWW and Alpha. Oh, you're asking if they have? No. Usually music is the very last thing they do. Yeah, music is usually the last. We don't even get the soundtrack till a week or two before launch. Which delve is this one? Oh, okay. Is that a rare? That is a rare. I didn't even know that was a rare icon, bro. Dude, bear was so much fun. We got, oh yeah. I'm saying, why am I allowed into the bear? We have to try out the other bear spec or the other bear hero talent. I don't think you're going to beat Moon Bear though, dude. I don't see Moon Bear being beat. Oh, my UI is all fucked up, actually. It's not even correct. Interesting. Fuck, some of my buttons are like not in the right place and shit. Like at all. Like this was here. Okay, I think now we're good. I don't know why that fucked up. Is rank writing a little different? So I was saying it's a bit weird flying near the ground. Well, I usually don't fly near the ground, so I wouldn't know. I have no idea. All right, let me get to a safe place so I can do some testosterone stuff. Let me get back to Organ Barn really fast. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but I tell people all the time, man, it's like, bro, you think I like sitting there and having to worry about what version my add-on is running every single night for raid to make sure that we have the right shit that we need to defeat a boss? I don't like it. Nobody likes it. No raider likes it, dude. No raider likes it at all. It's yeah, it's like we don't, yeah, no one likes it. Yeah, I mean, Farok was a perfect example. Like, everyone has to hit a fucking macro to get around a private fucking ore that they created, right? You think we liked having to run heroic mode for an hour and a half to make sure everyone can press the macro so that it actually works for a specific encounter? And you think we liked having to, like, double check our version, and if one person had the wrong version and they hit the macro, they fucked up the entire raid and we would wipe for an hour? No one likes that shit. No one likes that shit, bro. We don't take enjoyment as Mythic Raiders saying, oh yeah, we support the add-ons of weak auras. No, we hate it. We would rather they design the game so we don't have to use it, but they haven't done that. Where's the oh yeah. I don't know why I like going to these training dummies, but I do. I like going to the old town training dummies. Usually there's nobody here. Okay, there's somebody here. Of course it's a fucking druid. Who is this? Cirque? Oh, it looks like there's a paladin testing the Templar abilities. All right. So we did a Loon's Chosen. It was awesome. I mean, basically, I don't know. Like, it's not that... it's fun, but it, like, I guess from, like, a design standpoint, or, like, let's say a hero talent, oh, this makes me feel heroic. The damage makes you feel heroic. The, you know, like, the Fury of a Loon procking and all that shit is fun or whatever, but... realistically, all this is like a version of this side of your bear tree on fucking steroids. That's all it is. You take every arcane talent from Fury of Nature to Lunar Beam, from Galactic Guardian down to, you know, fucking Incarn. That's all a Loon's Chosen is. There's nothing really special about this. The way you actually play your bear is no different than just speccing it to this side of the tree. You're just hitting Moonfire whenever it procs, and your thrash becomes arcane damage. You know? So yeah. That's it. That's all they're doing. Yeah, it's just glorified disco bear on steroids. Now this, I don't know what the fuck this is. We're gonna get into it right now though. This should be interesting. I don't know what Druid of the Claw. Druid of the Claw, I think I kind of already looked at it a bit. Just for a split second yesterday. And I said to myself, this kind of feels like it's more feral than anything else, but I guess it'll amplify other things. Yeah, Man Bear Cat. Yeah, honestly, I don't play Druid tanks to go into Boomkin and cat weave and shit. I'm not a weaver. I don't like weaving. Yeah, someone like Dorky, he loves cat weaving, but now I gotta like reconfigure my bars for all that shit. Have you seen Belle's interview with Holly? Not really. Usually if you interview someone like Holly, you're not going to get too much information. She'll just tell you, yeah, we're looking to do more stuff like Plunderstorm and Remix and a lot of good stuff coming on. I don't know. Like, I like dev interviews. Holly's cool and all, but it's like, you know, you don't really get much info unless she announced something that I would be excited about. Let's see. So this is Ravage. Your auto attacks have a chance to make your next Maul become Ravage. I'm assuming that works for Rays too, right? Slash through your target in a wide arc, dealing 26,000 physical damage to your target and 13k to all other enemies in front of you. So this is something that's just based off of auto attacks. Okay, that's easy. Mountain of a Fount of Strength. Your maximum energy and rage are increased by 20. I like it. Frenzied Regen also increases your maximum health by 10%. So basically, bear tanks get like 1 million extra health because their health is obscene. Dreadful Wound. Massive Attack also inflicts a bleed that causes 5,000 damage over 6 seconds and saps its victim's strength, reducing their damage dealt to you by 5%. Dreadful Wound is not affected by Circle of Life and Death. Wait, so what's Massive Attack? Is it? I thought it was called Ravage. Is there a talent called Massive Attack or something? Is that just like a wording mishap? They've done that a few times in other trees where it's like they say, you know, Massive Attack, and I'm like, okay, so Massive Attack is the proc. Okay. I mean, it's called Ravage there. It just says passive. So, okay, so the proc is Massive Attack. All right. Maul and raise damage increased by 10%. Love it. Easy. Wild Shape Mastery. Iron Fur and Frenzied Regeneration persists in cat form. When transforming from bear to cat form, you retain 80% of your bear form armor and health for 6 seconds. For 6 seconds after entering bear form, you heal for 10% of damage taken over 8 seconds. I feel like that was part of the old bear talent tree before they reiterated the druid side of the tree, right? Like in the alpha of like Dragonflight. I mean, it was funny because Nagura was just talking about like the amount of insane defensives that's how you live now in dungeons. You don't even rely on a healer. You just pop your own shit. That's like a perfect example, man. Going bear form, then going back to cat, you know, from trying to survive like a big fucking ability. Ravage was called Massive Attack before Alpha. Okay, so they just got to word. They just got to say it there because you can see how it's confusing, right? I'm reading this. Massive Attack also inflicts bleed, and I'm like, where's that? You know, they have to say it's Ravaged. Massive Attack increases your auto attack speed by 20% for 6 seconds, or Killing Strikes. Massive Attack increases your agility by 5% and the armor granted by Iron Fur by 20% for 6 seconds. Your first mangle after entering combat makes your next maul become a Massive Attack. That's a tough choice, man. On one hand, you have the attack speed, which is just going to make the Massive Attack proc a lot more in general, but then you also have the extra agi and defensive plus having a free Massive Attack in general. Yeah, that's a weird, not a weird one. That's just a hard choice to make. The lazy choice would be Ruthless Aggression, but it could also generate more DPS. This could be like a Warcraft logs thing, like Ruthless Aggression versus Killing Strikes. Yeah, Killing Strikes seems like it might be more for like raid bosses, I think. Single target kind of shit. I'd say both of them could be for raid bosses, honestly. But yeah, entering combat frequently would be more like a Mythic Plus thing. This could be like a raid boss thing, just to proc more massives. We'll go with Killing Strikes. Stampeding Roar duration is increased by 25%. I'm not even spec'd into it. I guess now I spec into it, right? Empowered Shapeshifting. Frenzied Regeneration can be cast in cat form for 40 energy. Bear form, reduce magic damage you take by 4%. Ooh, that's like giving us Ursoc back, or Ursul almost, right? What was the amount of damage reduction we had with the Mark of Ursul in Nighthold, but that they nerfed it because bears were soloing fucking mythic raid bosses? What was that percentage? I mean, 4% is not bad. And then shred, swipe, and mangle damage increased by 5%. Oh, it was 30%? Okay, yeah, that's a lot. What was the other choice? Wild Power Surge. Mangle grants feline potential. When you have 6 stacks, the next time you transform into cat form, gain 5 combo points, and your next ferocious bite or rip deals 50% increased damage for its full duration. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with the bear shit. I'll stick with that. Aggravate Wounds. Every maul, raise, mangle, thrash, or swipe you cast extends the duration of your dreadful wounds by 0.6 seconds up to 6 additional seconds. Damn. That's like having, what, 2-3 bleeds up? Shred, Swipe, and Mangle's critical strike chance and critical strike damage are increased by 8%, or the cooldown of Pulverize is reduced by 5 seconds. Pulverize, is that still an ability? I'm going to go with Strike for the Heart, honestly. And then Claw Rampage. During Berserk, Mangle, Swipe, and Thrash have a 20% chance to make your next Maul become a massive attack. That's not that exciting of a capstone, to be honest, but all right, so yeah, so all we got to do is just auto attack, and I'm assuming my Maul button will change. Where is Pulverize over here anyway? Is it a talent? Oh yeah, it's the capstone down here. Okay. Well, we also have to swap our spec, right? Now we have to cater to Maul. So now we got to spec out of all this shit over here. I'm assuming for now. I mean, right? Like, I don't think there's a world in which we need the arcane damage anymore. So we're pretty much here now. I guess now we're kind of going. We don't need this either. Well, we got to put 2 points somewhere. So we got to start looking at Maul and Raise have an additional 50% chance to critically strike. Let's see, there's infected wounds, right? Mangle and Maul cause an infected wound in the target, reducing their movement speed. That's not really that important, honestly. Gory Fur might not be too bad to take with all the reductions of Iron Fur as well. I think Thorns of Iron, probably a good one. I think honestly, I think we take both of these, really. Oh, wait, what's Vicious Cycle? Mangle increases the damage of your next cast of Maul or Raise. And casting Maul or Raise increases the damage of your next Mangle by 15%. Oh, I don't know. I don't really like using that. Druid of the Claw on paper looks pretty meh. I think most people are gonna have just way more fun playing the play style of fucking Disco Bear, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rock, man, thank you for the 7 months, man. Appreciate it. And sorry I missed some subs while we were watching the interview. Mr. Starry Night, Odd Gaming, and Black Beast. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. All right. We'll go that route for now. Let's see over here. I think Flashing Claws is pretty good. We go Raise over here. I don't know. Do bear tanks nowadays go Rend and Tear, or do they go with Savagery? I feel like Savagery is the play, dude. Right? Isn't Savagery what they always go with usually? Yeah, well, yeah. Rend and Tear is defensive too. You know. For DPS sake, we'll go Savagery. Ursock's Fury. I don't know. I looked at a lot of, like, let's say Dragonflight Bear builds. I don't see a lot using Pulverize, honestly. I don't know. I feel like Pulverize should have been changed a long time ago, and they could have made it so much better. I just don't know how, though. Maybe through means of, like, I don't know. Maybe make Pulverize baked into something else. I don't know. Thank you, Sarlon, from converting from a Prime sub to a tier 1. You're awesome. You need the above circle. Oh shit, I forgot about Tooth and Claw. Yeah, true that, dude. Fuck. Forgot about it. And don't you need 2 points for Tooth and... Well, how do we even get the Tooth and Claw? So that means we got to get rid of Raise then, right? I mean, to be fair, though, all our Mauls are going to be turning into Ravage. Right? To begin with. But I guess the question is, does Ravage... You know what I'm going to do? Give me a second. I'm just going to... Hold on. Let me just spec into this shit over here really quick. I just want to see something. Let's fix all errors, unlearn talents, and free up points. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, you'd have to go like this. You do want Incarn, though, don't you? Why don't you go like this? Yeah, the question is, like, does your Ravage, once it turns from Maul to Ravage, still have all these advantages of using Maul? I guess that's the question. It should, right? I don't know. Vicious Cycle? I'm not a fan of Vicious Cycle. That's fine, though. Oh, but then I can't spec into Incarn. I guess we don't care about Incarn. Because we already have Berserk. Naming. No raise. No raise. Well, I'm doing dungeons, so I'm looking at AoE. That's my thing, right? Like, this is more like an AoE build, in my opinion. That was over here. I mean, regardless, I'm just going to take whatever and I'm just going to go to a train dummy. I just want to see what it looks like visually. First of all, when I'm waiting for my... Okay, yeah, so just change. Okay. How does that register? There's the dot. Hold on. I'm trying to look at my what happened to me. Your dreadful wound deal damage. You hit Ravage. Your Ravage hit the train dummy for 57,000 damage. Critical. That's how it reads. I'm trying to figure out, like, am I still hitting Maul, though? Like, it's Ravage proc. Ravage proc. It seems like it's procking so much you're not even hitting Maul. Like I said, that's my question. Am I still benefiting from... Actually, I am. I think I am still benefiting from all the regular stuff Maul can do. What I'm thinking is, like, what if Ravage and the Maul proc happen at the same time? Do I get to hit Ravage and then hit the Maul proc? See, Maul just procced. Let me wait until I hit a Ravage. Oh, it's not proccing a Ravage anymore. Interesting. Hold on, let me see. Let me just hit it. Let's see if that registers as a Maul or a Ravage. That just says Maul hit. It's weird, right? It almost feels like you have to get rid of your Maul procs as fast as possible to be able to access the Ravage. That can't be right, right? Let's see. There's Ravage, which you do need Rage for. There's Maul. Just hit Maul. Let's see, in my head, I'm thinking, during that Maul, could I have hit a Ravage if it would have procced, though? Almost like some weird spell queue thing, right? Like... There's Ravage. See, I'm gonna leave Maul procced like that. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not turning into Ravage at all. And ideally, I should have procced one by now. And the combat log is telling me... Oh, no, it did. It did. It did. Oh, and then it keeps it. Okay, so I just didn't proc it, I guess. All right, that's fine. No, it works. It works. That's how it's supposed to work. I would assume that if you have a Maul proc, you can still get Ravage, hit Ravage, and then after Ravage, your Maul should still be lit up to proc from the proc itself. That's actually busted, by the way. That means that you're taking advantage of not only a crazy AoE, but now you're also taking advantage of like AoE plus dot plus Maul procs all at the same time. You know? So I think it was working. I just didn't proc it enough. You know what it seems to me, though? It looks to me like Ravage is just a replacement for Raise. Just with a bunch of passives and bleeds. Anybody? That's what it feels like. It feels like Ravage is just like a Raise proc. Like a glorified Raise proc. You know? Pretty good. But yeah, I'm assuming, yes, that is correct. With this, if you're going to play Druid of the Claw, you're going everything on the left side. I mean, I'm assuming you're even going Raise too, right? Because Raise replaces Maul. Is that correct? The thing is, like, well, I guess you don't need Raise if you already have Ravage. But I got to take a point out, though. I don't know. Does anyone like Thorns of Iron? I love Thorns of Iron. That's just me, though. I'm a Thorns of Iron enjoyer. Gory Fur, I don't really like Gory Fur. When you're doing Mythic Plus, personally. That's just me. If I had my choice, I wouldn't spec into it. But going like this is probably the play, though, when it comes to Incarn. Oh, Raise no longer replaces Maul. Ooh, okay. That's good, though. That's fine with me. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna queue for a dungeon and see if I actually get into one. I don't know who's running dungeons at this time, but we could. Let me fix my bars a bit so I can put some stuff here. And Incarn replaces Berserk, right? Or is that not the case? Oh no, Berserk is still its own thing. Oh no, oh no, it's not. Okay, no, it does replace it. All right. Yeah, replaced by Incarnation. Okay, cool. Don't need Lunar Beam anymore. Is there something else that I took that I might have to put on my bars? Nope. Everything else is just passive shit. A lot of passive shit. What's the name of this thing? Druid of the Claw. Let me set up Let me set up my Warcraft logs. Thorns is split damage in AoE, though. I love Thorns. I don't know why. I'm such a huge fan. Let's see who's doing dungeons at 3 o'clock in the morning. Gotta be some European players out there. Bro, right now, everybody, and I can even tell you right now, even in our super duper, good duper secret Discord that nobody knows about but me, like every content creator is like, yo, you need to invite more healers. I tell them every expansion, yo, for alpha, please invite a lot of healers. They never do it. Like, literally, they should be the most invited role for any alpha. Always should be healers. Every single time. Run a follower dungeon. Oh, no. Why? Yikes. Fuck that. Casual shit. Just kidding. Wait, can you follow a dungeon? I didn't even know if you could follow a dungeon. You can't even choose it, though. It's not even available to choose. I think it's just random, but you can't guarantee it's random for that. We gotta see how they work. Follower dungeons? You can do it right now on live, dude. Like that was a 10. What was that? 10-2-5, right? It's amazing on Moonfire Bear that spam Iron First so cool, having 1 million armor and doing damage with that. Yep. I mean, I already know I'm gonna go fucking Disco Bear 100% over Druid of the Claw. I just love the light show. It's like a nighttime 9 p.m. at night Disneyland fucking fireworks show. If you watch my VOD from earlier or yesterday morning, you'll see it was fucking glorious. It was just like fire of balloons and lunar beams dropping everywhere. And then at the end of the day, you look at the Warcraft logs and it's like, oh, 45% of his damage was fucking Moonfire and all the other arcane shit. Will that indicate an account as a healer internally? Oh, yeah. I mean, you just have to take a look at, like, you got to do some data querying and shit to figure out, what healers you want to invite, right? I mean, obviously, if it was my choice, I would invite every single healer in the world to alpha that has like an IO of like 2k or more or something to start with. Maybe 1700, something sincere like that, and has played that role for more hours than they've played other roles. Find all those people, invite them all to the alpha, or like half of them. I don't know. It's got to be something like that for sure. Let's see if there's any healers. Druid of the Claw, you don't necessarily have to cat weave, but that would be the most damage. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's like what? Like Druid of the Claw has one talent that would force you into cat weaving, probably, right? Like if you want to put up a rip or some sort of dot. Because that's all you do in cat form really fast, right? You just go, because I don't think you cat weave on an AoE trash pack, do you? I don't know. But I figure single target, you would cat weave, put a bleeds, go back with the talent, so you have all your armor, and you'd be okay. Look, man, I wish I had the power and authority to invite every single healer that's on right now. Genji, is that you? What? He's like, Genji, is that you? What the fuck? Just because I asked for a healer. Does Genji have a healer problem as well? Honestly, I think it's probably better to just 4-man dungeons. It was more fun yesterday. We got to like trash took a little longer, right? Let me get back over to where I was. So it felt way better with only 2 DPS and 1 healer. And you return to the Isle of Dord. You also shift in bear form when you're cat DPS. Yeah, you have to. I mean, you have to go back to bear form. For sure. I mean, I don't think it's bad that we've like complained about no healers, right? People are like, why is everyone complaining about no healers? Who needs healers? I'm like, we all do. We all need fucking healers, bro. Dude, that race hits hard. Holy shit. That's just leveling numbers too. That's crazy. That's crazy cool. I think the bleed is the crazier part, because now you have a bleed, plus you have like Moonfire as well. Lotarian, thank you for the 42-month resub, man. Appreciate it. They hardly use heals when they had the MDI on. True. I mean, if we could take a tank and 3 DPS right now into a dungeon, we'd get through it easily. There'd be a couple of pain points, but I mean, the mobs that would have to die would die pretty fast. Excuse me. How much rage does Ravage cost? Well, I'm assuming Ravage costs the same amount of rage as Maul, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be the same amount. I doubt it's different. Dude, it's like having an extra thrash. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, and you're gonna love every second of it. Oh man. Wait, so can I turn on the arachnophobia filter now? I guess so. I'm trying to encounter a uh-oh. Where'd all the Nerubians go? I think it's cool, man. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh yeah, look, yeah, they're crabs. They're just crabs, all of them. What do I have a fear of crabs, bro? They turned into sheep. Well, I remember when I was during Shadowlands with Incarn, when I was doing keys on my bear, I did the boomkin weaving thing. That shit was really fun. Like you would just start a fight off, like especially if you weren't like the main tank of the fight, like I would you just fucking start popping off as a fucking bear. Well, this one didn't turn into a fucking crab. I've been duped and scammed. I'm gonna accuse the heal them up with no Q popping. Let me invite you to the group. We found a healer, y'all. We found a healer. Now we just gotta wait for a Q pop. Now we just need to find DPS. I wonder how hard that's gonna be. Let's see. They look more like lobsters. Crazy part is like I doubt that bosses that are Nerubian are going to turn into crab bosses, right? Like I feel like that's not going to happen. I just noticed that I'm not specting the Rage of the Sleeper. I wonder if I should spec out of Ursoc's Guidance and go Rage of the Sleeper. I feel like Rage is always something you need, right? Like Sleeper. Feels weird, I guess, not to have it. Yeah, I'm assuming we're supposed to do this instead. Either that or spec out of Iron Thorn or whatever. I just think in the dungeon it's more damage. They already showed a boss turning into a crab. And I wonder if a boss turning into a crab has any effect on, like, progression. Maybe something's easier to see, you know, through the boss or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Dude, is this Bizarro Day or something? So we have a tank and a healer in the queue, but no DPS. Not, I've seen it all now, y'all. I've seen it all, you know. Yeah, but yeah, I figured that would be the case. Yeah, I guess no iron. I don't know. Like most builds I see with even bears doing high keys, I see them going iron, I think. I gotta check the what is that website? I go to the website. I always go Subcreation. It's a good website. It's a good website because it shows you like keys from like the percentage of bears that use a certain build, but for certain key levels, not just like 27s, but 22s, 21s. They show you like every single one. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, where's the gear rewards and all this shit? Hey, it's Anduin. Magni's in trouble. Anduin, you're alive. Manduin is alive and well. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, well, swipe is doing big damage because swipe is part of your hero talent. Would the crab hitbox and such change from a spider? I'm assuming that they would probably leave it the way it is. Like, I'm assuming it would be the same hitbox. I don't think it would change. Dude, I thought they said that they increased the item level of the gear you get while leveling up. I feel like I got scammed on that. Holy shit, how is there no DPS? Back in Wrath and Cat, I did sometimes go into bear while they were waiting on energy to get a couple of big whacks in. I mean, there's always been ways to optimize your damage as a bear, to be honest with you, right? We could put swipe back on my bars. Yeah, I think it's is it this one? Yeah, shred, swipe, and mangle damage increased by 5%. I think there was another one around here somewhere too for swipe. It might just be that, honestly. Dude, how do I spec in this? Like, what do I get rid of the spec in the Stampeding Roar? Because it's like, what? Actually, I can't even spec in the Stampeding Roar. But one of the talents is Stampeding Roar. Because sometimes you need it. Sometimes, like as a bear tank, maybe if this was like Legion, you would be forced into Stampeding Roar as a bear, right? Because it was mandatory for us to use it. But nowadays, like in any given raid, you usually have another Druid, or you have other movement speeds. So it's like, what do I get rid of? I guess you don't need Lore of the Grove, really, right? And I guess if that's the case, we'd spec out of this and go like, I don't know, Soothe into Stampeding Roar to take advantage of this. But then I do lose that extra 5% Moonfire damage. So I'm basically exchanging 5% damage. Maybe something over here. No, I want the stamina. I want the damage reduction. I could probably get away with getting rid of Urson's Vigor, right? I don't know. It's only 4 seconds. Honestly, I mean, I don't know, bro. I use Typhoon a lot in dungeons. To be fair, I don't know. I mean, this is damage inverse. You want to keep that, obviously. But yeah, Moonfire is not useful. But yeah, I think this is probably better. I guess. What's over here? That's cat form shit. Rip, main, rip, main. No. Rough morning. There's one DPS in the queue. It's probably Genji. Is Genji streaming? Oh, and I get my Stampeding Roar keybind back, which is nice. Can you get on this? Sure. They made a dragon ride. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I thought that was like normal. Oh yeah, the slipstream thing. I didn't think about that. It's good to have the choice to not be a laser bear. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I think Mythic Plus is going to be laser bear. This is going to be like your raid shit because of the constant bleeds and dots. Although I do think at the end of the day, Druid of the Claw is going to do more damage than laser bear. It'll just be more evenly distributed damage, like ravage, dot, thrash, mangle, maul. You'll have all those abilities kind of like fighting for supremacy over the top of your meters. Whereas like I think obviously the fucking Alun's Chosen as Moonfire does everything. You know, have fun with that shit. Yeah, Druid Flight Form. Yeah, dude, like everything has it. Mirrors of Stream, but not alpha yet. Gotcha. Lunar Beam could be big in raids. I'll be watching to see what the meta becomes. Yeah, I like to use. I've never used Lunar Beam until yesterday, so pretty good. It's a lot of arcane damage. The Mastery is pretty good too, because that also increases your. Is Mastery for bears still just like HP and shit? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, so that's pretty good. Pretty good. Avita waves at you. Hello. Are you in the queue for damage? Are you in the queue? Oh, we have two DPS in the queue. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm ready to ravage my way through a dungeon. It gives attack power. Well, I think Mastery for everyone gives attack power, right? For all DPS that are melee or can utilize attack power and spell overs, whatever. Yeah, Prot Warrior was yesterday. Yeah, I know all my tanks have attack power from that for sure. Let's see. Who else is out there? Streaming some alpha. Oh my god, I'm like the only one. Oh no, Kuza's playing alpha. A few other people. I see SOD still has the top-notch content under the WoW category. This is riveting. Honestly, the best content that I've seen for SOD on Twitch in the last like 72 hours has been like Now and Jokered farming the fucking dagger off of Princess for like 1,000 attempts. That's the most exciting shit we got to do right now in fucking SOD is farm Epic Dagger, and that's it. Shearing his way through dungeons with Manscaped. Love it. The dagger rarely ever drops. Oh, it has, dude, it's like a 0.1% chance to drop. It's actually horrific. It's really bad. I want to say during the original classic release, Joker did the same thing. I think, didn't he do like a fucking 1 week stream of just streaming princess runs to get like Epic Dagger? And then eventually he got it after like 100, 200 attempts or some shit. I want to say he's done this already once. This is the best response to the post I made yesterday about well, I mean, I just Dark Mech made a post about no healers in the alpha, and I was like, yes. And then I made a post and I was like, I said I literally begged them every alpha to mass invite healers at the start, and then someone responded with the fucking I volunteer as tribute. I don't know why. That shit had me rolling, bro. I was like, oh my God, I volunteer as tribute. I was like, dude, I love that fucking GIF, dude. That GIF is so usable. So usable. Patiently waiting for an invite. Dude, we just need one more DPS to queue for a fucking dungeon, bro. For fuck's sake. Just one more person, please queue somewhere in the world. They should invite me to heal. If I could invite you, I would. What I also noticed that they don't do in general is they don't invite enough people in the alpha from New Zealand, Australia, Oceanic in general, and like EU. Right? Like these times right now. Because I logged into the alpha around like 5 or 6 in the afternoon, like my time last night, and alpha was packed. There was people everywhere. I was like, oh shit. So it's like I feel like there's not enough people being invited from the other regions. I feel like there's a big, huge, strong, just like NA presence over EU. It's noon in EU. Yeah, so you all should be home playing video games, right? I mean, is it a Saturday? I volunteer as tribute. No, all the servers for alpha and beta are always located in California. That's never changed. That's been like that since the beginning of WoW ever started testing anything. I don't think that matters as to why people don't play or play. Trust me. Alpha's alpha. Oh, you're playing that Plunderstorm, Plunder Surge, getting what is it? You guys getting like double plunder? I'm surprised people are still playing Plunderstorm or still need 40 renown. That just goes to show how Blizzard kind of messed up with the release of that shit too, to be honest with you. Like in a way that, you know, they sprung Plunderstorm like on the community so fast without any notice, and it's like, you know, people didn't have time to make time. Like that for like MOP remix, I think what they did was perfect, right? They're like, hey, this MOP remix, here's a little bit of it on a PTR. Oh yeah, now you're not going to get it for another month and a half. So you have literally 45 days to find the time to play MOP remix, which I think is more than enough time to give any human being a chance to schedule something so they have a chance to play it. But Plunderstorm was just like, here. You're like, wait, what? I was not ready for this. Come on, where? It did not require much time to do max out Plunderstorm. I think for the average casual player, I think it did. Honestly, I believe it did. That's just me though. And once again, I'm not even talking casually. I'm just saying in general. Like, I mean, it took me like 140 matches or something to hit 40 renown, and that's a lot for another person. You talk about that, like someone do the math, right? Like 100, just 100 Plunderstorm matches times, let's say average 12 minutes. That's a lot of time. But now you got the double surge, and they've already buffed the numbers. So I figure right now it shouldn't take people. Like if you started doing Plunderstorm today to get all the rewards, you have 10 days to get it done with double plunder. I think it's doable. It's probably doable in one really good session. Maybe about 15 hours worth or so. Could be. Where did I forget that? Oh, he was on the fucking ground. I just noticed I unlocked the council guys. I didn't know they were even available yet. You have begun to gain renown with the Council of Dorganol. Speak to Auditor Balwers in Dornagal to receive 15 Weathered Harbinger crests. These can be used to increase item level. Oh, that's what they're called. Weathered Harbinger crests. You may now assist with performances at the theater. Oh? Well, fuck that. Let me go find out where the theater is. Hey, where's the theater in here, dude? Is there a WoW head for this yet? Maybe, I think I gotta finish this quest line to. Oh, hold on. I gotta whisper. Invite. Oh, guys, we might have a dungeon. We might have a dungeon. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Yo, gamers. Most of us got 40 round and never played it again. Yeah, me. Oh, this fucking bug. I'm with you. That's me, bro. Like, I got the 40 renown, and then I did this tournament shit, and then I stopped playing it. We missed the GMs last week. You can link it if you want to. I don't have streamer Twitters up 24/7 on my screen. I just rely on you guys to link it so I can see it easier. The old DC bug. All right, let me start combat logging. Combat log. You are now combat currently being logged. Perfect. What does this tweet say? Been a hectic week, so I thought I'd go somewhere fun with the family. Legoland. Oh, okay. Cool. Let me take my versatility potions and some food. Legoland sucks. Sorry, not sorry. It's boring for adults. Never been there. Jim is the biggest Twitter addict I've seen. I mean, that's where he... I mean, dude, to be fair, he is the #1 World of Warcraft Twitter news guy. You know? To be fair, I mean, that's his job. He's a YouTuber and Twitter news guy. I mean, he streams too, but I mean, obviously you cannot do all of that together, right? At some point in your career, you got one of those as your primary focus, which for him is obviously YouTube and Twitter. Okay, we're good. And my goal here is to hit Ravage as much as possible. Ooh, the range on Ravage doesn't seem like it's that crazy, though. Yo, it's proccing a lot. Jesus Christ. That... Look at that. Two straight procs back to back. So I guess the goal for a bear with this build would be like maximize as much auto attack speed as possible. But how do you do that? I mean, I think we're already spec'd into like all the auto attack speed stuff that we can actually, utilize. you know? I like it, though. It's very impactful. It's very impactful. How hard are new dungeon mobs hitting? I mean, it's normal mode. They don't hit hard. I mean, there are some hard-hitting mobs. What the dungeons have a lot of, and I talked about it last couple of days, is there's a lot of kill this mob before this cast goes off abilities. I mean, we've always had those, but I feel like they're happening way more often. In at least in these first 2 dungeons they've shown. So I'm assuming the rule of thumb is don't hit Maul unless it procs, right? At least that's what I've been told by other bears. You kind of only want to hit Maul when it procs so that you get the free ball without having to waste your rage. I forget what the range on Ravage is. Put my potions on. Did I say 15 million? Oh, restores 1.5 million health from a health pot. Okay. All right, let me pop that for everybody and go. I was say, is he not doing his mental thing? Okay, he's starting over there. Oh, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, I was gonna see if I feel like my thrash reached him, right? Because of the radius talent. I feel like I was able to hit him with my thrash right there. While he was in the middle like that, which is kind of cool. Technically, you could do the same with your with a paladin with his hammer talent as well. Yeah, I'm gonna see what his I'm gonna see what his mythic mechanic is. But yeah, if you guys want to check out Warcraft logs as I'm doing in dungeons, command is just WCL in chat. You could just take a look at how much damage I'm doing so far in a dungeon through the first couple bosses or whatever. Ooh, someone died. And I also have the logs up from yesterday's tank stuff, too. Can I ask you in the chat about a piece of sports memorabilia I have? Absolutely, dude. I'm always down for some sports mem talk, bro. Dude, that AoE bleed is disgusting. Kind of like that fucking drop off there. Kind of does suck though when you don't get the procs of it going. It's very impactful though when it does hit, but it's like sometimes you feel like oh, I'm on a good string of Ravage procs, or I guess now it's called Massive Hit, or maybe it was called Massive Hit, now it's called Ravage. I forgot which order it came in first. Yeah, Massive Attack. Honestly, I like Massive Attack better than the word Ravage. That's just me, though. Wait, where's my Berserk? Oh, no, Incarnate is Berserk. Keep forgetting that shit. That my Incarnate is my Berserk. Would be a little OP if you could do both, right? You know, saying like single target, I'm going on this like bad string of like getting no Ravage procs at all. Getting my Maul procs like right there. But not really getting anywhere with I think I proc Ravage so far once. It's like whatever. So, I mean, if you need more auto attacks, I guess we're going to, I guess what, Haste Verse, right, would be the way to go for a bear? I'm assuming. Or crit. Crit haste. Haste crit. I'm assuming Haste Verse would be it. Wait, did someone die? How did they die over here? Game use sticks from Mario Lemieux, Steve Eiserman, Grant Fuhr, Mark Ressi, and Mancini. Oh, yeah. I mean, you'd have to check comps on that. I don't know. Like, when it comes to that kind of memorabilia, is that, like, I don't know. No, moving. Like, I got him. Nice. Yeah, you want to use that blue circle on the ground. That's like the Griffin guy providing it for you so you can stun the mobs. I think the goal here is going to be to do a really big fucking pull for Mythic Pluses. And then stun them all with the Griffin guy. And then AoE everything down. If you can, I guess. I don't know. The cool part is that Griffin stun can stun even mobs that cannot be interrupted or stunned, which is nice. Because we know from playing WoW, there's way too many of those fucking mobs, man. All the time. Someone just ding? Someone just ding? Actually, I might ding after this dungeon, maybe. all still here. Yay. Wait, did the Warlock die? Shit. Any boss with a major absorb that you have to DPS to is going to be a pain in the ass on Tyrannical, let me tell you. Because you know why? Because Blizzard's always going to not tune that first passing of the fucking bubble properly. Get him, get him. Oh yeah, you gotta kill the ads in that fight. If you don't kill the ads, you're screwed. GG. GG. That's weird. It says that my Warcraft log is not there. I don't have a done button. And DC'd. Yeah, it didn't record that entire dungeon. Why is this? Oh, yeah, there it is. I knew I was going to DC. I don't even know why I took that. Oh, there was... Fuck. I guess there was an update to Warcraft logs. Well, that's not good. I don't know if Straw wants to heal another one. I definitely want to do Cinder Brew Meadery. Oh. I can't even access Warcraft logs right now. What the fuck? What's interesting to sports fans? Let's see. How do you spell Mario Lemieux? Got it. Let's see. Game used Mario Lemieux hockey sticks. One sold for $2,200 from a 1986 game. Mario Lemieux game used Coho Revolution signed hockey stick sold for $600. I guess it depends on the hockey stick when it was used and the authentication of it. It looks like Mario Lemieux signed autograph hockey stick, Coho SR, 200. Yeah, just go to 130point.com. That's where usually you can find all the information. You want to do another? I'll go on Priest. Okay. PM me. Let me try launching this shit again. Warcraft logs, see what the fuck's going on. It says an error has occurred. This is likely temporary. Try again later. So I'm assuming Warcraft logs are down. Anyone use Warcraft logs? Can anyone confirm that it's actually down? I will say, though, playing Ravage felt really good. I liked it a lot. It's down? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it felt good for sure. I want to say, I think Thrash is still going to do the most damage, but then you have to realize that massive attack or massive strike or whatever, that's going to be probably your second most damage, and I'm assuming the dot from it is going to be in your top 5. So, you know, anytime a hero talent does like 20+% of your damage, I think it's a pretty good one. Personally. The bench is made from broken sticks by a random guy. Probably that would throw them out. Got my Connor Bedard rookie. I'm set now to hold on to them for years. Oh, yeah, dude. Hold on to that Young Guns rookie. Yeah, I have one already that's in grading right now. I like the much more open, simplistic art style of the new dungeons. And I mean, according to them, we haven't really even seen the we haven't even seen the other ones. Like apparently the other dungeons look sometimes even better. Has Anduin come back from grading? Anduin? Oh, you mean Arthas? No, apparently it's still in final review. So hopefully some point next week, hopefully mid next week, I'll get it back. New hero talent available. That was a lie. Grim Batol? Yeah. Grim Batol is one of the dungeons. I'm trying to find out where the theater is, since the renowned thing says that I have unlocked the performing artists in the Dorganol Theater. It's got to be around here somewhere. I'm trying to figure out it before, when I was just traveling around, if I noticed a theater anywhere. It's got to be around here. Maybe it's in the middle here. No, this is like the fiery brimstone shit. Oh wait, let's have a quest right here or something. Looks like it's up. Maybe it's this person. Usually whenever you unlock a renowned thing, there's a quest that goes with it, right? Meet Mondez in the Crossroads Plaza. That's nothing to do with that, but I'll take the quest anyway. Next to the PvP gate. Oh, okay, I'm like right there, I think.
The answer's here. I'm not about to leave the Isle of Dorn unexplored. I have a reputation to uphold.
Next to the PvP stuff. Where was that? PvP was over here? No. It's by that big red hammer. I think it's over here. Big red hammer? Nope, this is not it. This is the Oath Gate. This is what you're trying to do it. Yeah, Grim Batol is an awesome dungeon. I mean, honestly, Grim Batol is one of my favorite Kata dungeons. I'm pretty happy that got chosen as one of the dungeons to do. To be real with you. Here we go. said the theater is here? Hey, somebody paid for the Ellie de la Cruz card. Love it. Big fan of this city. Dude, I love the dwarven structure shit, man. Love it. Meet Ren and the Three Shields. A Titanic expedition. Meet Ortagu at Fallside Outpost. I don't think there's anything out here about a theater so far, but... I was wondering for an Ironforge remake. I mean, isn't this what this is? This is basically an Ironforge, except it's actually outside in the mountains and not hidden by snow. Right? I mean... All right, let me queue up for the meadery. Oh, shit. So turn left outside the gate. Oh. Yeah, this looks like a theater. More like an arena, really. But yeah, there's a quest here later, but I don't see a quest to start like an event or something. Probably not yet implemented, honestly. Because usually anytime you get a renown thing that says do this, do that, there's usually a quest that goes with it. Bernardo, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Morning, pimps. I'm a PIMP. I don't know what you heard about me. Dude, Blizzard said, fuck all these 1%ers on Twitch doing dungeons all day and not doing the actual story content. Add-ons disabled, get fucked. Dude. It's funny to me, man. It's funny to me because it's like, I am DC'd again. Awesome. All you literally see is fucking like every Mythic Raider, Max, Automatic Jack, Dorky, like everyone just logged off of Alpha and went offline when they took the DPS meters down. And I was like, that's so typical of players like us. No meters? How am I supposed to know if I'm doing good or not? Fucking done. How dare they? I bet you they probably told Warcraft logs to shut off their meters too. Oh, dude, double DK. Now we're talking. Double Death Knight, dude. So we'll have to come back to Bear Tank meters later or Warcraft log. Even Warcraft logs is down right now, so. Usually it's about 5 to 6 weeks of alpha before we get beta. Something like that. Oh, shit. What is that red thing under my feet? Is that like a Death Knight thing? Yeah, that's a DK thing. I forget what the hell that is. See, it kind of sucks that in a big trash pack like that, I didn't get a single, like, fucking massive attack proc. It's kind of like the same with bosses, too. I feel like there's a bad red circle and a good red circle going on right now with the Death Knights, but then there's the bad one from, like, the actual mobs. Like, I think that's a bad one, right? Let me see. Or is that good? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Death Knights are crazy right now, dude. Trying to tank him out here so I don't fill up the fucking room with the beer. No, I guess I can't grab the beer and yeah, I can't grab the beer in bear form. I think we reported that yesterday on a different. We got it. We got it. Oh. Cinder Brew Stein. Occasionally share a drink with allies who assist you in combat, granting them 3,000 of their primary stat for 15 seconds and absorbing damage. You take a sip as well, granting agility and absorbing damage. That's absolutely awesome. I don't think I could wear it though, right? Yeah, it says your level's too low. Stupid. Yeah, so someone tell me when Warcraft logs is working again. At least it gives me time to set up my Vengeance Demon Hunter. I think that's the last tank I need to try out. Well, the last tank I need to try out from what's available that's working. I don't really like fucking with hero talents that are not working. Because for Vengeance or for Demon Hunters, only one of the two hero specs are currently functioning. So it looks like no matter what, those big guys always just drop the brew on the ground. I thought it was like if you kill them before they hit the wall. So it's not when they hit the wall, it's just when they die. So yeah, for Bear, if you guys are just tuning in, the hero talent is basically Ravage, which you're basically your auto attacks have a chance to make your Maul turn into a Ravage, which is like a huge AoE slash plus a bleed. So you see when I pop it right now, they all have the little bleed on them, and the bleed ticks for like 5,000 or something like that. Very simple, very simplistic. It's already taken, not taking an extra slot, it's not an extra ability bloat. It's just taking your current ability and transferring it and making it something else. Just kind of like the Prop Paladin Tempest one too. Same shit. Your Eye of Tyr turns into Hammer Fall or whatever it's called, Hammer of Light. Is there a target cap on this Ravage? I don't think there is, right? Because I feel like everything I'm hitting is getting a dot on it, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't think there's a cap. Does it say up to a certain amount? Nope. Nope. Just everything. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Let me see. Yep, I think everything within range. It's a short range, though, the ability itself. Ravage, like, doesn't have a lot of range on it. Oh, shit. Ooh, nice. Beautiful stun over there on the ads. It's a good way to do this fight. Just CC those fucking ads and just ignore them and just burn boss. Wish Bear had Starfall for aggro. I mean, we have other things that are kind of like the effects of Starfall. Would be cool if the Elun's chosen tree had us proc Starfall instead of Fury of Elun. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I feel like defensive CDs, we just have more of them now than we ever used to. I don't know if it needs any changing. I mean, that's pretty much how it used to work, right? You pop those cooldowns whenever you're told to do so, whenever DBM tells you to, or your add-ons tell you to, right? Like. I mean, I think DBM now, it's, it even says, right, it's like, press defensive, like it'll tell you, hey, press a defensive, something bad's happening. But, back in the day, you would just know from just looking at a log or just seeing, oh yeah, this boss is about to do this. We probably all need to take care of ourselves. I mean, shit, Prop Paladins and Cataclysm had one of the craziest defensives in, like, the history of tanks. And we get to experience it again during Kata Classic, which is what's called Divine Guardian, where every 3 minutes you every 3 minutes the whole raid gets a 20% damage reduction overall, all schools and Magic. That's why Prop Pallies were like almost necessary for damn near every single raid in Kata, was because of that ability. You be doing any more in the Rest of the Wicked? Probably not anytime soon. Not with the alpha out, bro. Sorry. Like I said, for me, my WoW content takes priority over anything else. It's a fun game, and I truly wish I could play it more, because it felt good actually killing a boss in that game. But yeah, unfortunately, Not in the cards, bro. Not in the cards. Oh my god. I had to have top damage on this trash bag. The fuck? That was a really good amount of fucking procs for me right there. Oh shit. Is this guy bugged? Is worker bee? But yeah, prop pallies were the only tank to have that mechanic, which is why Blizzard took it out of the game. Because a lot of raiders were like, well, you know, in our comp, we don't want to use a paladin, but we damn near have to use it because no other tank can give us 20% damage reduction for 10 fucking seconds. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Oh, I forgot renewals on my bars too. Oh shit, the boss is here. Snack time. Oh, here we go. Apparently nobody did the mechanic. No one has learned this mechanic yet, which is kind of crazy. People are definitely going to wipe to this from doing normal to like Mythic 0, 100%. You're supposed to ride the bees and then use the extra action button from on your UI to like destroy the barrels. Because if you don't destroy the barrels, then the bees just keep endlessly spawning. Obviously on normal, you can just ignore everything, right? But like, you know, once Mythic Plus comes around, Mythic 0 with more mechanics, it's gonna fucking matter for sure. Next year's 420 will be Easter. Oh yeah? Yeah, happy 420, everybody. For all you smokers out there. Or edible enjoyers like myself. Are you still doing rips on Saturdays? I mean, I'm not doing rips for the next 2 weeks now. Dude, I literally have nothing. I spend all of my eBay account money on May the 4th stream. I mean, we literally have 51 boxes of cards to open for May the 4th for Star Wars. 51 Star Wars boxes. To put it into perspective, an average rips is about 12 to 15 boxes. I have 51. And they're all in my room and they're all ready to go, dude. Which is the best part. But yeah, I literally, I think I spent about like 5.2 thousand bucks to get ready for that day. So it'll be worth it. Because May the 4th is on a Saturday. And so is rips. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like on higher difficulties, that's going to leave a dot on people. Dude, I have 8 million health right now. Holy shit. 8 million health with my buffs up. 6.2 to 8. That was nutty. That was a pretty good Ravage hit there. What was that, like a 295,000 single target Ravage? It's pretty damn good. Did Lula make any themed Star Wars snacks? No, not really. We're just doing it. You think Blizzard has working names for expansions before they decide on the title like movies usually do? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's going to be a lot of who's in Star Wars. Ironforge, Dornagal. So at max tanks, we'll have like 12 million at the start. Well, I mean, that was us scaled to let me see. Let me enter. Where's the dungeon that's in the town? I think we're like 5. Like, what's the highest island level we can get right now? Like in Dragonflight for season 4, isn't it like 530 or something like that? My DC here, but whatever. 535, yeah. Can you wish me happy birthday? Sure, happy birthday. 1 year older, almost there. Let me see. Yeah, so we're scaled to 538 item level, right? But also we're level 80 scaled. So that means that your max level with the max level stamina increases. But yeah, just no buffs, nothing. Just a verse buff and a stat buff. That's it, right? Yeah, 538 item level, level 80. I'm at 5.1 million health. So now imagine obviously the item levels of the raids are going to go as high as, let's see, Nerubar Palace. Let's just set this to Mythic. Let's go to the last boss. 610. Is that right? 616? 613? Holy shit. Yeah, so I'm assuming by the time I'm gonna be, well, for this Druid, I'll be realistic. Heroic mode. 597 without even upgrading your shit. So yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna start at about, I would say, maybe like 6.5 to 7 million if I'm a bear. And then by the time we're done with the tier, at least let's say on my prop paladin, we'll probably be almost at 10 million. Yeah. Well, correct. Once again, a stat squish has already been confirmed for Midnight. Yeah, Ian said in an interview at BlizzCon that this expansion will feel like Legion numbers and Midnight will be the squish. Yeah, so that's not like, is it going to happen? What's going on? Yeah, it's just, it's confirmed. Yeah, because it's not going to go higher than that. But I think out of all the tanks right now, I think, yeah, Bear's Blood DKs, I haven't checked Vengeance, have the most HP. Like, my Paladin has like 4.5 million, I think. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. Somehow my Brewmaster had more HP than my Paladin, which is usually not the case. I think what they're going to have to do with Paladin, they got to give Paladin back the stamina that they took away from us at the beginning. Remember at Dragonflight, they like reduced our stamina by, I think, like 10% for our, our tank stance, whatever the fuck it's called. I think they have to increase that back up, because I've never seen the Paladins have less health than everybody else. So, yeah. All right, let's set up the DH. Dalaran gone then? Yeah, it's destroyed. We don't know how, but yeah, the Blizzard has strategically planned it so that we know that Dalaran is destroyed, and now they want us guessing as to how it happened. You are not prepared. What do you think of Prot Warrior? I thought Mountain Thane was pretty boring. All it is just hitting Thunderclap a lot. and lightning strikes happen. That's pretty much it. Obviously, it does other stuff like increases the damage of your revenge and your shield slam and a bunch of other little procs here and there. But at the end of the day, the whole point of Mountain Thane is just thunderclap a lot. Yeah, orbital cannon, nuke. And honestly, it wasn't even doing that much damage. Like, at all. For instance, I think I have that log should be up. Let me see. Good God, Warcraft logs is just fucking borked, huh? I don't even think their website's accessible, is it? Jesus, it's all fucked up. What about Colossus? Any visible visual changes? Yeah, as a tank, it's basically imagine that you have Rampage, but you're rampaging with a one-hander. That's what it looks like. So, yeah, this was Mountain Thane. Right here. Whenever this fucking loads. Is it showing? Yeah, so I mean, you had basically... This is all of it, right? So Thunder Blast plus Lightning Strike plus Thunder Blast. I mean, yeah. How much damage is? How much did we say it was? Like 5%, 6%. First of all, we said it was really low. It was like about 12% of your damage overall, just from that part of it. But Thunderclap is also doing more damage, so you have to kind of include Thunderclap. So yeah, overall, like on its own, just the Lightning Strike part of the hero talent, it's doing like, 7 to 8% of your damage, which I think is really too low. Whereas, let's say Demolish, which I thought was really fun. I like Demolish way more than Mountain Thane, or Colossus, rather. I guess you would say. Okay, well, I think this is a couple of dungeons combined, right? I think we had to go like this first, and then, yeah. Let's see. Was it? I think it was like this one right here. Yeah, Demolish did literally 21% of my damage overall, which was awesome. So yeah, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But I mean, you can't go wrong. Like the way we explained it yesterday was that Demolish Colossus for tanking is probably a higher skill ceiling, and Mountain Thane is like just Thunderclap a lot. It's like whatever BFA fucking style Mythic plus tanking. Yeah, 11 casts, 21. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Oh, you think that's crazy, dude? Look at the Blood DK Sand Lane. Blood DK Sand Lane is broken only because your Blood Beast does like all of your fucking damage. Look at this shit right here. Blood Beast did 18% of my damage, 23 million. But that 23 million was only in 5 casts, each hitting for 4.78 million across the trash. It's fucking broken. I know for a fact it has to be bugged because the wording of it is not what it's actually doing. So yeah. Because the Sand Lane tree for Blood DK isn't meant for high amounts of DPS. It's meant for like self-healing, leeching, and death striking, vampires, leeching, whatever the fuck. But the one node in the hero talent tree is to spawn an abomination. And the way it's supposed to work is, the way it reads is all the damage the abomination does while it's active should explode for that amount of damage. But it's not doing that. It's taking your damage that you're doing over 10 seconds, giving it to the Blood Beast, and then he's popping for all that damage. So that's why it's doing that. But it's kind of crazy, though. Nerf Inc? Probably, yeah. I think it's too powerful. It's also it's too powerful, and it's too unpredictable. Like, you have no idea when that fucker's going to spawn, because he only has a chance to spawn based on your Vampiric Strike. Yeah. And then the other Death Knight ability, which is the Deathbringer, that one was pretty cool for tanking. That was more consistent, predictable damage because it's based off the ability called Reaper Strike. So you can easily just cast Reaper Strike and where is it? Or Reaper's Mark. Yeah. And that just does the most damage from that comes from this right here, Wave of Souls. So every time you hit a mob with Reaper, it like sends out a wave back and forth, and then you could spec into you spec into it, so when it comes back, it crits every single time. But yeah, so the Sand Lane for damage is unpredictable damage. Deathbringer is extremely predictable damage. Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. Even the 50% shadow damage, right? I don't think I think we looked at it. I don't think I was doing 4 million shadow damage or even half of that in the time that it was up though. Like that fucker's just popping. I think it's all damage. I mean, other Blood DKs seem to think it's broken too, but all right, let's take a look at Vengeance. So Vengeance only has one working hero talent tree, which is the Eldraki Reaver. I mean, we could spec into Fellscar, but apparently none of it is implemented because a lot of it just says rank 1. And you see how the text is like that? Only one thing is there. Thrill of the Fight. So yeah, we're gonna... So let's see what this is about. Let me get a sip of water. Well, a sip of hydration, really. You don't happen to have tried Marksman Hunter? No, we usually do tanks here for a few days. Then we start doing DPS. I'm not a DPSer. And to be fair, I wouldn't want you coming to me for DPS info because you would just be bad. And if you thought you might have already been bad, then you're going to be worse. Sorry. Although I'm excited to try Shadow Priest today. That'll be the first DPS I try today for sure. After Vengeance is Shadow Priest. Like I said, like my favorite DPS to play in the last couple of years when I'm not tanking is my Shadow Priest. So, and Void, I tried Void Weaver Monday morning on the private alpha, and it was fucking awesome. And I haven't tried it in a dungeon yet, so I can't wait to do that too. All right, so what do we got here? Art of the Glaive. Oh, this already sounds boring. Consume 20 soul fragments. Oh, consuming 20 soul fragments allows you to cast Reaver's Glaive. Throw a glaive enhanced with the essence of consumed souls at your target, dealing 1969 physical damage and ricocheting to 2 additional targets for 985. Begins a well-practiced pattern of glaive work, enhancing your next fracture and soul cleave. So my next fracture will apply Reaver's Mark, which causes the target to take 15% increased damage for 5 seconds. That's pretty cool. And soul cleave, which deals 3 additional glaive slashes to nearby targets for 12k damage. Ooh, that's awesome. So it kind of makes me want to hit my soul cleave button more now. That's pretty cool, you know. All right, so Reaver's Glaive generates 20 fury. That's good too. Throw glaive deals 393 damage to enemies near its initial target. So I don't know. I feel like I never really have a fury issue as Vengeance. I might go with Preemptive Strike on this one for more damage, just to see what happens. Evasive action. Vengeful Retreat can be cast a second time within 3 seconds. Oh. And Vengeful Retreat resets the cooldown of Fellblade. Oh. We'll go with that. When enhanced, Chaos Strike and Soul Cleave deal 30% increased damage. They really want us hitting that Soul Cleave a lot more this expansion, huh? I'm assuming Chaos Strike is a Havoc thing, right? Am I enjoying it? Absolutely. Yeah, that is okay. That's that. The second enhanced ability in a pattern shatters an additional soul fragment. By the way, so just so people know, you unlock the entire tree. The only choices you have to make are between the nodes like this where you choose. People were asking that all day yesterday. It's like, yeah, there's from 70 to 80, you unlock this entire tree. Plain and simple. Yeah, there's the only choices are those nodes, and everything else you just take. I mean, you don't have to take it, but you should. Fellblade surrounds you with a blade ward, reducing physical damage taken by 10% for 5 seconds. That's awesome. excuse me, consuming a soul fragment also heals you for an additional 15% over time. Ooh, that's going to work pretty well with Spirit Bomb, isn't it? This one right here. Because don't you consume the soul fragment to Spirit Bomb yourself, which also heals you, but now you also get another heal over time, right? I haven't played Vengeance in a while. We haven't used Chaos Strike ever since like BFA, I think. Okay. So yeah, I don't know which one I want here. I'll go with the self-heal, honestly, for now. Wounded Quarry. While Reaver's Mark is on your target, which I think that came from the Fracture, right? Yeah, that came from fracturing the target. When Reaver's Mark is on your target, melee attacks have a chance to strike with an additional Glaive Slash for 0 damage and shatter a soul. Hopefully it's not 0. Intent Pursuit, casting an enhanced ability, reduces the remaining cooldown of the hunt by 2 seconds. Yeah. Once again, even though the hunt is probably mandatory for most specs or whatever the fuck, I'm never a fan of any of these hero talents that force you to spec into something that you may not want to spec into. And you know what? I'm not the only one. I've seen other creators testing the alpha giving that same feedback to Blizzard on our Discord and shit, saying, hey, like, you got to ease up on the I'm forced to spec into 2 things that I normally don't spec into, you know? It reads as consuming a soul fragment also heals you for an additional 15% over time. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to assume it's the damage that you're doing or something. It's not really specific. Yeah, anything that that's what I'm saying. Like, for instance, the hunt is at the bottom of the capstone, isn't it? So, and even for prop paladins, Eye of Tyr for Tempest, that's basically a capstone for us. You know, like the ones like Bear, right? Bear is just you're converting Maul, which you have super early, to Ravage, or you're converting, well, you're not converting anything in a Loon Tree, you're just going Moonfire damage mode, you know? Are you guys into the alpha? Friends and family and invite only. To be blunt, be a content creator, streamer, or a friend of someone that works at Blizzard. Plain and simple. And then other people randomly get invited, but it's very minimal compared to those. Each successive enhanced ability deals 10% increased damage. The effect of the second enhanced is increased by 100%. Wait, so what's the second enhancement? Wait, so does this mean... I gotta test it out. I'm assuming that means that both my Fracture and my Soul Cleave get enhanced. So if I use my first enhancement... and I hit Fracture, my Soul... Yeah, so it's 2 buffs. Okay, so it is 2 buffs. So I could choose whether I want my Fracture or my Soul Cleave to do 100% more damage, right? I think that's what I'm working with here. Well, Void Torrent for Shadow Priest is like right side mid tree, right? Or is that toward the bottom? Maybe. I don't know. Warblade's Hunger. Consuming Soul Fragment causes your next Chaos Strike or Shear to deal 12k bonus damage. And then the capstone is Thrill of the Fight, which is also over here. That's why this is all broken. After consuming both enhancements, gain Thrill of the Fight, increasing your attack speed by 15% for 5 seconds and causing your next ability to deal 30% increased damage and healing. Oof. I feel like there's a lot of shit I have to worry about here, you know? it's a lot of stuff. Let's see, did they change any order of the tree here? Or is everything here basically still the same? I mean, I could pull up a sub-creation really quick and see what Vengeance Demon Hunters are doing for dungeons. Because I'm assuming Vengeance are the highest scored IO in the game. Yep, they are. And so are prop pallies. Ooh, lots of variety in the in what Vengeance chooses for dungeons, huh? Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think it matters whether you use Fracture or Soul Cleave. Once you get the buff, you want to use both of them, right? Because you can't get Thrill of the Fight unless you consume both enhancements anyway. So does that mean that my... Okay, so I'm assuming my Throw Glaive button will just turn into Reaver's Glaive. I'm assuming that's the visual. Let's see. Yeah, everything here looks like pretty much the same. Yeah, I'm assuming you want that. You want Chaos. You want Champion of the Glaive. Yeah, Throw Glaive has 2 charges and a 10-yard increase. I wonder if those 2 charges stacks with Reaper's Glaive, or is that what it's called? Or rather, Art of the Glaive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want the Leech. Let's see, you want Fellblade because of the talents. Yeah, so even here, which is the talent that does Fellblade? It was one of these, right? Yeah, a bunch of stuff here does Fellblade, so you definitely... I mean, technically, you're almost forced into specking into Fellblade if you want to access the important parts of the tree. Anywho. Chance to parry. Max health and fury. Aura of pain. I'm just following this build and seeing what it is. Okay, infernal armor. Yeah, so nothing has actually changed on the tree. For, it looks like. At least for Vengeance. For dungeons. You take Darkness for dungeons as a Vengeance Demon Hunter? I guess, right? Big AoE situations. I got to remember, I'm looking at subcreation.net, which is a great site if you're pushing keys and you want to see, like, what the top tanks, top DPS are using. Like, you know, it kind of even tells you, like, yeah, you know, like, this is, you know, 11% of all Vengeance Demon Hunters over 3 KIO are using this build. 5% are using this build. 4% are using this build. And so forth and so forth. Then you go maximum health. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, because... Well, yeah, I guess Sigil is the way to go, right? Because the 4-piece set right now for Vengeance is all based around, like, Sigil of Flame and shit. Metamorphosis and the Hunt. Missing a point somewhere. Oh, yeah, the Darkness point. But for what I'm doing right now, I don't need fucking Darkness. So. What's this say? So is a lesser soul fragment the same as a soul fragment? Or are those 2 different things when you're playing a Demon Hunter? IMO Archon GG is now a superior data tool. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever been to Archon. So Archon is better than Subcreation? I'll have to check it out. Is that how you spell it? Just archon.gg? Wait. Archon.gg just brought me to Subcreation. Oh, Subcreation just changed their name. Yeah. Never mind. It's the same shit. Yeah, if you go to Subcreation... Yeah, it's been acquired by Warcraft logs and Archon. Yeah, so you just hit that. Yeah, it just takes you here anyway. It's the same shit. Same website. I was like so confused. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I hit the wrong tab on my fucking browser? No. Like I said, once again, I don't really test DPS classes for the purpose of education because I don't play DPS and I cannot educate you on it or give insightful information as I can for tanks. But I do play it for fun. So you'll at least get to see what your hero talents look like on like training dummies and in dungeons and shit. You know, that's why you got Genji and all those other guys out there doing the the DPS stuff. You know, they'll give you all the sweatiness you can muster, my friend. Trust me. See, now I'm thinking. I mean, these are all good talents, but I'm thinking I might want to go more towards this side of the tree because this is not based around Sigil of Flame and the 4-piece set, right? Let me think about this real quick. Like, I mean, obviously sigils just do a lot of damage, but what can I get here? Mastery, Infernal Strike CD, Fell Devastation summons an allied Havoc Demon Hunter who casts Eye Beam. That's all. I love that ability, by the way. I'm such a fan of that shit. Genji. I thought he'd be streaming right now. I usually have him up so I can see what he's doing in the alpha. You know, I think like Mears is online. He's doing some shit right now. Hey, oh yeah, he's online. I think he's looking at the news right now. It's crazy how like I sometimes stream earlier than European streamers. People ask me, Tally, what time zone in the world do you stream in? I'm like, all of them. Really? You know, all time zones. This stream exists across all realms of time and space. Yeah, okay, so we definitely got Spirit Bomb. Agonizing Flames. See, now that I feel like Feast of Souls is going to be really good with Aldraki Reaver, you know? I think I'm going to take it for the Soul Cleave healing you, because at least the Soul Cleave enhancement might take advantage of that, of the Consume Soul heal. It's 15% more, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, but see, if you look at the tree here, it's not taking any of this shit, but technically it should. Like you got to have Painbringer for sure, right? And Fallout to shatter more fragments. But see, yeah, every 10 soul fragments you consume increases the damage of your next soul cleave and Spirit Bomb by 40%, and that's gonna stack with this shit. So, yeah, I think we have to like stray away from all this cycle of binding stuff and stay to the left side of this tree here, in my opinion. Trying to see what other Soul Cleave deals 50% increased damage to your primary target. You probably want that. When consuming a soul fragment, would heal you above full health and it shields you instead. You want that because you're going to get big shields from the soul fragment damage. How do you feel about the prop paladin and hero talent choices? We definitely have to revisit Lightsmith, but yeah, Tempest is busted. Tempest is busted, and it's going to get nerfed. Like, easily. It's easily going to get nerfed. Like, no doubt. It's broke because it's broken for single target and AoE. Because when all your hammers are not spread out in an AoE, all those hammers drop on one target and just do like an obscene amount of damage. I mean, so far, all the other tanks hero talents I've seen, like the hero talents do anywhere between like 15 to 20%, maybe a little bit more, 26% of the damage of the tank. But for Tempest Hammer, it's like 40% of your damage is the fucking hero talent. How does it feel? It visually looks cool. Frailty now also increases damage you deal by that. Take that. Soul Carver. I don't know if I want Soul Carver. Maybe Soul Crush would be good here. Maybe even take Fell Devastation. Last Resort. Do I want to spread Fiery Brand? I don't know if I want to spread Fiery Brand. Listen, I'm trying to stick to this side of the tree. I'll take Ruinous Bulwark too. And then fire damage just because of Immolate Aura. Ooh. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's actually really good. Yeah, so keep the Fiery Brand shit to these two right here, right? Fiery Demise is really awesome. And Felt Fortification is awesome. I don't want chains. My favorite hero talent spec so far? I mean, Tempest, for sure. I'm very biased, man. I'm like a prop pally for life, so I'm very fucking biased. But I mean, it does feel good. All right, this guy's set up. Let me reload, log out, log back in, make sure it doesn't delete my fucking bars. Yeah, we're good. Well, I'll show you real quick the prop paladin. Well, the crazy part is that like the prop paladin Tempest is just not hard to use. It's pretty much just Eye of Tyr, and then you need 5 holy power to activate the ability. But you know, in the hero talent tree, my fucking shit. In the hero talent tree, Eye of Tyr, for hero talents gives you 3 holy power when you pop it. So all you really need is 2 holy power, and then you pop it afterward, and then you could use the ability. And then you could proc it again with 60 stacks of the capstone right here, which is it has a name. It's called Vindication. I don't know why it won't name it here. Let me see. Rip keybinds, I know, dude. Light's Deliverance. Yeah, so you gain a stack of Light's Deliverance when you call down an Empyrean Hammer. So anytime, because there's multiple ways of calling down a hammer besides the main ability. Your hammers come down just as a proc randomly. Anytime you use a holy power spender, a hammer comes down. Like if you look at my logs, you'll see that I procced like 700 fucking hammers in a dungeon. That's a lot of hammers. And they're all doing a lot of damage. But it says, while Eye of Tyr and Hammer of Light are unavailable, you consume 60 stacks of Light's Deliverance, empowering yourself to cast Hammer of Light in additional time for free. That's just a broken part of your fucking tree right there, too. Oh, let me do the whole spellbook thing. I told you how much I hate the way the spellbook interacts with your UI. It's fucking horrific. I can't stand it. I don't like it at all. It could be done better. It could be better. And I'm pretty sure people are already giving them feedback on it, saying, hey, you know, you could do better with this. It's not, you know, it's a little off-putting, honestly. But it all depends on how you guys have your UI set up too, right? That all depends. I think that's it, right? Unless I'm missing something. Let me look at my bars. Oh, lay on hands. Where the fuck is my? Oh, there it is. Well, I know I was missing something. Can you drag the spellbook around the screen? Nope. That you cannot do. Oh God, what did I just break it? All right, let me try to reload UI and see if it fucks up my UI or not. All right, still good. Who's this? Zapstar. Cheer. You're missing Sense Undead. Stop it. Stop it. Having fun? Yes, I am. What are these fucking pets? Guess they're pets. Yeah, so I mean, I have a video of this on YouTube on how to do it, but I'll just show it to you guys visually for all the prop paladin lovers. Just slowly, just so you see how it looks. So the whole thing is you just generate 2 holy power, hit Eye of Tyr. That's going to give me... So I already have 5 holy power. That's my Hammer of Light, and I'll watch the screen. And those are just hammers dropping. That this is like the base version of playing, right? Like it's just hit it and just chill, right? Obviously, but you know, yeah. So now every time you use a holy power spender, right? Let's say right now I hit Shield of the Righteous, one hammer fell, right? Because I just used a holy power spender. So throughout your rotation, another one fell. But now there's also a chance that when one of the hammers, when one of them does fall, let me see. Yeah, when Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 60% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies. So one hammer could crit and then do damage already. So it's more AoE. So and then those mobs will do less damage to you, which makes it defensive as well, which is really sweet. But now you have to think about how, and you know, and right as you can see up here, I'm getting stacks of Light's Deliverance, so that you can think about it from a single target standpoint, right? So there we go. Now watch just how it looks on just one mob. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like now all of those hammers are concentrated on one target instead of just spread out, right? So now let's just say we just fucked around here, right? For a whole rotation. Let's just start fucking around. Boom, 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 boom. You can see the hammer is continuously falling no matter what, right? Like, and it's ricocheting, doing all that damage. So we're gonna try to get to 60 stacks of this, and then I'm gonna go back to the train dummy and show you some shit. I'm going to show you how crazy this could actually get. Like I said, it's going to get nerfed. Oh, yeah, and your Judgment and your Hammer of Fuck Your Face, which is aka Hammer of Wrath, actually extends the duration of the hammers falling. Yeah. FYI. It's broken. It's broken, but it's fun broken, you know? And because you have the talent in your talent tree for a 45-second CD of Eye of Tear, you can do it every 45 seconds. And an extra time for free on a proc of Light's Deliverance. All right, so we're almost at 60 stacks. All right, so I'm going to get a combat here. I'm going to start hitting this guy right here. Just give it a second. If I could do this properly, it'll be like a fucking barrage. Let's see. I think we're ready for it. You guys ready? Here we go. Watch my Eye of Tear. And we're off. And I just procced it again. So I was able to proc the ability 2 times in 5 seconds. If you line up your free cast of it properly. Yeah, it's a little broken, and I don't think that the amount of hammers that are dropping are broken. It's just the damage. It's just insane. But the thing is, like, because you're concentrating so hard on that ability, you kind of slack off a little bit on other stuff that's part of your toolkit. But I think it's broken for now. But I mean, yeah, it's, in the logs that I've recorded with it, literally 40% of my damage is the combination of the main hammer ability, which can hit for like 2 million, by the way, at level 80 or 1.5 to 2 million, like the main hit. And then the other hammers dropping is the second component. So when you combine both of those, you'll see how much damage it does overall. It's pretty gnarly. Let's see if my bars are going to be empty. I might have to recreate my Paladin, honestly. Because now my other tanks don't have this issue, but my Paladin does have this issue with the whole... Oh, okay, hold on. One more test. We got to do the completely log out. Wait, maintenance? Oh, it's only a 4-hour maintenance happening for Season 4. Okay. Dude, it's crazy to think Season 4 comes out in 3 days. I guess I just don't care. I don't care, but I kind of have to care because I have to spam Mythic Plus dungeons on Tuesday when the servers come up so I can get some, you know, fucking gear to overgear the shit. And we literally have to wait until what? Probably June for MOP Remix. So, yeah. So you're investing in SOD and Alpha? More. Okay, everything works. Sweet. Nah, I would say I'm more invested in Alpha now. Like I said it before, you know, SOD only requires you to really grind for like a week, and like I'm good. I have no reason to log into SOD anymore except for Monday for raid, log in, Sunken Temple, 8 of 8, log out, next Monday, log in again. That's all I got. That's it. Literally nothing else to do, dude. Did they announce whether there was going to be drops happening for the season? Usually there is. I'm surprised they haven't announced it. I need to log into my retail account so I can take a screenshot of my Demon Hunter shit. How's Vengeance Field? Don't know. Haven't tried it yet. Just got on. Honestly, at this point, when it comes to our stream, it doesn't matter what we're invested in. We're just playing WoW, no matter what version of it. It's going to be a version of it, you know? Maybe they forgot. Maybe. Or maybe they don't plan on doing any drops, which would be the first time we've had a season that didn't start with drops. Maybe it's a surprise drop. Ooh, what if it's the cock mount? Don't tease me, Tally. Don't tease me. It's not. It's not. Unfortunate. Magic Rooster is best mount. It's definitely a top 3 for sure. Yeah, people want the cock mount. Can I put that in my title? Cock mount? You think they'll care? I won't care. Okay, let me just quickly screenshot that, and then yeah, did my macros get deleted for this? I'm assuming they did. Oh no, they're all still here. That's weird. How come my macros for this character stayed but not my other tanks? You know when the macros got fucked up and everyone's, you know, fucking shit got messed up with that Plunderstorm update or whatever the hell happened. Yeah, how did that work out? Retail, WTF, account, Birdie Bert. Where's Illidan? Let me copy over my macro cache from retail to alpha here real quick. Yeah, it's under the beta folder, WTF, CADGA. All right, cool. If I reload UI here, I should have. Okay. I should have all my macros from retail. Yep, there they are. Perfect. Perfection. All right, cool. Yeah, I need all the fucking Sigil of Flame shit, you know, because I personally don't like targeting shit on the ground. Misery. My silence is usually here as G. Elysian Decree, right? Elysian Decree is here. Let me make sure they work. Yep. 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 And yep. Yep. What are you gonna try? Rogue and Warrior, bro. Ain't nobody playing Rogue on this server, dude. I haven't seen a single fucking Rogue yet. Let me tell you. I have not seen a single Rogue yet. Even during the private testing, I did not see a single rogue. I don't know what the fuck's. I don't even know. I don't know why they're not around. I have no idea, but they're definitely not. They're not there for sure. Like I don't know what they're doing, bro. Like. Like I wish I knew, you know, like they're stealth. They're stealth. Don't they have a single hero talent tree done? Oh, I mean that could be it for sure. Yeah, I mean if they don't have a talent tree done yet, then for sure that's probably it. You know. Where's my metamorphosis? Oh, there it is. Where the fuck is my meta? What am I missing here? Spirit Bomb. Am I going missing something? Oh, we're missing the most important ability, Throw Glaive. Where's the hunt at? The hunt is here. Everything else looks pretty good. Consume magic. Oh, my taunt. Gotta have taunt. Darkness. Chaos. The Chaos Nova. Okay. Everything else is down here, but I want to make sure that I... Vengeful Retreat. Done. All right, cool. So bars are set up, I think. Yeah. Yeah, bars look good. Don't think I need anything. Anyone see anything I'm missing? Nothing's lit up. All right, cool. What mount should we use? Do we want to dragon ride on with this lovely demon hunter? So many choices. Ooh, Fellhawk would be pretty cool. Headless Horseman. Can a Headless Horseman fucking dragon ride? Oh, yes, he can. Yes, he fucking can. Does he twirl? Does the horseman just like spin? Let me see. Should be fun to see if it does or doesn't. It's got to wait for it now. Let's see. That looks so terrible. That looks so terrible, but I'll take it. Whatever. It's just like it's like a fucking horse barrel roll and shit. You'll love it, man. Love to see it. Love to see it. Stupid spelling today. All right, so what do we need to do to activate this thing? We need to consume soul fragments. Anyone, what is the best way to consume soul fragments? So we have 7 already. Probably Spirit Bomb, yeah. So we're at 14 right now, just kind of fucking around, not giving a shit. So there it is. There's Glaive. Is that it? Guess we'll have to see how much damage it does in the dungeon, honestly. Glaive tea time. I mean, all it really is just, I don't know. I feel like 20 stacks might be too much. But then again, we know this is a training dummy. I have to see how we do it in a dungeon. See how faster it procs with, you know, mobs taking damage. The mobs, I think, also drop sometimes fragments that you consume. So it could be a glaive. Could end up becoming like a fucking machine gun glaive kind of thing. Is the cost of the collector's edition? $175. Yeah, $180 in America. I purchased 8 of them, so that you know, obviously, 1 for me, 1 for Lula, and then 6 for the live stream during the subathon. That's the plan, at least. Yeah, that was about $1,400 to get 8 of them, I think, something like that. Yeah, eBay doesn't have much going on. I literally just finished selling whatever cards I had up. Yeah, I think I only reposted like a few cards on eBay that did not sell last week. It was like 6 or 7 of them. Sometimes if a card doesn't sell, I just repost it, then eventually it'll sell. Mostly for the people that just want like the little tally autograph legendary card. They could buy like a little $3.99 card or a, you know, $2.99 card. I'd be like, I don't care about Magneto. I just want the tally card. I'm like, sure, but you'll get this card too. Yeah, today I'll be posting, I think, like 50 or 60 brand new cards. I'm now in recovery mode from all the money I spent on the Star Wars cards, so that's why we don't have rips for 2 weeks. We're in recovery mode. $14.40. Don't forget shipping. I got free shipping, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to check like bank statements or something. All right, let me get my enchants and all that shit. Is Warcraft logs working yet or no? Bro, still not working. That fucking sucks, man. Yeah, but so far the animation of the art of the glaive doesn't really change from regular throw glaive. So hopefully they change that. Kind of not a fan of like, well, I mean, they did say that a lot of the hero talents don't have animations and sounds yet. So that's good to hear because like so far, like a lot of the animations for the hero talents have been kind of lackluster. Like the coolest one is actually the Paladin Tempest so far. Even that could use a little bit of a lift. What is Vengeance stat priority normally? I'm assuming haste verse, right? They took that down too. Well, you think Blizzard took down Warcraft logs? Ain't no way. Warcraft logs has a Twitter. They would say something like that. Crit verse, huh? Yeah, I thought it was like haste verse, haste mastery. Let me look at the Warcraft logs Twitter and see if they say anything there. No, they haven't said anything about them doing maintenance or anything like that. The actual Warcraft logs website is working, but the actual ability to log is not. Yeah, I doubt it. Why does we have Archon on the second screen? I already shut down my Archon like 10 minutes ago. All right, so we'll, for the sake of low haste numbers at the beginning of an expansion, I'm going to go with haste over crit then. For that reason alone. Here we go. Let me get 100 of these. Let me get about 100 of those. We also need pre-pots. None of this matters. This one's not that bad. Probably higher keys. The enchants are definitely not working, so I don't even know which enchant I want to use. I'll go with Cursed Haste. Infuse a ring with a cursed chant, stapping 1,000 of your verse while granting 1,300 haste. I think that sounds so much fun, but it's probably gonna fuck up a lot of people if they actually use it. For weapon, I'll just put the haste weapon enchant because the other ones aren't actually working right now, unfortunately. Where's a chest enchant that gives you like agi and stamina? God damn it. Is this one? That's just agi. This is agi and speed. That's strength. Okay, I'll take agi and speed. The need for speed. Woo! And then for cloak, I mean, bracers leech for sure. Cloak leech. And then IG stand for the legs. All right, we're good.
No one else will.
Take care of yourself because no one else will. That's fucked up, man. If I could turn verse into mastery, I'd be set. Yeah, I don't know what the other one does, how to get mastery. Let's see if the weapon enchant. Oh, I got to enchant both weapons. That's right. Maybe that's the play. Enchant both weapons, one with haste, the other one with crit, you know? Rogue hero talents are either going to be amazing or dog. I hope they release them soon. What's funny is that we already have a Demon Hunter hero talent tree. Historically, in alpha and betas, usually Demon Hunters are the last that we see of shit, right? So it's kind of weird to see them have their shit. And rogues, too. Rogues are usually the last that you get to see as well. So, I mean, I would hope next week rogues have a build to check out. I'm not, I wouldn't put any money on it. Rogues are the most complicated 3 specs nowadays. Oh, yeah. And you always got to be careful with, like, how you structure rogues, right? I feel like there's never, like, a middle ground with rogues. It's like they're either dog shit or they're, like, top of the meters. One or the other, you know? Like, during proc, if we didn't have our second rogue, everything changed. Like, everything changed. Like, people had to start swapping talents to do more damage and meet the DPS check and all this other shit, you know? Yeah, but I think right now we have, like, none of that available. You think it's easy to get back into retail after quitting halfway through Shadowlands? Yeah. I would say get back into it now. I mean, most talent trees all look the same currently, minus a few that got, like, a revamp, like the Warrior class tree got a little bit of a revamp. Windwalker one's really cool. I like that one a lot. Windwalker's sick. All right. Has the war got out yet, or is it still within? Bad joke. All right, let's queue up and see what happens. Got everything ready to roll. Even though we can't see the damage, let's see how it feels. Hitting that light beer a little early today. Maybe. Talking like that, you'd definitely be drinking some Keystone Light or some shit. Thunder gonna see them Mavs second round. Should be fun. Yeah, I mean, if you get back into retail right now, bro, I mean, with all the EXP boosts and shit and MOP remix coming up pretty soon, it only takes like 6-7 hours to level nowadays. Leveling is kind of like a joke. It's 420. It is. It is 4 and it is 20. which means that if you live in California, just stay off the roads. Stay home. Just stay home. Don't go anywhere else. Yes, if you're gonna smoke, smoke in the comfort of your own beautiful house.
What brings you here?
Yeah, rip a fat one at home. Correct, yes. For Cataclassic, all your Wrath tunes are just moving over. Yeah, there's the account-bound, war-bound shit happening. So because my bear got to level 2, all my characters are level 2. War bands for the win, dude. War bands for the win. Poor Dalaran. Just get to just sit back here and look at the destruction of our beloved city all over the shores. Dude, that cinematic's got to be epic, right? Like, there's no way it's not epic. Maddie the Law, what's going on? Warband doesn't level all your tunes, right? No, fuck no. But every time that you hit 80 on one character, your next character gets 5% more EXP, and then your next one gets 10, and your next one gets 15, all the way to 25%, which is kind of cool. I would definitely think about increasing it to 50, but at the beginning of an expansion, they definitely want you playing the game as much as you can, because they know that people take time off for WoW for an expansion, so they're not dumb. They have those numbers too. The Paw, thank you for the triple digits. 100 months, remember me? Sure. Is a warband retroactive to DF older expansions? Did they say DF? I think they might have mentioned that they're working on the DF retroactive, but I think that's as far as it's going to go. And then over the years, they'll keep incorporating like older shit. Yeah, DF, yes, old later. Yeah. Like Ian said in his interview, right? It's like warbands are account-wide system, and then he goes, well, almost. You can't say account-wide without specifically saying that it's only Dragonflight and War Within, or else people will lose their fucking minds. You know? Why isn't my Argent Dawn split between all of my tunes? Although I will say, once it goes as far back as Argent Dawn, that'd be kind of cool, right? Because that means that you could log into multiple characters to do the dailies by the Argent Crusade area, and those quests would be unlocked to all your tunes to do dailies on each of them, so you can get the mounts faster. Wait, what? It's only DF? It's DF and the War Within. So Dragonflight, all of it, and then the current expansion. Which we've known that since literally BlizzCon, so. Excuse me. But yeah, currently not going as far back as Shadowlands. Oh, we got a healer in the queue and a tank. Just need 2 DPS. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Come on, Warcraft logs. Fix your shit, man. I need some numbers today. Me and my sweaty ass. Come on. Warcraft logs picks the worst day to do maintenance. Saturday goddamn morning. They could have done this Thursday night. I think it will go back to Shadowlands at some point, and then that's as far as it'll go. No, I'm pretty sure they confirmed in an interview that they say it will go through old expansions eventually. It'll probably just take years to do. Is my thing. I would say by maybe the end to the middle to the end of midnight, I would say our entire account should be ready to go. I would say next 2 to 3 years. I'm pretty sure the older expansions are harder to do because of achievements and shit like that. So I figured that would be the roadblock. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What's up, Wolf? Every patch will have a new account-wide news, I'd imagine. Ooh, no, I don't think so, bro. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Yeah, every patch, one new expansion, that's a lot. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it'll just be like one big fell swoop of a couple of expansions together. To be fair, I think it's just needed more, I think, in the expansions of, like, I would say MOP and forward. You know? Before, like, pre-MOP, I don't think it's that important. I think post-MOP, I think it is, because we just got so many more reputations to deal with in, like, MOP and expansions afterward. But have you seen anything about Dark Ranger Hunters? No. Is there anything to compound with TWW, Dragonflight, and War Within? Yeah. The day they get all the way to vanilla, I might consider main swaps. What's kept me on one character for 18 years is my attachment to the work done on the character. How can I swap with my warrior exalted with Shendralar? What the fuck is Shendralar? I hope that they make the Dalaran destruction cinematic a full CGI cutscene. Ooh. I don't think so. I think they mentioned it's in the game, right? Warcraft logs loading for me very slowly. Right, but the actual application that logs fights is I can't log into it. No one can right now. The ogre rep, which was such a pain. I'm not even sure if I even have that rep. Maybe I do. I don't know. Just from passively playing a lot. Let me check. What is that called again? That reputation? Did you go over the Druid of the Claw? I did. You just have to look at the VOD, or if you're on YouTube, just rewind. It might not even be on Tally. It might be on my warrior instead from vanilla. Shendralar is Dire Maul. I feel like I've never heard of that in my life, to be fair. Real with you. I think even though Grilla, I'm not even exalted. Let me see. Dude, I don't even see a Shendralar in my original shit. I don't even see it here, bro. Oh wait, Shendralar, neutral. Yeah, no, I didn't touch that shit. What about let's see, BC was Ogrilla. I'm honored with Ogrilla because I think I had to get honored for like a certain thing that I needed and I forgot what it was. Might have been mounts or something. I don't know. Let me check my warrior. Birdie Burt might have it. Filthy casual. Should numbers start to care in beta? Absolutely. I think you should always know where the numbers currently are right now. Absolutely. You should always know where they are. If you care about that. If you don't care about numbers, then you don't care about numbers. But I care about numbers, and I kind of want to know where what their starting point is at a certain level in tuning, for sure. Because that way you see how it goes over time. Nope. Apparently didn't care about my warrior either. There you go. One more DPS in the queue. We're almost there. Whoa. Queue for fucking dungeons. The War Within portals are account-wide, finally. Yep. That they are. JL Morton, thank you for the 94 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, back in vanilla, we weren't min-maxing buffs and world buffs and shit. Like when I started to see like what the classic guilds were doing when classic launched, I was like, damn, we didn't do any of that shit. I'm sure they didn't do any of that shit either. That's all like that private server min-maxing that that came with classic that everyone then picked up on. Rip Dalaran, rip, big rip Khadgar too, huh? Well, we don't know for sure rip Khadgar, but it feels like rip Khadgar. You gonna try DPS specs, Mr. Streamer? Not until I'm done on my tanks. Rip Mitch Jones. I haven't seen Mitch stream in like months. He was doing pretty fucking good for a while there, right? He was streaming like every day. Yeah, we did Guardian Druid. Is War Within a dwarf expansion? Yeah, pretty much. The Earthen are the new allied race. They're a bit taller than the regular dwarves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah. You are who you are. You do what you do, you know? None of my business. Some peeps just they come and go, you know. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm really happy that the expansion is heavily dwarven themed. I love it. I love seeing all the dwarven, you know, the mountain. What do they say? Fucking rock and steel or some shit, whatever. Right? Like I like it a lot. Yeah, rock and stone, rock and stone. I think this is a stream for 2 years. Yeah, but he's the kind of guy, like, I don't know. Let's say he's in a bind and he goes broke or something. He could just log on for 2 months, make like 6 figures, and just fuck off again and leave. Which, I mean, you know, you never know what anyone's going through personally, right? You never know. I'm just saying, but in general, like, to be fair, you know, for a lot of big streamers out there, or, you know, just like meme streamers or drama streamers or known streamers, they don't really have to work every day. You know, they could easily just come and go whenever they want. You doing rips tonight? Nope, no rips till May the 4th. Next rips will be during the Star Wars stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm sticking to my guns. I don't spend any money on cards outside of the money I make on eBay and my commissions on Twitch, and that's it. And because I've exhausted all that money buying the cards for Star Wars, I have no money to buy cards, and I will not be dipping into my money to buy money for cards. Or else you just lose control of spending, which is bad. And that's how people lose their fucking houses and their kids, and they get divorced and shit because, you know, they want to buy a $6,000 case of fucking Immaculate or something, and then they get nothing out of it, and then they're on the street. What Star Wars game coming out? Don't know. I don't play Star Wars games except Star Wars New Republic. Morning. What's up, Sals? Have you turned to Spiders to Crab? I have. You can see them right here. That they're going to turn. Boom. Look at that. It's so seamless, too. Look at that. Some turn and some don't, though. Like, this one doesn't turn. The web spinners are not turning. But, yes, you can just turn them to crabs just like that. Very simple press of a button. And now they're all crabs. Dude, people in general chat right now, or test discussion chat, are like, oh, my God, please, DPSQ. I don't know, man. Like, you can see that there's over like 300, 400 people on the alpha right now. It's like, what's everyone doing? We need more sweaty people in the alpha, honestly, you know? And we need more Oceanic and European people invited and more healers. Just found out going to have a third kid. Congrats. I think, right? Yeah. Woo. Do you? Only slightly sweaty, but I would love to be in it right now. Yeah, usually like once we get into like, I guess, mid alpha to like early beta, that's when you could just queue for anything and people will just be there queuing. Oh, I would definitely put together 4 people for a dungeon to underman it, but once again, not many people are online at the moment. I mean, that's what we did yesterday. It was like me, automatic Jack, and just whatever 2 DPS we could find. And it was great for logs. We were able to like last longer on trash, so it felt like way better for logs and stuff like that. Do you know when beta should be coming out roughly? No idea. That's like a Blizzard decision. It could be 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks. But usually alpha is a month and a half and beta is 2.5 to 3 months. All depends on testing. The Mythic Plus testing, normal, heroic, mythic, LFR, mythic 0, delves, high level delves. Now we have to test as a whole new thing. Hero talents. Yeah, we watched the Nagura interview already. Yeah. Pretty good interview. The add-ons part of the interview was my favorite because it was the first time I've ever heard a dev from Blizzard acknowledge the back and forth add-on problem, and he kind of explained it very well. Like, well, he didn't explain it; he described it how we see it, and I've never seen a dev actually talk about it like that. I mean, I guess basically the main thing was he was admitting freely that yes, 100%. You know, we design our fights because we know that it's gonna utilize like a weak aura or an add-on or a DBM or a bigwigs, right? He acknowledged that. He's like, you know, we're designing these fights because you're using this add-on, or we know that you have to use it based on how we designed it, and then we have to look at how you react to our design and what weak auras you're using. Then we have to decide whether your weak aura is going to make a fight trivial that we want to be hard. So we have to now private aura that. And, you know, it's like back and forth arms race between weak auras, you know, and them and shit. Then don't design it. I agree completely. I think that's what he was saying. Watching Max 180 on Dells because of the Nagura interview. Oh, I did the same thing. I 100% 180'd myself too. I got way more excited for Dells after hearing about the challenge at the end. Remember, you see the bombs on Halundris were to see, so no one needed weak auras to see the bomb timers. Well, I still think the weak aura just made the dropping off of the bombs and all that shit easier. But yeah, for that mechanic, you definitely did not need it. Fucking DPS. Was he AFK? The fucking general chat's going like, bruh. Dude in general chat's going, bruh. What a troll. What a troll, dude. Oh, man. Would you like WoW with a lot less add-ons? I mean, it don't bother me none, but yeah, I would prefer that we don't have to use weak auras, but we have to because of how they designed the fight. I said it earlier, if you think that Mythic Raiders want to use weak auras, you're fucking crazy. They're actually fucking tedious and annoying. Here we go again. Maybe the healer. You know, if the healer does not queue, the chat's gonna go nuts. I feel it already. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. I need to see how much do I have. 6.3 million health. Holy shit. I have to relearn how to play a fucking demon hunter. Bit tricky, this yeah, like I don't know, it's like the whole using your glaive thing is like okay, I guess. I just feel it feels like it takes like a lot longer to get there. Ooh, that's a stun. The honor still feels fucking insane. Did he just turn into a fucking carrot? Did anyone see that shit? What the hell? What was that, dude? Hey, what was that? Oh. Super carrot tech? Maybe? Crab mode has become vegetable mode. That would be accurate. Wait, who do we just... Did you just ban somebody? I might have had that person on ignore because I didn't see anything. Yeah, there's also engineering things you can use here, but I don't think anyone here is a goblin or an engineer. Kill the exploding brew. Are you just supposed to like dump all your extra fury with just soul cleave? I feel like sometimes while I'm trying to ramp up my spirit bomb, I just have like infinite amounts. Oh shit! I should use this pretty soon. been too big of a pull. Ooh, that was a crazy hit. Oh, the boss pulled. Okay. This might be an issue. Okay, so I can't tell which one of these are the bad ones. Oh, he got the fucking shield. Unfortunate. He got the fucking shield. He got a bigger shield. Hey guys, I have 9.5 million health. No big deal. Kervin, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. And now we go fight the bees. Bees. Holy Paladin is turb. What's that mean? Turbo? He goes, I'm fighting for my life out here. Really? I feel like the Holy Paladin is just fine, right, guys? I think he's okay. Bombs cleave is enough to clear out Fury. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like I have that issue on wait, is that a rogue? Oh, wow, that's the first sub rogue we've seen the entire alpha. That's crazy, dude. Well, go the final sting. That's a good sign. Yeah, I don't get what's going on with the carrots, bro. You think it's a bug from the crab, or someone, or it could be the mage? Don't like mages do some funny shit with that kind of stuff? That soul cleave hit for 230k on a single fucking target. That's disgusting. Unknown vegan brewmaster spec. Oh, here we go. Big damn incoming. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm fucking stunned. I'm fucking stunned. Oh, yeah, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, this is normal level dungeon, yeah. I'm still trying to figure it out, bro. I can't right now. I'm still trying to... In my brain, I'm like, what's going on, man? Your fear of big numbers is noted. I mean, if you have a fear of big numbers, then you're not going to like this expansion. That's for damn sure. I mean, once again, I'm only 538 item level at level 80 in this dungeon, and I'm at 6.3 million. The max item level of this tier, first tier, is like 616. So, yeah. Kind of sucks if this RP takes longer than 30 seconds and I lose my stacks. I don't think it is, though. I think it's actually pretty fast. I think so. Yeah, there we go. That boss got fucking deleted, dude. Holy shit. I see something. I'm trying to see how much that glaive is doing in damage. Wounded Quarry. Oh, where's Throw Glaive? No, that's not it. Should be. Oh, Reaver's Glaive hits for 7.4 physical. That's not a lot. So, I mean, I'm assuming like the actual Reaper's whatever glaive is not going to be the main damage, right? because it's not really hitting for a lot. I think it's it's like the result of it procking does all of this other shit, which is like fracture damage, soul cleave damage, soul fragment shit, right? Which I don't really like. I kind of want like the first, you know, I want the proc and the trigger to be like poof, like the paladin. Paladin hammer falls like boom, 1.5 million damage. Here it's like 5k, 7k. You know, kind of feels a little shitty if you ask me. Yeah, exactly. It's a combo starter, but you kind of like you right, like your throw glaive icon converts and turns into this brand new button, and then when you hit that brand new button, it's like no damage. But the result of it is everything else you do does a lot of damage. I get it. I know what you're saying. It's like an enhancement combo starter, but I kind of want the first one to be a banger, you know? That's what I want to happen. There's an add-on that changes damage numbers to random words. That would be troll as fuck. Just saying. That would be a little troll. Technically, can't I combat log right now and then just upload that log to Warcraft logs later? Should probably do that. I don't have used damage numbers since WoD. Completely useless screen clutter. Yeah, fuck that. Yes, they disabled add-ons in alpha. That just goes to show how anti 1% Blizzard is. They saw all the content creators, and the only content people were watching on Twitch was just fucking big DPS meters on your screen. Then they just disabled that shit. But yes, there's only 2 dungeons in the first week of alpha. There'll be 4 next week, hopefully all together, then 6, then 8, and then we're done. In Havoc are talents for Throwglaive that are not working, and others that work. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, all they told us was that the Eldraki tree is available. Yeah, I think I've always used damage numbers. I used to use that. What was that? Is that MSBT? Is that like the, you know, where you can see the damage numbers and you can control the font and how they come down and what you see and what you don't see? No, that's not MSBT. That's something else, isn't it? Oh no, that is MSBT. Pretty sure. Yeah, milk scrolling combat log. I used to use that. Now I just use what I don't even know what I use. I think I just use what's the default shit. The fuck? Oh, here we go. It should unfuck itself pretty soon. There we go. Okay. We did Guardian already. Either rewatch the VOD or go on the YouTube stream and rewind. Discussions about small versus big numbers was not on my bingo card this morning. I mean, it happens a lot. Some people like big numbers. Some people like obscene numbers. Other people love vanilla numbers. There are literal retail players out there who are like, I would be okay if my main ability only hit for 100 damage. You know? I'm over here like, you know. Like I said yesterday, I could give 2 shits about what the numbers on my screen look like as long as the bosses are dead on my screen. That's what I care the most about. Yeah, I want to hit for 1 million, and you will in this expansion. Because if I'm a tank and I have abilities hitting for 1 million, then you're going to be just fine too. Because I remember when we had the Legion numbers like that, people were like, oh, this feels like you're playing Diablo 3, right? This sucks. And then people were like, no, this is fucking awesome. Pyroblast 10 million, Pyroblast 10 million. Like, you know, people were happy about it. If I'm doing 1 million damage every hit, I'm not sure if my damage goes up or down if numbers are so random. Well, I mean, you have DPS meters for that, right? So you could see where your damage is going into. You know, so I mean, the way you could look at it is instead of saying, oh, this is hitting for 5 million, this is hitting for 6 million, I don't know what's going on. Look at your DPS meters. That just shows you what percentage of your damage comes from the abilities that you should be using. What's the point of bigger numbers if the enemy's HP also gets bigger? What? Wait, so are you saying that you want to do big numbers, but you want the bosses to not scale with the expansion? So what do you want to do? One shot a mythic raid boss or something? Maybe I didn't understand your comment. Like everything has to scale in general. You know? There's nothing funnier than waiting for Arthas RP and hitting him for billions and not dropping Invincible. But at least you hit him for 1 billion, you know? What we got in the queue? Oh my god, 1 DPS in the queue only. Fuck my life. Bugma, you know what? Fuck, I'll just do the whole thing. I feel like when I try to queue for a specific dungeon, it never queues for me. Display damages in percentage instead of numbers and win? What do you mean, though? Like, how would that look on your screen? So if I hit, like, Shield of the Righteous, my screen would say 10%? That looks silly as shit. Chaos Ball hits for 11%. Awesome. Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. I don't think you could do that. You know? That's why you have damage meters. They tell you the percent. So you don't have to maybe care about the numbers. But yeah, I mean, if numbers matter so much to you, just, like I said, get a DPS meter, which I'm sure the average fucking WoW player has, and then disable numbers, and then just look at the meters as you're doing DPS, and that'll just, and you can put that as a percentage, and then that'll help you out better mentally, I guess. Nope. Alpha phase is as long as Blizzard wants it to be. They swap the beta when they think that they're ready, which once again is 4 to 5 weeks. I'll give it 6 this time around, just because there's more stuff to test out than there was in Dragonflight. Right? Dragonflight didn't have delves, or Dragonflight didn't have hero talents. They had the talents, which took a while, but I mean, those were kind of already like really well done, you know, at least visually, UI wise. Well, put it this way. Outside of just your screen being cluttered with a longer line of numbers, like, do you really feel more satisfaction or less whether your Chaos Bolt hits for 5K or 500,000? I don't know. Like, I feel like for me, both would feel satisfactory based on the tuning of an expansion. I don't know. Like, I guess I don't think that hard about it. Like I said, as long as the Mythic Raid boss is dead on my screen, I'm okay. Yeah, it's not like a raid boss would take any longer or shorter to kill because of the numbers, right? Blizzard makes sure of that. And I think that was the argument I think Ian made a long, long time ago. He's like, nothing really changes when numbers are high or numbers are low. The pace at which the boss dies would be the same no matter what. But they just have to scale up with the item levels of everyone in the game. Imagine you're in a raid and you hit for 0.0001. True. The lag from Garrosh back at MOP when the numbers were huge was unreal. Oh, for the first phase AoE, it was pretty fucking terrible, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that also depends on your... Now we're having a whole different conversation. Like, my computer can't handle, you know, everyone's AoE with the numbers at the same time kind of shit, right? That's a whole different... That's like a, you know, buy an Origin PC, please, kind of conversation. But I will say, you know, for a nice little sellout mode here, Origin PC does have some nifty deals right now going on. I looked at my Origin dashboard yesterday. I saw about 3 or 4 computers being purchased this week, which is like, you know, pretty fucking good. Because they got good deals. What do they got? Yeah, they got about almost $300 off of custom desktops, $300 off their laptops. I'm actually happy they kept this. The free upgrade to a 2-year part replacement plan with shipping warranty is actually pretty goated. And free shipping. And they give you bonus games. I don't know what games they give you, though. Oh, here we go. Get Star Wars Outlaws with the purchase of qualifying Intel Core 14th Gen products. There you go. Dude, and they got, like, Corsair bundles, too. That's fucking sick. I didn't even see this. When they start doing this shit. So you get, like, an entire Corsair Elgato bundle. Get the camera, you get the Steam Deck, you get the microphone, you get the... It's like a streamer set. That's crazy. Bundles. It's like Frank from American Pickers. I like the bundle. Yeah. Bundle it up. Bundles. So Outlaws must be pretty close to release. Yeah, I mean, if they're offering it as a game to purchase with your shit, yeah. I need Origin to stick a 4090 in their small form factor builds. Nah, they can't do that. The 4090 can fit in a Neuron minimum, I think, is the minimum size. Stream Deck is a fancy standalone number pad. Sure, yeah, absolutely. And it's very convenient, and I think almost now like 80% of streamers probably use it. I use it. I use 2 of them. I use one here and one there, and boom, boom. Correct. Next Rips is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you with 50 boxes of Star Wars, 51. And like 40 autograph cards of who? Dude, I just need to come out of there with like one of one Darth Vader superfractor, and I can just pay for the entirety of that Rips. Yeah, I think, let me see. Yeah, it cost me $5,800 to get all the boxes for May the 4th, which is about everything that I had in my eBay account. So that was about 3 months that was about two months of eBay sales to fund one day of opening up 51 boxes. Dude, if I get a 1-of-1 Sand Ape refractor, I'd be so happy. Dude, this queue is fucking horrific. Ugh. Any more dungeon queue enjoyers? I'm like asking in discussion. People from EU order Origin? Absolutely. Yeah. No Rest of the Wicked already came out. I guess they're 1.0 early access or whatever. Yeah, we played it for about a couple hours on Thursday and got through the tutorial. Was fun. And you could use that link in chat for an $8 discount, so you don't have to pay full price. I'll do one more if you need a healer. Sure. War Within be better than Dragonflight and Shadowlands? I think it'll be the same as Dragonflight. I think the story will be way better. I think that's what's gonna that's what's gonna take War Within over Dragonflight. Dragonflight's already a goated expansion for like the average everyday player. I think War Within takes that and goes way past it. Yeah, if the story is as good as Metzen and the team is trying to say it is, then it's gonna be a banger. No, Dragonflight had a full story. Dragonflight had a story from beginning to end. It was just like, you know, it was kind of like a rebirth story. 5 years after Shadowlands, had to start fresh, had to start somewhere, right? And then once you started factoring in the Iridicron storyline, then it started getting spicy. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a cliffhanger for the War Within. I mean, like I said, I don't even think we fight Xalatath at all in the War Within. Maybe there might be like a Xalatath fight, one of those, you know, like short fights where you don't really kill her, you just kind of, you know, weaken her a little bit, and then whatever happens, happens. Wait, did we already lose somebody? Wait, how did we lose a DPS plus an offline DPS? Oh, that's right, the offline shit. So that might be the mid boss or end boss of Midnight. I would say end boss of Midnight, for sure. Oh, I think we fight Iridicron in a War Within. I think we kill him in this expansion. I mean, Xalatath is only using him just to get the fucking Galakron essence thingy, and that's about it. Easy peasy. I prefer doing these dungeons with 4 people instead of 5. Anywho. Mods, can we put in my title, or can we pin the message that there is no rips today? No, I mean, just because people just, you know, don't come here every day. They just show up on Saturday thinking there might be one. But I am putting up about 40 to 50 eBay listings today. Some pretty good shit, too. You're technically on vacation, aren't you? Me? No. Why would I be on vacation? I was on the 2-day vacation. That really wasn't a vacation, but I didn't stream, but I was still like literally recording 24/7. Bacano 34, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, they're just glaving him to death at this point. Oh, that's actually spicy. That's just gonna kill so many people, dude. Oh, shit. So now I got to pull the next trash pack within 16 seconds or else I lose my stacks of the glaive, which kind of sucks for these kind of situations. I only had 2 stacks anyways, no big deal, I guess. Big pull. Wait, what about ripping cards for value? Ooh, that ability hurts. That absorb shield from Fell Devastation fucking blows. What's that void-looking puddle? That's a debuff that the corrupted dudes put on me, and it just falls off. At least I think so. Pretty sure. No, it's definitely my hero talent. Basically, is just once I consume 20 souls, my my throw glaive turns into another kind of glaive that ricochets and then just does a bunch of other crazy shit. See how it turned right there, and now I just hit that, and then that cascades and creates a lovely chain reaction of a lot of damage from my other abilities. Pretty good for single target, too. I feel like on single target fights, though, I think it's harder to generate 20 than it is, I guess, on AoE. I don't know. Maybe the other tree is supposed to be the AoE tree, and this is supposed to be like the single target tree. I mean, or maybe vice versa. I don't know. Damn. Maybe they were testing if it's based off the furthest target. I could tell you that it definitely is. But yeah, so far, I mean, like, this Vengeance hero thing, not visually not exciting. I'm sure it's Giga for DPS, though. Yeah, we did Blood DK yesterday. You can watch the VOD from yesterday for that, if you'd like. As long as Bear is good. Bear is pretty fun. Druid, the Druid of the Claw one, that one's like, I like that Ravage shit. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the DPS for it. Because Warcraft Logs has been down all morning. Hopefully it'll be up pretty soon. Not the site, but the app that utilizes, that tells you DPS and shit. I guess it's gotta upload the logs later, and it'll just show you. The hell? Muchas gracias por el Subaroni Bugsy. Let's go. Yeah, I can't really give an opinion on the damage of it. So I don't even know what kind of damage it's causing overall, but this might be one of those things where they might have to make it so that it's, you know, maybe 15 soul fragments instead of 20 to trigger the glaive. Maybe. The Nasha, 44 months. You want to play Templar? I did. Yeah, Templar's fucking goated. That shit doesn't need any kind of justification. It's probably the best tank hero spec currently, DPS wise. Oh, yeah, Fire Mage visuals are so good. You can even see it. You can see it yourself. Like as I'm tanking and I look at them, you notice it. Like, holy shit, whatever the fuck's going on with that guy is fucking looking pretty damn cool right about now, you know? Shit. Oh my god. Don't worry. I could take it. Thank you. Unless I do, I could tank it from down there. No problem. That's new tech that me and Max found when we were playing. Ooh, they spawned in front of me. This is epic. Epic cleave. Break the shield. Break the shield. I think people are too... I think in this fight, people would spread out way too much. Good old dude just nukes his ass. Every expansions have the same boring mechanics. How would you change it? I don't know at all. Me neither, man. That's the point. I'm with you. I'm with you, dude. I wish I knew. I mean, but to be fair, they have in the current raids, they have been coming up with some pretty nifty shit in their mechanics for the fights. It's just, what more can you do in an MMORPG mechanically, right? I think most MMOs I've watched, everything kind of feels the same but looks different, right? There's always a mechanic of burn this, switch and swap to that, you know, whatever. I think the coolest fights in WoW are the fights where it's environmentally dangerous, you know? Taurus, thank you very much for the 118. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like the train fight in the Foundry in WoD, that was kind of crazy. I mean, you think about it, even in Castle Nathria, man, that encounter with the fuck, who was it? Let me see. Where is she? Oh, Lady Enerva. Yeah, like the Enerva encounter where like you had to like interact with the like the vials and shit, or like the little, what are the potion things around the room. That was pretty good. You know, Halundris, the way he moved from like platform to platform, where you had to interact with the environment as you were walking from one staging area to another. It's like going from platform to platform, but like fucking slower. Yeah, the sachet left, sachet right shit. Yeah, I mean, like, cool fights like that. Those are cool fights. That's where you see Blizzard kind of like doing something different that you may not have seen visually in like another encounter, right? Even Kel'Thuzad was pretty good too. Sylvanas with the platform jumping as well. Yeah, I liked it. All right. Demon Hunter's done for now. Let me get back on my Druid really quick, because I do have to. I need a combat log, one Ravage dungeon, and then we can start on I guess Shadow Priest. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Void Weaver. I'm a fan. What can I say? Oh yeah, Fate Scribe was very different. Yes, I would say Fate Scribe is definitely a Blizzard doing something completely off the fucking chains. Yes, 100%. I don't think I've ever seen a fight like that where you fucking Mattel toy play with a fucking ring and make it, you know, move around like that. Ravage Dungeon, yeah, like Druid of the Claw build or hero talent for Bear. It's called Ravage. Or no, wait. Well, we don't really know what it's called. It's either going to be called Ravage or it's going to be called Massive Attack. Personally, I think it's going to be called Ravage. They just have to, you know, update the wording and shit. Pretty much. I think Massive Attack just sounds like such a basic ability. Ooh, I'm a fucking paladin. I just did a massive attack. You know, the Ravage separates that from, you know, normal everyday verbiage being used. Who's this fucking guy? Don't know what that was. That shit wasn't there before. Massive Attack sounds like something a caster says about big crits in PvP. True. Damn, these trinkets require level 80, bro. Downside of doing dungeons, you get 80 gear. Unfortunate. I'm going to see if the meadery is available. Thank you, Ottaviani, with the 44. What's going on, man? Appreciate it. Can you do dells while queued for dungeons in LFR? Good question. Let me go piss, come back, and we'll find out. Never thought about that. Good one. what the fuck? Bro, I had a dungeon queue pop? Wait, did that just pop just now? Or hey, look, it's Grayson. And Bajira. Yes, stacked ass group. You can get old raid trinkets in Orbos. Oh, really? And use them here and shit. One eye to see you. What's going on, man? All right. Yeah, so when my Maul, you'll see, notice my Maul turns into Ravage. That's the ability. It's basically like Raise, but with a dot, I think, is what it feels like to me. And it procs off of auto attacks. Oh, we're getting spicier here. Okay, okay. Currently not procking, which fucking sucks. This is a nice big pull, and we got no proc here. Which is why I hate proc abilities. But yeah, if you want to see the ability for the hero talent I'm doing, just keep your eye on Maul. It'll turn into a red-looking, like, rip ability kind of thing. DPS him, DPS him. All right, now he's immune. We must feed. These men are thirsty. These men are thirsty. I think he's getting that last one. Oh, somebody else needs to get the other one. There you go. Nice little speed boost there. Perfect. But yeah, if you do a nice big pull, bro, and you get like 5 or 6 procs of that Ravage, it's going to do so much damage. I think with like a really proper build where you get the, like, I mean, I'm assuming you want something with a lot of auto attacks. Bazooka. Yeah, you actually have a nice amount of time to hit Ravage, too. Yeah, when like Ravage crits, it like AoE crits for like 200k on every target that you're looking at. Does someone fear something? I wonder what Bashir's playing. I wonder if Bashir's playing Colossus. Colossus is fucking cool. What's one of those breaks you've had from WoW? Shadowlands, 5 months. 4.5. It's basically 5. That's how bad it was. Oh, here we go. Look at all that fucking damage. Oh, final sting, don't let it go off. Ooh, don't kill people. Interrupted. I just saved lives. I definitely just saved the healer's life. I will say, like, the Ravage range is very, very melee. Like, in the hitbox melee. Like I can't hit someone over here with the frontal if I'm over here. But I can with Thrash, but I can't with the hero talent. You have to be, like right on the ass. Happy 420, friends. Happy 420. Damage numbers look insane. They're pretty high. We'll definitely be hitting into millions in a few spots for sure. Surprised we could stream alpha. We have been able to stream alpha since alphas were available to us. And if you've been in this channel for a few years, we've been streaming alphas since Draenor, I guess. Oh no, MOP really? Nah, MOP. I think Kato was beta. I want to say. Ardell's fun. They're meant for casual players who want a solo experience, but they will, according to an interview with Nagura today, they did say that there will be 2 levels. Right past 11, you'll be able to do, well, they would consider almost like a Mage Tower style single boss delve. But you don't get any kind of gear from that. That's just for like bragging rights kind of thing. I'm sure they'll probably give you like a title or a Mog or something. Yeah, I mean, that made me more excited for fucking Delves for sure today. Because I was not excited for it at all until I heard that news today. I was like, yeah, I'm like, let's fucking go, dude. Oh shit, exploding brew. Ooh, it's gonna pop. Oof. People are gonna die here for sure. Bring WoW to Xbox. Also not happening. I can see why people want it. Kind of. Actually, not really. I don't know why people would want it. I retract my statement. I think WoW on consoles is something that people want to see just for the sake of seeing it. Because it's been such a long time meme at this fucking point, you know? You can keyboard and mouse on an Xbox. I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, if your Xbox is more powerful than your PC, then I could see why. Oh, I mean, controller works just fine with WoW. I don't think anyone even mentioned it, you know. I don't think that's even the topic, really. Ooh, the Ravage animation is actually pretty cool. Uh-oh. It kind of looks like it looks like just like a thrash animation, but with like a big red slice. Oh shit, that's the boss. I think we had this issue last dungeon. Oh, okay. Getting spicy. Yeah, there you go. Good lust there. Good lust. Thing is, I can't even tell which one of the mobs are the ones from the fucking encounter that we're supposed to like not let touch the boss, and which ones are not. Unfortunate. Yeah, we already got an absorb. Unfortunate. Oh dear. That was spicy. I mean, look, I ask the same question every time we have this conversation. For everyone in this chat room, if WoW went to the console, would the console be your primary way of playing World of Warcraft if it went to console over your current PC setup with add-ons? I don't know. Like I always ask that question, and the majority always say, fuck no. Because we know what we need for it to, you know, like, would it be convenient maybe if you were going, maybe you go on vacation and you bring your Xbox with you if you're that sweaty? I don't know, maybe. But at the end of the day, like, would you do it? I don't know. And then I would ask the same question to everyone, the millions that play World of Warcraft all over the world. would you actually switch from your PC to the Xbox? I see Plunderstorm would be great on console for sure. But yeah, at the end of the day, no. The very, very major majority of the majority would say no. I don't think anyone's blowing up the barrels with their shit. I mean, the boss doesn't really care. I mean, ideally, you know, in a Mythic Plus environment, everyone will have to get rid of barrels. It's kind of like that fight in the beginning of Blackrock Cold. Like you don't want to let the ads touch the boss, the first boss, or else too many stacks will blow up and kill everybody. That's like the same concept here, 100%. Yeah, I'm swapping really quick. It's not about switching, it's about bringing new players that don't have a PC. Yeah, but what new players don't have a PC that would probably rather play WoW on a console? Right now we're talking about who is the demographic of World of Warcraft, right? I don't know. Like I see everything, right? I'm on Reddit, I'm on social media, I'm on all the comments everywhere. I don't see many people saying, "Oh my God, if WoW was on console, I would definitely play it." You know? I mean, Xbox is even trying to get away from their console at this point. I mean, probably the potential of making money on Game Pass is pretty sexy to them, but WoW makes way more money on the token than they would ever make on Game Pass. Right? I mean, they have the numbers, they have the data. How many more players do you project? Do they think they would project having if they went to console? Right? Are we talking millions? You think? You think there's a couple of million people out there that would play an MMORPG like WoW that requires add-ons on a console over PC? It's a pipe dream, man. It's a pipe dream. It's what it is. It's a big-ass pipe dream. All right, we got to do 2 more dungos on the pally. Let's try the Delval Queued thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, my ability to stand on my bars. That's fucking epic. Actually goated. Now, you can make an argument that if Blizzard found a way to not have any add-ons required for WoW at all outside of their own internal DBM and maybe damage meters, then sure. You know, I'd buy it. Warcraft log still down. Unfortunate. Like I said, it's a funny conversation to always have, but the result in chat is always the same. No, I would not swap from my PC setup to play on an Xbox. Although I would say if you're running something like a 1060 or a 1050 Ti or a 90 something video card, then I would say maybe console might be for you with a keyboard and mouse, you know? For sure. You know, sometimes it's just more cost effective to buy a console because a console is basically a cheaper PC. But like I said, I mean, there's just not that many players out in the world that are like that. Is Bajir a Horde or Alliance? I can't tell. Yeah, I wanted to try Lightsmith because I still don't understand how Lightsmith actually works for ornaments. I know that I can target someone and give them my ornaments, and that's pretty much about all I know. I kind of have to test it out. You think most people are playing 4080s? No, not at all. I think most WoW players are in the probably between the 10 and 30 series cards. Let's see. Start a group. I'm just gonna call this Tally group. Yeah, I would say between 10 and 30. I mean, like, honestly, man, this is the fact of the matter. Console, people who want WoW on console, that's like such a major minority. It's like any other thing. Sometimes people just want to see something to see it happen because they've been talking about it for so many years. They just want to see it, you know? It's kind of like a housing in WoW. Like, how many people in WoW really want housing? I wouldn't mind it, honestly. But, I mean, if a poll were to go up today to say, yes, I want housing, no, I don't want housing, and the third option would be could care less whether we have it or not, I'm pretty sure it would be the third would win that one. Because that housing is easier to achieve by Blizzard and make people enjoy than a console. Where are you guys anyway? I think player housing means more to people than you're giving credit. Probably. The only way I like player housing in WoW is if it's tied to the actual end game in some way, shape, or form. Like showing off like fucking trophy heads and shit. And, you know, you kill the mythic raid boss. So, and if you put that mythic raid boss's head up on your fucking house, you get like a 5% damage buff out in the world, you know, kind of like New World style kind of shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I think WildStar had like the most coolest like visual style thing you can do, you know, build your own little parkour thing and shit. And I think New World had the coolest way of implementing housing into the game itself so that you had to do housing so that you can get buffs for like expeditions and shit like that, which I didn't mind at all. See, I don't see how giving people weapons is going to even matter. It's so weird. Like, I find ornament. This I don't even think this is actually working. To be, I've been saying it for a few weeks now, or excuse me, a few days now. I don't think the ornaments thing is actually working. I think there's stuff in the talent tree that makes it so that if an ally picks up an ornament, you also gain the benefit. But I've never in my life seen an ornament on the ground for you to pick up. I can target like Bajir, or no, where's Bajir? I can target Bajir and give him a shield. Like I just gave him a shield for like 260,000 damage. That's about what I've done. But that's about it. Holy shit, these guys are doing some ridiculous damage. But now I'm supposed to be able to give somebody an ornament, but I guess it goes in order of like Holy Bulwark into Sacred Weapon. It's almost like there's like another buff that's not on my bars that I'm missing that only shows up every now and then. Like I just got Sacred Weapon just now. Let's see, I'm going to give Grayson my next buff. I'm an augmentation paladin, y'all. Hold on, I gotta see something. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Right? Let me see. I'm just checking. Where's Bajira? Yeah, it doesn't work that way because that says passive. Well, yeah, without logs, I can't check if I'm actually giving them anything. But see, I have the Sacred Weapon buff on me. Oh shit. Oh well, we're good. Because the other day when I was doing Lightsmith, I actually had another button that wasn't Holy Bulwark. It was the actual other talent name, which was... Yeah, you see where it says Sacred Weapon? While wielding a Sacred Weapon, your spells have it, whatever. Like, that was actually on my bars. Now it's not on my bars. Holy Bulwark, and that's it. Rite of Adjuration is just part of my shit. Maybe it's over here. No, it's not here either. It's like nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Going down. Button to the left of Holy Bulwark. No, that's my imbuement for my weapon. Yeah, right now I can give 2 people a shield, so I can let's see. You'll see right now. So I'm gonna give Bajira a shield, and I'm gonna give the healer a shield. Then I'm gonna go. See, now it says sacred weapon. See what I'm saying? Like before it didn't say that, now it says it. I feel like you have to use the Holy Bulwark back to back to see the sacred weapon, which is not the way this whole thing should work. It's like random. Oh yeah, the shields that I can give people are pretty sick. All right, so I'm gonna give Bajira this damage increase. So Bajira just got my ornament personally that I gave him. I see if anyone in the Paladin Discord has been playing ornaments. Yeah. Yeah, it says as a start. I feel like the ornaments thing is something that's going to be used in like high keys for Paladins to play more of like a support role. You know what it's going to do, I think? It's going to reinforce the whole 1 prop paladin 4 DPS fucking shit. That's what's going to happen. Because they're going to find out that a prop pally that acts like an Ogadin or an augmentation evoker, basically a support, is going to require no healers whatsoever. That's what's going to happen. And then they're going to either nerf the shit out of it or redesign this during the testing. Good morning. Good morning. Personally, I find Lightsmith to be boring. There's nothing visually appealing about it. And see, and now it went, and now it's still a sacred weapon, but it's not gone back to Holy Bulwark. Oh wait, hold on. But what? Okay, I got it. What if now, since that's sacred weapon? Oh, now it's sacred weapon. Fucking hell! I just gotta go whack a training dummy and figure out how it works. I mean, I feel like it's bugged, but I also feel like I'm just doing it wrong. I guess for me, the real question is, what is triggering it to swap between Bulwark and weapon? Right? Like right there, I just gave Grayson my holy weapon. So somehow he's going to be doing holy damage right now. Which is funny. And now it's Holy Bulwark. So you see what I'm saying? So like, what made it swap the Holy Bulwark? I don't know. It's just it's almost like it's just like fucking random. The second I read the Holy Ornaments tree when they first introduced it, the first day they showed us the hero talents, I was like, this is not going to work. They're not making plenty of money off of WoW. They're making less than they made previous years. You're on cocaine. Dude, who let the drugs out today, by the way? Like, bro, they have more stuff in the store now than ever, more merchandise. The WoW token costs $20, which a lot of people, there's no way. They make way more money now than they did before. Yeah, it's got to be 420. It's got to be 420. Yeah, that shit's bait, bro. Yeah, they got the 6-month sub thing, the 12-month sub thing, the sub to this sub thing. Wait for those ads to pop up right now. Oh, yeah. Don't want that to happen. Yeah, that Oblivion thing happened because I went out of melee range. Poor Blizzard barely scrapping by. Maybe it's based on Hammer of the Righteous procs, which buff it gives. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a training dummy right now because I need to figure out this shit, right? Because like the way this reads, right? It's a 1 minute recharge with 2 charges, and then it says here a 40-yard range with a 55-second recharge. Will the light to coalesce and become manifest as a holy ornament wielded by your target? And then it just gives you two different kinds of ornaments, right? You got a holy bulwark that you can activate on somebody or yourself, and then you have a sacred weapon. But nothing here tells you how one goes to the other, like at all. You know, all you have is, you know, shit like your spells and abilities have a chance to manifest a holy ornament for a nearby ally. So I have to look at logs, I guess, to see that. When an ornament fades from you, the cooldown on lay on hands goes down. There's just nothing concrete. If an ally picks up an ornament, you also gain its benefits. If you pick up an ornament, a nearby ally gains its benefits. I just don't think it's working. But I'm going to go to a dummy real quick and just kind of see what it is. It starts with shield, then weapon, then back to shield, I think. Right. But here's the thing, though. So if I use back-to-back shield on myself, will it automatically go to weapon? I guess I would need someone in my group to test it on. So I'm just gonna hit this guy, right? I'm gonna pop both shields. All right, this shield's giving me 101 point something million. If I pop it again, does this stack? Oh, it actually fucking stacks. That's sick though. 262,000 damage absorbed, which will be way higher at level 80. So now it's Sacred Weapon. So I'm just gonna wait for the cooldown and just confirm that Sacred Weapon is what it is. But you see what I'm saying, though, like, you know? Trying to see if I see something different on my bars. All those icons are from my normal talents. So right there, I just got Sacred Weapon for myself because of the talents, right? I have a chance based on my abilities to give myself a Sacred Weapon and another ally near me. But I don't see myself dropping shit on the ground, nor did I see it during that dungeon. I think that might be the broken part. And actually, it looks like my bulwark is refreshing, right? Or am I crazy? That's a little broken, right? Like a constant 1 million shield? Procking over and over again? That doesn't even seem right. So the shield is refreshing, but the ornament isn't. This thing just says Holy Bulwark and nothing else. All right, so now I have 2 ornaments. I'm going to pop it twice. I'll pop it once. Pop it twice. Doesn't double the damage, though. And now we're back to Holy Bulwark. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's how it works. I guess it goes in that order. Holy Bulwark, and then... So this is how I would imagine this going. So I'm in a dungeon. I do a big trash pack pull, right? I'd probably start off by just giving myself both Holy Bulwark so I get a big shield for a big pull, right? And at the same time, I'll be, you know, based on my talents, I should be proccing weapons for everybody else, ideally. And then the next charge will just be a weapon, and I can give that to somebody during, like, high burst moments. It's not even that much damage, though, is it? Like how much damage is it? It's like 15,000 holy damage or healing for the Sacred Weapon. You know? The ability name is Ornament, right? Yeah, it's called Holy Ornaments, but you never actually see the words Holy Ornament show up here. By the way, I am actually just refreshing by auto-attacking, which I don't think that's correct. Let me see. If I don't auto-attack, does it go away? No, it just keeps refreshing. Oh, now it's going down because the initial Holy Bulwark went down. But if I pop it again, what I'm trying to figure out is how the other one's refreshing. This one. I think as long as, yeah, it's all broken. It's got to be borked. Yeah, it's... There's no world in which a prop paladin is meant to keep. And by the way, this is because we're outside of the dungeon. If I'm inside of the dungeon, and we can actually test that out too. If we're outside of inside the dungeon, that shield is way bigger than 200k. I gotta see how big it is real quick. Where's my little torrent friend?
Looking for something.
Yeah, it does not seem like there's a way to cycle it. I think the on-use buttons for it are a way for you to control it yourself on who you want to give it to, but the rest of your hero talent tree does it randomly just by using your abilities. You know what I mean? Like, you just natty give it to random people. You can't control who it goes to unless you manually use the 2 charges to go to 2 different people. Let me see. Let me make sure. All right, level 80. Okay, let me see. So it was 262,000 at level 70 or 71, right? Let's see what it is now. It's 912,000 and it's going up. 1.3 million. Absorb shield. That's just constantly refreshing. I mean, still there. And the sacred weapon is 55,000 damage. So that means 2 million if I wait for the charges. And we're back at how many million? Stop. 1.9 million. I mean, it's OP, but I'm sure mobs are going to be hitting. Don't forget, mobs hit a lot harder, right? They're going to be hitting. They're going to be hitting you in the millions because, you know, I have 4.5 million health. Well, it looks like Rex Troy is going to be back, boys. Where's that guy been? Is he still making videos? With an expansion with the numbers in the millions, you know that dude's making a comeback, bro. That dude's definitely making a comeback with, like, all his fucking videos and shit. Yeah, Cart, that sounds about right. Oh, he's been studying. He's been getting ready, bro. He's been getting ready. All right. One more under Tempest and then Shadow Priest. Just because Tempest is fucking awesome. And I love seeing people watch hammers fucking fly down from the sky and wreck everyone's face open. Cinder Brew. I always go Cinder Brew because it just has the most trash. So it's the most convenient place to go. Actually, did it keep my buff? Oh, it didn't. Interesting. That's actually, I was wondering if that was going to be allowed. Oh, wait, no. Did it keep it? Oh, that's unintentional. So get this. So you can keep the weapon enchant from Lightsmith after swapping to Templar. It's still there for 32 more minutes. Rite of Adjuration. Good morning, honey. How you doing?
How are you?
Good. Good sleep?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. She goes, hope you let some cookies out for Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg last night. What's the weapon enchant appearance? That's from Lightsmith. Yeah. Let's see if it works for the other one. Yeah, that's definitely not intentional. So you get 2 weapon enchants, right? If you're a Lightsmith, that stacks on top of your other enchant. One is you get the power of the light, increasing your armor by 5% and your primary stat by 1%, which is like whatever. This one is the one that increases your stamina by 3% and causes your holy power spenders to unleash a burst of healing around a target. So that's what I have on right now. So if I swap to this one, for science, let's apply it to my weapon for science. It's going to refresh. So now I got sanctification. Right? So there it is. Increases primary stat by whatever. And now I swap to Lightsmith. Or Templar, rather. Well, hold on now. The buff went away. The buff did go away. But that stayed. So do I have it or not have it? Oh, you know how we could tell? My HP pool. Health pool. That's how we could tell. Because this one gives you 3 more stamina, right? All right. Let's see. 876,000. Okay, so 876K. Once I put this on, it should give me 3% more. 902. Okay. Now, if I swap the Templar, does it keep that health? Because you're going to see this get removed. Back to 876. Okay, so it's just a visual bug. So basically, it does not apply the enchant, but the icon says that you still have the enchant for Rite of Adjuration. So that's basically the bug. The bug is just that the buff stays. When using the imbuement on Lightsmith, and then swapping to Templar, the I guess weapon buff still shows on your buff bar that you have the imbuement, but the effects are not active. Just a visual bug. It's not even really a bug. It's like a whatever thing. Thank you, Duo. Appreciate the 7 months. Not a regular. Have you lost weight? Since when? I mean, I've lost 70 pounds since last July. Enraged Sushi. Yeah. What's up? Let me put up the pre-made group finder again for me and Baj. Dude, thanks. Yeah, man, I've been able just to kind of maintain my weight since the wedding. Honestly, I've been at about 255, 257 for about a couple weeks, which is fine. You know, post wedding, you know, like I lost a lot of weight, you know, just to get ready, you know, just to be healthy and also to get ready for the wedding. And, you know, post wedding, I'm like, you know what? Let me just eat some nasty shit. Why not? I think I deserve it for, you know, all the fucking, you know, all the time I took dieting to get ready. Blue Falcon, thank you for the 15 months, man. Appreciate it. All right, me and Baz are in a group together. Let's delist and queue. Wait, did I swap back to Templar? Are we Templar? Yeah, we're Templar. Templar is the shit. I tell you, it's the shit. I need to go back to Stormwind to get my pre-pot. Where the fuck? I still don't know how to navigate this town properly. I think it's over here. Yep, it's over here. I need to find someone testing Feral. Ooh. I don't think I've even seen a Feral Druid in any of my dungeons so far. It's mostly just Warrior, Death Knight, Warlock, Demon Hunter, Paladin, because of Ret, because Ret's fucking broken. Oh, mages. Oh, yeah, mages because of the fucking fire. For sure. And Windwalker Monk. You see a lot of those, for sure.
Don't die out there.
Where are those pots? Did I not grab them? I guess I didn't grab them. Are you trying to grab them? They're right there. What's cool is you get to keep at least the enchantment look on your weapon from Lightsmith. That's kind of neat, you know? It's not bad. All right, let's stand up. A hammers up, stand up has been requested. Oh, yeah. And then I think one of our other subathon goals for the War Within is going to be a treadmill. A treadmill desk goal. Yeah, we're going to buy one of those little treadmill thingies for under the desk for when you stand up. And we're gonna officially unlock that during the subathon, which means that once we unlock it during the subathon, it'll be around forever, and I can use it. You know, then we'll add that to like the channel points post subathon. Oh yeah, so if you missed the beginning of the stream, we've already come up with a few really good subathon goals. We have a dwarf transmog we're gonna do, and one of the people that work for Blizzard are gonna help me with that, which is really cool. I don't know if you guys follow Twitter, Jen and Eric. They're like the social media content managers for Blizzard. He always has like that really crazy dwarf mog on all the time. Yeah, he's gonna help me out with the dwarf mog thing. That's gonna be a cool one. We're gonna do a spicy grilled cheese sandwich. We got to keep the spicy food going, so we're gonna have 2 spicy foods. And then this is Lula's fantastic idea. She's like, honey, you should do a night with Mad Dog 2020. Out of nowhere, she called it that, and I'm like, that's what we're gonna call it. The sub goal is a night with Mad Dog 2020. So we're just gonna get a bottle of fucking Mad Dog 2020, and that's gonna be like what we drink that day. Yeah, in a fucking wine glass or something. I don't know. How strong is that? I don't think it matters how strong it is, bro. It's ghetto as shit. I drank that shit in my teenage years. I drank that shit from the age of like 13 to like 17, probably. That in Steel Reserve, because it was 50 cents a fucking can where I grew up. You've got to use a solo cup. Maybe. King Cobra 40s, baby. Colt 45 was my shit. All my other friends were being cliche and drinking old English. And I was like, bro, I had my Colt 45, dude. Yeah, I mean, well, that was back in the day where, like, you know, where we grew up in the hood, you would just, you know, you got like the bums hanging out in front of the liquor store. You know, you give the bum a 20, they go in, they get you the alcohol, and they just keep the change, you know? That's how it was. You gave them a 20. You say, hey, get us like, you know, get us like 8 Steel Reserves, 1 Old English, a Colt 45, 2 Mad Dog 2020s. You can keep the $6 change. What's crazy is that you can get all that crazy amount of alcohol back in the day for like $10. Like Steel Reserves were like 50 to 75 cents a can. You know, Mad Dog 2020, a whole bottle was what, $5.99, $4.99? Old English was what, $3 or $4? Colt 45 was like $3 or $4. Yeah, and that was for like me and like 5 or 6 friends, just, you know. And what we would do is we would go to, you know, you go to Mickey D's dollar menu. Everyone would get like the dollar small soda. Just get the cup, and we would just pour the alcohol in the cup and just walk around the street with a McDonald's cup in our hands, and inside of it was like either Mad Dog or malt liquor or Steel Reserve. You know, that was it. It was that simple. Fallamore, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, McDonald's is fine dining, bro. What is it now? $15 for like a double quarter pounder meal with tax and shit. Shadow Taylor, thank you for the gifting a sub to I'm Cappy. Need to do an Edward 40 Hands subathon reward. What the fuck is Edward 40 Hands? We are moving the OnlyFans feet pictures goal from 25,000 subs to 20. So you guys almost had it for Diablo. We were at 19.6. So I'm going to give you guys a second shot. You tape 40s to your hands? Was that like a West Coast thing? You tape 240 ounces to your hands and you got to finish them. Bro. What year was that around? College? I mean, I was in college. I don't remember university. I don't remember that shit at all. You know, beer pong, the whole tube drinking thing, sure. But was that like the 2000s? Midwest shit? I don't know. It's a How I Met Your Mother thing. Bro, where is everybody? Let's see if I can get some people in a group here. Looking for more DPS and the healer dungeon. Can you still get like OE in stores nowadays? I mean, you definitely can in certain places. I'm going to do that. Next time I go to like the AM PM, I want to check the liquor freezer and see if they actually have Colt 45 and Old English still. I know there's still places that sell Mad Dog 2020, but yes, that is a confirmed sub goal thanks to Lula. Lula just, I don't know, Lula just comes up with these ideas. She's like, how about a night with Mad Dog 2020? And I'm like, that is amazing. Just a word of it. The name of the sub goal is A Night with Mad Dog. And half of the people in the chat probably don't even know what the fuck it is. So it's even better, you know? It's even crazier. I mean, if I drink a whole bottle of Mad Dog, that's a definite suck on head fucking moment for sure. Like that. I mean, I'm probably a suck on head halfway through that shit. You're gonna puke. I'm probably gonna puke, especially since I literally haven't had it since I was a teenager. I'm 43 years old, bro. Edward 40 Hands. No, I'm not doing that. No, that's stupid as shit. I'm not doing that at all. That's not going to happen. Yeah, how am I supposed to play WoW with 2 40s tied to my fucking hands, bro? Dude, what was the other one? Cristal, right? Wait, no. Cristal is that the champagne? Fuck, what was the name of that cooler? I always forget the name of it. Was it Cristal? That shit fucked you up. Whatever it was, it fucked you up. No, not Zima. Not Zima, dude. It was like a wine cooler, but it was a strong ass wine cooler. Let me see if I can find the name of it on Nah, dude, it wasn't Zima, dude. Let's see. 90s wine coolers. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it at all. If I see the bottle, I'll know exactly what it is. Not Zima, not Jolt Cola, not Surge. Bro. I just got to see the name of it. California Cooler? What the fuck is that? I guess I wasn't here for that one, you know? It sounds like Cristal. But I know right now Cristal is that really expensive champagne, right? Oh wait, is it Cristal? I think it is Cristal. No, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, like Zima was some whatever shit. Let's see, wine coolers that were popular in the 90s. Of course, there's a thing, but it doesn't give you a fucking list? Seriously? Bartles and James? Zima walked so hard seltzers could run. Ain't that the goddamn truth, dude? Ain't that the goddamn truth? Maybe I gotta look at the 80s. It's gonna eat at me all day if I don't find out what it is. If I just Google 90s ghetto liquor, I'll get it. Wow. I mean, is Smirnoff Ice really considered ghetto? Cisco. That was it. Hold on. Is that what it was? Yeah, Cisco. That was a wine cooler, right? In 1991, Cisco consumption was linked to multiple cases of alcohol poisoning in teenagers. With the Children's National Medical Center in D.C. reporting that 10 out of 15 cases of adolescent alcoholism treated there had involved Cisco. Makes sense. Yep. Truth. Yeah, there it is. There it is, Cisco. Yeah, that shit fucked you up, dude. That shit fucked you up. Oh no, we had Four Locos here as early as me starting my streaming world. Yeah, Cisco was rough, bro. But it was easy to drink and it tasted like fucking like Kool-Aid. Yeah, well, Cisco was made on the East Coast. So if you live in the Midwest or West Coast, you probably don't know about that, or even Europe. Yeah, I wonder if Europe has Mad Dog 2020. Right? Do y'all got Steel Reserve and shit over there? You do. Technically, Steel Reserve is like a worldwide ghetto drink. Steel Reserve will put some hair on your balls, dude. Let me tell you. It'll fucking do it. It'll fucking do it. Might remove the hair on your balls, too. I'm not even sure which it'll do, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know how much it costs nowadays, but it was literally like 50, 75 cents a can back in the day. And that shit wasn't even in the bodegas. You had to go to the most ghetto of ghetto places to get it. I mean, the kind of places where there's plexiglass in front of the dude and you got to slide them the money. Then they kind of do a little shoot where they shoot you out the fucking alcohol. They make Steel Reserve in flavors now. Did you know that Four Loko has a 14% alcohol seltzer? Yeah. It's like black cherry flavored. It's a hard seltzer from Four Loko, but it's 14% alcohol. We drank it on the stream like a couple of years back. It's fucking disgusting. No, they made the Four Locos with the caffeine illegal. Yeah, the old formula doesn't exist anymore, which was like 17% alcohol plus 200 milligrams of caffeine. We're trying to find a fucking healer for this group. And people just have vodka and Red Bull. Yeah, same shit, right? I drink vodka Red Bull. You know what though? Like I would say 9 out of 10 times when I'm at the casino or I'm out and about in Vegas, whatever, and I want to stay awake and I'm like, oh, let me get a vodka Red Bull. It never works. It never actually works. I just have a fucking coffee. It's way easier. We have caffeinated wine here called Buckfast. That sounds cool. How can I get that delivered to the house? I want some Buckfast. The pig patty dropper. Port Alliance nice expansion. Doesn't matter. I'm playing an Earthen, so they're neutral. Yeah, we tested Guardian already. Well, the tanks, what do you rate them overall? In terms of fun or power? That's two different tier lists for me. A balance overall? There is no balance. There are some that are just more broken than others. The most fun? Paladin's number one for sure. And I'm not even biased. It's just fucking massive falling hammers is more fun than anything I've seen so far. And some of them you can't even try out both either, right? So that kind of sucks. So, I mean, I guess Paladin 1, Bear 2, Blood DK 3, Warrior 4, then Brewmaster Vengeance. Only one was available out of the 2. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Galactic Bear is super fun. If we're talking about specific hero talent specs, then definitely Tempest number 1, Elun's Chosen number 2, and then I would probably put number 3 is tough. Number 3 would have to be probably the Warrior Demolish Warrior. Yeah, I don't know. Like Mountain Thane, it sounds cool, but like I said, all it is you're just hitting Thunderclap. That's it. It's not exciting. It's not exciting. Demolish at least has like a cool like little rampage animation, and it does a shit ton of damage. Like I said, I like Colossus for Prot Warrior is going to be a higher skill ceiling. Mountain Thane is going to be for the average, just casual Warrior player. I mean, experienced players can play it too, but it's just, it's just Thunderclap. Does the Mountain Thane look amazing with the lightning? Yeah, it looked all right. It doesn't happen as it's just a little lightning thing happens. And that's about it. You can hear it, which is cool. It has a cool audio cue for sure. The LOL. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh, let me just try. Fuck it. Just go overall. Might get a better queue if we just do all the dungeons. Still dying to see Dark Ranger. I just want to do this one last dungeon so I can fucking set up my Void Weaver. But Warcraft logs is down and you can't log anything. I swear to God, Blizzard probably contacted Warcraft logs and said, hey, can you disable the ability to log fights in the fucking alpha? Thanks. These sweaty guys are getting out of hand. Cancel Warcraft logs on the alpha before Max does 16 tier lists tonight, please. Before everyone goes crazy. Have you tried Shadowpan Brewmaster yet? Yeah, that was kind of boring. I don't know. It was just like flurry strikes or something. And it wasn't even... It was definitely not working. That's for sure. It definitely was not working. So it was kind of bad. Like the ability says that you have to deal damage equal to 10% of your health and then expend 400 energy to unleash. But, I mean, to be fair, 10% of my health is 500,000 at max level. So I think the numbers are just wrong. Well, you unlock your hero spec as you level. So level 71, you get your first point. And then by the time you hit 80, you unlock the entire tree. You have all these tank tests up on YouTube? No. On my VODs. Or my YouTube VOD. Either VOD you want to look at. The YouTube VOD is probably the easiest because you can just like easily rewind between all of it. Yeah, I think if you go to my YouTube channel and then you go to live, I think, yeah, this is, yeah, if you go from yesterday, day before, these all have it there. Yeah, you can watch it from there. Or you could watch my Twitch VOD, whatever's more convenient for you. YouTube having live scrubbing is so OP. Really wish Twitch would adapt. Me too, or adopt it. I agree completely. I'm very confused as to why Twitch doesn't have like a simple live time rewind fast forward situation or whatever. I mean, they did just lay off like literally 33% of their whole company, so slowly but surely they're canceling like all those extra little projects they used to do, like the little party thing, the Amazon party thingy, which they got rid of right before Fallout came out, which was stupid. Holy shit, man. I'm only gonna wait for like 10 more minutes, and I'm gonna log on to a priest. Enlighten you with what? Other shit they work on was like features for viewers I have not cared for. Yeah, I mean, they definitely had some good ideas. It's just not only did the viewers not care for it, a lot of the streamers just never used it. Yeah, the reason why Twitch gets rid of features is not because of the viewers, it's because of the content creators. They look at how many content creators utilize a feature they implement, and if out of a possible 200,000 partnered streamers, 1% actually use a feature, then why are you going to support it? It's wasted money. It could be utilized somewhere else. Is there a new season? Are you talking about WoW? On Tuesday there is. I really like moments. I'll be real with you. I don't know what moments are. See what I'm saying? Like, although I'm a basic bitch. I just show up to stream and have fun. I don't really min-max features because I could care less for them. Are you rooting for the New York Knicks in the playoffs? No, I'm a Mavericks fan. Yeah, like I think we used the Amazon Prime Video feature thing once, right? To watch the episode of that Circle of Time show on Amazon, which is pretty good. I think it's going to be Mavs and Celtics in the finals, but I think the Celtics would probably beat the Mavs, probably in 6. Livermonk? Oh, Ivermonk. Okay. Sorry, I thought you said Livermonk. Is Watch Party gone too? Yes, that's what they just got rid of. Watch Party. Yeah, they got rid of Watch Party literally right before Fallout came out, which is an Amazon show, which I couldn't understand myself. What are the newest changes in War Within? Hit up YouTube or Wowhead. There is too many. Speaking of Wowhead. TLDR, hero talents, delves, and just a new expansion overall. Ooh, the War Within pre-patch event rewards, alt gear, battle pets, Dalaran weapons. Oh yeah, they already showed this already. Ooh, look at that. It costs Azurite. I don't even know what it is. Oh shit, there's a banger song right here. Dude, this shield is hot. I want that shield. New loading screens in the War Within Alpha. Okay. Did the Mavs make the playoffs? Of course. That's Cinder Brew, Dark Flame Cleft Dungeon, Dawnbreaker Dungeon, the Rookery, Stone Vault, Narubar Palace. That's a pretty cool one. Kind of reminds me of the Ashara raid. Ishara raid one. What was this art and narrative interview? Is there a TLDR to that one? There's on the stories, no spoilers. Magni's role in the War Within. He's around and in for the long haul on this, a central part of the story. Keen players may notice he's not quite as shiny anymore either, which will play into his story going forward, which also involves his daughter Moria and grandson Dagran. Damn it. So is Magni like Thrall 2.0? He lost the ability to channel the elements, so now he lost the ability to speak with Azeroth because like Xalatath fucking EMP'd Azeroth or something and he can't communicate. Azeroth, are you there? How are the wounds? You know, like, I don't know. I don't know. He ran out of wounds. Oh, man. But he does look different, you know? He definitely looks like he doesn't have like that crystallized Azerite stuff going on. You know? Max telling people timestamps when they make videos, by the way. Okay. What happened? Do I like college football? No, not really. I don't keep track. I keep track of the players through the news. I don't keep really track of. I don't have like a favorite college team. I root for whoever my friends root for, which I think D. Carter roots for FSU, and I think Terry roots for Texas. There's a pamphlet in the game that says something like the Diamond King will give up his crown, so makes sense. To who, though? I root for whoever my friends don't like. Oof, man. Dude, how is it more rough at 8 o'clock in the morning than it was at 2 in the morning when we were doing constant dungeons? Is that a crab pet? Or is it really a spider pet? Interesting. Hold on. No, it's actually a crab pet. Okay. I had the spider filter on, so I'm thinking now I don't know whether it's one or the other anymore. I think a big reason why people are not queuing for dungeons is because Warcraft logs is down, which is sad but warranted. I'm the same way. Like, I'm still logging the fights so that when Warcraft logs is back up, I can manually upload it, but that's about it. Max did you a big favor. Oh, what did he do? Is he online? Quick Dell's question: Can you fail them if you or Bran dies? I don't know. I've never failed one. Hopefully, we can get a dungeon going. I can probably forcefully kill myself in it and see what happens. I'm assuming that like in a normal mode one, like tier 1, 2, 3, you can die no problem. And redo it because you can just go outside and reset it and do it all over again. You know what I'm wondering? Did anyone ever ask the devs if you can swap your hero talents in the middle of a Mythic Plus dungeon? Probably not, right? Because I can see a situation where I would rather be a Lightsmith for like a boss encounter over Tempest in some situations. I would assume that's a no, though. Yeah. Is that, they said when you could swap other talents, so probably not. Yeah. That would be cool, though. Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome, but, you know. Yeah, you could probably... Well, I mean, I don't think you're going to exit the dungeon. Hi, Mom. I'm famous now. You'd be more famous if you were a healer healing this dungeon. I'm just saying. How many healers are there wishing they had alpha right now? Oh, thousands. Thousands. They make the same mistake every single alpha. And every alpha, as content creators, we tell them, you need to invite more healers. Find a way. Either that or, fuck, man, give us the ability to get people's battle nets to you to flag them that are healers that we know will heal. Yeah, exactly, dude. The only time I get a consistent healer is when Jack's online. When Jack's online, I get a healer all the time, no matter what. I'm a healer, wink, wink. Are you, though? Are you a healer? Just saying. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and the thing is, Blizzard can easily pull these numbers up, right? It's not like it's a hard number to pull up. You just basically say, you know, Blizzard just runs a fucking, you know, a command or a query against a database and says, you know, these are all players that have consistently healed every day of the expansion, Mythic plus, 1500 plus IO or greater, normal mode or better, raid, invite all those people. Because that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, I'm trying to think of content creators, right, that are healers, that are known. I mean, I got Jack right now in my head. Anyone else have somebody else that streams that is a healer besides Jack? Hydra, Growl, Cell, that's right, Cell heal, J.B. Does J.B have alpha? Ellesmere. I know Ellesmere. Wow, Grandma does Resto Druid, right? Yeah. JB running Mythic Plus and maybe Alpha later. Sea-Doo. But does Sea-Doo heal dungeons, though? I mean, he heals, like yeah. Why does he need to be a streamer? No, I'm just thinking about a streamer. Well, because the only people that get invited to the alpha are friends and family and streamers and content creators. So I got to know who they are. So if I see them, I can be like, yo, hook us up. Crabs are just as bloody creepy as spiders. I don't know, man. I'm definitely 100% not about spiders at all. I think I'm more like borderline arachnophobic. I can handle like animated, video game spiders, but in real life, that's a no-no. I actually didn't know that people's arachnophobia goes as far as video games. I didn't know that was a thing, honestly. Like I mean, I see a spider in game, I'm like, that's about it. But if I see one in real life, I'm like, whoa. Get Lula over here to kill that shit for me. I ain't doing nothing. Yeah, Nagura heals. Yeah, Nagura. Honestly, Nagura plays whatever she has to play. But what was it? I think during Shadowlands, I think in her group, she was forced to bear tank, wasn't she? Like, because they were broken. And then in this expansion too, during season 2, she was like forced to bear tank instead of heal or DPS as a boomy. Mirror sometimes heals. And to be fair, World First Raiders can play any role just fine. Like, if Trill needed to heal on a World First level for the last boss of a raid tier, he can do it, right? So can Mears, so can probably Genji or Fragnance or any of those fucking Giga players and shit. They could do everything. Trill can heal. I've seen him do it. Yeah. I mean, Trill's basically the best player in the entire world of Warcraft. Hands down. He can rank 1 on a healer, DPS, or tank even, if he really wanted to. He can roll first on any role they give him to do. Like, he's easily the best player in the game. I mean, lucky for him, Trill probably has amazing health insurance through Liquid because, all the back surgeries he needed carrying Max through Plunderstorm was fucking ridiculous. So, I mean, the guy could do it all. Yo, it's Tally Cuban. There could be another Tally Cuban out there. Why heal? Less fun, less viewers. Well, I don't know. I tank. What'd I say? The doctor says I need a backiotomy. My wife is Cuban. She's stabby. All right, 5 more minutes and I'm out. The reason I don't want to leave the queue is because Bajira needs a tank, and I don't want to like bail on Bajira, who's waiting for a dungeon. Wait, how did I just get Holy Bulwark? I think someone just gave it to me. Absorbing the next 0 damage you take. Awesome. That sounds good to me. Yeah, dude, that's any Hispanic wife. Who did the Mavs play? Clippers. Which I love it because that's when Luka gets into fucking fights and shit. I mean, it's also early though. I mean, is it? It's Saturday morning. If you have alpha access, your ass should be logged in. The Crimp Chimp, 8 months. Thank you, man. Dozecker, thank you for the 41 monthers. I predicted Clippers in 13. What? Isn't it only like a 5 or 7 game series? Wink 05, what's up, dude? Yeah. Press 1 in chat if you had alpha access. Would you be logged in right now? Go ahead. Of course you would be, because you're all dying to get in here. And I wish I could get all of you in here. Everybody. I wish Blizzard had a weird button they could press and say, every person watching this streamer has alpha access right now. Boom. You're in. You know? I wish. I fucking wish. I'm working on the DF meta still. Good luck. Man, I ain't doing any of that shit till way later. I'm not doing any of that. Willing to buy healer for dungeons. Will give the best bear hugs. Those meta achievements are hardcore. Oh, yeah. Crash is better today? Well, you only crash if you're like a Druid, Warlock, Evoker. It's only a few classes that crash. What's up? What's up?
I'm gonna get, we're good to go for the overlay.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Sure. When you gonna try the Omni and see what that's like? Polka Man 85. Thank you, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, yeah. See. Okay, I just rather because it's right there. It's like right across the street, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Dude, I'm dying to try out Shadow Priest. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for a dungeon queue. We got 3 DPS. We got a tank. Now we just need one person to be like, yo. I mean, at this point, I say we just go into a dungeon without a healer. Fuck it. Let me see if they want to do it. Yeah. I mean, fuck it, man. This way, who needs a goddamn healer, dude? Don't let that don't let that here J.B. Oh, dude, with the Lightsmith build, I don't think you. I think Lightsmith is gonna get nerfed because I think prop pallies can probably one tank 4 DPS dungeons with that build. 2 druids that can be healers. Come on, yeah, but they, you don't want to force them to be healers. They could be DPS. They want to try out their DPS shit. I got one more DPS. Can try 4 DPS. Okay. If anything, I could probably Word of Glory some dudes or something, Well, no, leveling is capped at 73 in the alpha. What do you think Blizzard will do after the last Titan? I don't know. Start the next storyline, probably. Where the fuck is the ashes of a large trail? Don't know. What do you mean? Oh, like a tail trail kind of thing? Ooh, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. We have tons of creators that report all that shit. To be fair. Worst case, I hop on my Mistweaver and do that. All right. Yeah, Meadery is going to be awesome with no healer, considering that dungeon has some dangerous fucking mobs. But with 4 DPS, I mean, everything will just die quicker, right? So it's okay. I'm a Tempest, so everything's just going to fucking get wrecked anyway before they even have a chance to do anything nasty. Or, excuse me, a Templar, not a Tempest. Checking Warcraft logs. Is it working yet? Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Warcraft logs might be back. Might be back. It's loading now. It's like circle loading. How many HP do you have now? 1 million, but it won't matter until I enter the dungeon when I'm scaled to 80. Clucky2988, thank you for the 2-month streak. In terms of percentage, how far do you think is Windwalker developed? I think everything is developed maybe 40, 50%. Something like that. Yeah, it's way too soon. Like I said, you're going to start seeing the final versions of most of the hero talents when the beta begins. Because I guess, you're going to see the first, it's weird to say it this way, you're going to see the first final iteration when beta begins. And then once we start raid testing, then they're going to start doing tuning passes after that. Based on whatever the sweaty guilds are doing when they're not streaming and they're privately doing their shit. Lord Cookie, 74 months, appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, even though, I mean, it's still good, like right now, just to get a feel for like just the flow of the hero talents and just to see like where the damage is currently. Angel Divers, thank you for gifting a sub. Because you can get, I mean, like, so far having played most of the hero talents for tanks, you could easily say, okay, well, you know, out of all the tanks, Paladin, Templar is currently the most overwhelming and overpowering one there is. You know, because you know, like the logs I recorded is basically like every hero talent spec on the same dungeon, right? And even though there's little differences, like, you know, how fast you pulled, the DPS you had, how much uptime you have on trash, whatever, you can still tell that like Paladin Templar is a little over the top. Brewmaster doesn't do it for you this expansion. Not with Shadowpan. Shadowpan looks kind of shit. I mean, I played it earlier and it was really boring-ish. You really don't even see any of the flurry strikes that you do. Like visually, it's nothing has changed. But yeah, but both Templar and Elun's Chosen are probably the two most fun hero talent tanks I've played. Both very visually appealing and powerful. Subathon, what's up? What up? No, it's a Sunday.
Okay, because I'm gonna get the number from.
But what? Wait, where at? How much is it?
5 plus 9.
Just one night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's the night but from Harvard.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me take my verse stuff. Eat some food. You like DK? Yeah, DK was fun. Just not as fun as Bear and Brew. Bless you. Templar go burr. Ooh, stun is no bueno. Yeah, while I'm tanking this, what you're really looking for is you're looking for the little hammers that are just kind of falling down from the sky. Ooh, this might be bad. And falling hammers go down now. Well, see how this goes. I'm going. Oh, we're good. Ready for the hammer fall. Here it comes. And unleash. And now it's going to get tricky. All right. Turn him into a carrot. I'll have vigil for this. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Those hammers hit so hard, dude. I'm like, over here. Please don't point that at me. I have 10 stacks tally. I don't know what that means, but I'm going in. Oh, that's actually a really good way to look at the hammers. If you go like that, you can see like an FPS first person view. Don't go forward. Don't go forward. Oh. That bug is bugged. Oh, 1 million on that one. Nice. That was a good one. And that was 1 million just on one hammer hit, too. Watch the hammers. Wee, wee, wee. You see it? Shh. Oh, shit. That was close. Why exactly are we attacking a meadery now that I think of it? I think because some goblin overlord is trying to, I don't know, fucking take over the meadery and use it for their own personal gain. Maybe doing experiments with bees. I'm not sure. I haven't done the, have not done the story far enough to know why the meadery is being attacked. It is a Templar yet? I'm a Templar right now. Those are the insane hammers that you see falling from the sky in rapid succession. Oh, someone's offline. Starbug Tech, thank you. Didn't know Proc could go Templar. Yeah, Proc only has Templar and Lightsmith. Red has Templar too. Except I think their hammers proc or happen off of, I guess, Wake, right? It's raining hammers. Hallelujah. It's raining hams. Amen. Here we got to be very careful. Ooh, shit. Yep. We gotta kill those. A taste tester, more like an alpha tester. Yeah, some toxic ass honey. Oh, this ought to be fun. Dude, these brew drops fuck you up, dude. These little fucking slimy dudes. Holy shit. They fucking hurt, bro. You know what I noticed just now? The hammers that fall on the mobs are based... They're actually based on the size of the mob that you're fighting when it comes down. So if I'm fighting a small, like, goblin, the hammers fall right above the goblin's head. If I'm fighting a taller NPC, you see it better. That's kind of weird. Let me see something. Let me see. You see how you see it better right there? But if it's a smaller mob, let's see. You see? I'm doing the hammers right now, but you can barely see it. It's because it's happening right above their head. So because they're low to the ground, it's like short people things, you know? I don't know. I mean... Is that normal? Like with other abilities like that in WoW? I never really noticed. I've been short people screwing things up again, as always. You know what's funny? I think the warrior keeps saying he has 10 stacks, but that's just because he's always going to have 10 stacks unless he uses demolish, right? We did that whole test. Oh, shit. Oh. Let's see this one. Yeah, I see it way better. Ain't nobody want to kill them ads, though, dude. We're about to get double hammers here. This just feels like Storm Style Brewery. mean, it looks nothing like it. But yes, if you're comparing just dungeons with beer in it, then correct. This would be another brewery dungeon. But visually, it looks nothing like Stormstout Brewery at all. The actual theme of Mr. Pandaria was so unique that it's hard to compare any dungeon, any zone, any mobs really to that expansion. But you want to play tank specs? I don't know. Just fun. I just like being in control of mobs and tanking shit. I like being a protector of the light. And shit. Oh, this should be interesting. And I'm bubbling. Easy. I got a one-hander called the, what was that called? The Prophet? JB mad already. Zero healer dungeon meta. Honestly, if I would have been Lightsmith instead of Templar for this dungeon, I don't even think my HP would have really gone down below a certain amount. GG. Off the DPS. There's no way I'm getting a fucking DPS queue. That's for sure. Let's see. 85 years tenure ring. That's funny. A small token awarded to the BEO to those who dedicate their entire lives to service. And here's the Prophet Divider. It's supposed to be an axe. I don't actually see it. It's probably not yet implemented. None of these really are. Chest pieces, though. And the shoulders. The shoulders are... Oh, those shoulders are hot, dude. Just being a dungeon shoulders. I approve. Corporate retirement gift, right? I swear the mythic mechanic of that fight will be that any of the barrels hit with waves or flames will explode and send another set of waves. I mean, you can look at it right now. It's there. Let's see. Mythic. Oh, hold on. Cinder Boom. A mythic difficulty, Cinder Boom afflicts all players with cindering wounds. So the Cinder Brew bombs detonate and send out waves of fire, inflicting 1.6 million fire damage to players struck and knocking them back. So the mythic mechanic is that the explosion from the Cinder Brew bombs cause all players to burn, inflicting 41,000 fire damage every 1.5 seconds for 6 seconds, and it stacks. So that means you have to stagger blowing up the barrels in the room, pretty much. Which, that's going to be hell. Let's see what IPA's mythic mechanic is. Oozing honey. The brew drop oozes hot honey beneath it on death, inflicting 500,000 fire damage every 1.5 seconds to players standing within and reducing their movement speed. The honey shrinks over time, causing the brew drops to reform once it dissipates. Ooh. So the little oozes that give the boss the absorb shield and heal him can actually respawn. God damn. That's actually nuts, dude. Bajira. Yeah, he was just in our dungeon. Let's see. What about the first boss? The one with the happy hour? Happy hour. On mythic difficulty, the conclusion of happy hour causes crawling brawl. A barroom brawl breaks out in a flurry of fists and thick heads for 1 minute. Players coming into contact with the brawl are pulled in and suffer 410,000 physical damage every 1 second for 3 seconds. I gotta see that shit. That shit sounds so fucking fun. So after that phase where we take the beers and we toss it to the patrons who are angry, they start a fucking fight. That's awesome. Well, that's what I was thinking for the IPA fight. I'm thinking, what if we just CC them and don't kill them? Then they wouldn't spawn at all. So you would probably have to have some very specific CC to handle all of them. Like, make them all group up together and then CC and then kite the boss away, really. Bent Bizzle, the bee. What's the mythic mechanic in the bee? Honey Marinade. In mythic difficulty, ravenous fire bees standing within the effect will become honey gorged. The fire bee binges on the honey marinade, healing for 168,000 damage every 1 second. The sugar high increases their haste by 50 and causes them to become immune to crowd control effects. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is, like I said, this dungeon for me is going to be so far the Algathar Academy of the War Within. For me, like, Algathar Academy is my favorite DF dungeon until you hit Mythic Plus, and then it's a disaster. Same thing with this. I think Cinder Brew Meadery is going to be so many people's favorite dungeon, and then once Mythic Plus comes out, it's going to be like a disaster. It's going to be like, well, we tried. We tried. Does Armorsmith work? Lightsmith? We think it works. Kind of. We won't. Actually, I can't tell if it works until Warcraft logs is working again, so I can upload the logs of the Lightsmith dungeon I did. All right, time to create my first DPS of the expansion, and it's going to be a Shadow Priest. And obviously, my Shadow Priest has to be a fucking undead, so definitely got to go undead priest. Now, once again, mind you, I am not, you know, a very good DPSer. I do this for fun, for my own personal enjoyment. Anything I do, or, you know, I don't give advice on DPS. I just don't DPS. So, oh, this guy looks fucking badass, except for the mouth looks all weird. I'm gonna go downstairs and make myself a bagel real quick. Jaw features. Where's like the metal jaw? There you go. Looks good to me. Well, that looks kind of crazy. A blind shadow priest. Yep, that's me pretty much in general, so. Figure that's good. That's good enough. Warcraft logs is working again. Oh, were you able to log in? Let me see. Like the website was working. I'm talking about like the uploader itself. Yeah, see, the uploader itself is not working. You know, like how you log into it to be able to actually record logs. Like that's not working for me. But yeah, I think only Void Weaver works, right?
I have just the thing.
Pretty sure. Oh no, there's Archon. What the fuck does Archon even do? Oh, it's not even working. Okay, so only Void Weaver actually works. All right, Be right back 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a bagel really quick because I haven't had breakfast yet. And then we're gonna set this guy up. Yeah, it just sucks you have to use torrent to activate it. Let's see what we got. Need a screenshot of my retail priest to see need my wounds on retail. I'll figure it out. Let's set this bitch up. I have unspent talent points. Did they change the actual priest tree? Does anyone know? Like, you know how they edited the entire Windwalker fucking tree? There it is. No? Good. Then can anyone link a good Shadow Priest build? I guess it's better. Does anyone know Jelly Beans is still in Pika's AWC team? I haven't watched an AWC in fucking years. Thank you, Big Stick. Well, here's the thing. In order for us to use Void Weaver, we need to have a build that uses Void Torrent because I'm pretty sure, yeah. So Void Torrent, you're forced to use Void Torrent for Void Weaver. So is there any Mythic Plus builds that have Void Torrent in it? I'm assuming this is a Mythic rating one then, because you're not using N'Zoth or Yogg-Saron, yeah? I hate the fact that we need to go Torrent. I agree. I don't like I said, that's the one thing I hate about hero talents right now is like players being forced into an ability they don't want to use. You know? I get you. I'm with you 100%. And I hope they take care of that. You know. So let's go over Void Weaver. So this is going to be it's a fun hero talent. So Void Torrent tears open an entrophic rift that follows the enemy for 10 seconds. Enemies caught in the path suffer 10,000 shadow damage every 1 second while within its reach. Which is kind of weird though, because I wonder when the actual rift timer starts. Because if you're way at max range, right? It takes like 5 seconds for the damn thing to actually get to its targets. Then that means what? You only have 5 seconds left of damage? I don't know. So this might be one of those situations where like you have to play within melee range as a Shadow Priest. You'll see what I mean when I do it. Entrophic Rift slows enemies by up to 80%. Increase the closer they are to its center. Void Torrent can be used while moving. While Entrophic Void is active, you move 20% faster. I like that. And then Void Blast. So Entrophic Rift upgrades Mind Blast into Void Blast while it's active. And then Void Blast is just a $23,000. 23. I'm so tired. 23,000 shadow damage. Every time you use Void Blast, you get $23,000. Compliments of Bobby Kotick's retirement plan. And one of his yachts. With the hose. Anyway, Vampiric Touch and Shadow Word Pain deal 20% additional damage. That's just some normal shit. Money, 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 money. Devour Matter. Shadow Word Death consumes absorb shields from your target, dealing up to 300% extra damage to them and granting you 5 insanity if a shield was present. Or Void Empowerment, summoning an Entrophic Rift grants you 1 charge of Mind Devourer. If I'm not mistaken, Mind Devourer is just a free cast of Devouring Plague, right? Yeah? Did I get that right or no? I cannot financially afford to press that button. Let's see. Darkening Horizon. Void Blast increases the duration of Entropic Rift by 1 second, up to a maximum of 5. Shadow Word Death has a high chance to summon a Shadow Fiend for 5 seconds. Chance is increased against lower health targets. And then Void Wraith. Transform your Shadow Fiend into a Void Wraith that casts Void Flay, dealing up to 50% additional damage, dealing more damage to higher health enemies. Let's go with that one. While Entropic Rift is active, your shadow damage is increased by 10%. Void Blast generates 100% additional insanity. Every 2 seconds, siphon an amount equal to 3% of your health from a nearby ally if they are higher health than you. Fuck that. You absorb 3% of all magic damage taken. Absorbing shadow damage heals you for 100% of the amount absorbed. And then Collapsing Void. Each time you cast Devouring Plague, Entropic Rift is expanded by 1 yard. After Entropic Rift ends, it collapses, rapidly dealing 12,000 shadow damage up to 8 times to a random enemy based on how many times it expanded. I'm not a fan of that one, but it's pretty cool when you see it in action. All right, so that's that. Well, let's see if we can actually import this build here. Might not be able to, but let's see if we get lucky. Import. Just call this like DPS noob. Oh, yeah, it's working. I guess because nothing's changed, it's working. All right, cool. Oh, the fuck? Oh, so when you import a build, it resets your hero talents as if... Okay. All right, cool. I mean, not cool, but, you know. Not cool, but I guess I understand what's going on. Yeah, just a bug. It's just alpha things. All right, let me get to the training dummies up top over there. You think the chauffeur and mechano hog could fly? Would be cool if it could. Can't these guys fly? These dudes? Oh no, that one doesn't have the wings. Dude, what? Are the mounts different for like different classes? Bro. A flying carpet. I don't think we have a carpet. Let me see. No, there's no flying carpet, unfortunately. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there might be. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, the way this thing looks when it, Oh, I need to put in my points. It just looks like a weird barrel roll. All right. Yeah, but before I set up my bars, just so you see what it looks like. It's going to look like this. You're going to see a circle kind of right there. And then it starts the whole, like, process. That's what it is. That's your hero talent. Pretty much. in a nutshell. You know. But that's not what I use for it. Let's see. Trying to remember what my keybinds are for just my main abilities. I don't really care about all this extra shit. What the fuck is Path of the Plague? Teleport to Plague Fall? Teleport to Miss... Okay, these are ports. Power word shield. Try Warlock yet? No, I don't really like playing Warlock. I mean, like I said, I will try it. I'm just not going to try it today. Fucking levitate, so much shit. Oh, look, it's PI. Any PI enjoyers in the chat? What's Dark Ascension? That's like your damage buff, right? Dark Ascension's like damage buff stuff, I think. It's like your cooldown, like your 2 minute, yeah? Oh, it's a 1 minute actually. Dark Ascension is a non-void form, What? Just says increases your non-periodic shadow damage by 20% for 20 seconds. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes it's just easy for me to like differentiate and separate, you know, DPS abilities from utility when I'm just fucking, you know, trying to blast on a am I missing anything else? By any chance? Do you guys notice? Like DPS wise, do I have everything on my bars that requires me to DPS? I think so, yeah. If you don't want to play Void Form, Void Bolt, you go Dark Ascension. So what's the benefit of me hitting Dark Ascension while I'm in Shadow form doing this build, though? What would be the benefit of it? Or is there a benefit at all to begin with? I don't really... To be fair, you'll never see me play a mage on this stream. I actually detest mages. I like watching them DPS for me, but I don't like playing them at all. There's so much wasted space in the spell book. True that, dude. True that. This is more of a pure single target. So I should be hitting this fool over here. Can't I go to like Valdrakken and use their training dummies? I was gonna go over there, but I'm assuming people are here. I don't get the carrot thing, bro. I just don't get the carrot thing. So one thing you could do is you can make it so that the size of the thing is bigger dependent on your devouring plague. So I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna, let's see, pop this cooldown, boom, boom, Void Torrent. It's supposed to be growing larger in size. Oh, it is getting bigger, yeah. You can see it getting bigger. That's what she said. I really wish it would proc off of something that's not Void Torrent. So I'm confused. So do I not have like Mind Flay and shit? Is that like not a thing? Oh, that's what Mind Spike replaces. Let's see how much damage it's actually doing. Entropic Rift hits the Raiders trained enemy for 12k. 11k. Collapsing Void is doing a lot of damage. Is that the end cap? Yeah, the Collapsing Void is actually doing more damage than the initial dots of the little. I wonder how. So if I stand way back here, max range. Okay, so it still travels the same distance no matter what. I'm gonna see if I can actually just be right in front of it and see if it comes out faster. Maybe I doubt it. It doesn't say here how many seconds or how many seconds after you cast Void Torrent does it come out. It seems like you count 1, 2, 3, and it just kind of comes right out of the front of the gate there. Void Torrent's on a. Is there a way to lower the cooldown of Void Torrent by any chance, like there is for the Paladin hero talent, or no? Ooh, I mean, wouldn't you want to spec into this for if you're using Void Weaver though? I mean, that's 30 seconds. So what can we get rid of here? No? Well, it depends what you're giving up, right? You're either going to give up something like, I don't know, fucking Cthulhu or Yarsaj, or you're going to give up 1 stack of Mastermind probably for 15-second faster Void Torrent. I don't know. I mean, the entirety of Void Weaver is based around that one ability. If you go full single, you don't need Crash. Yeah, but Crash feels like it's fucking connecting all these dots, bro. Isn't it? Like... Mastermind probably, assuming it's pure single target. Yeah, let me see real quick. Oh, shit. Okay, no. So that thing is launching from the same exact spot every single time. Because I was here, and the circle started here and went this way. I thought it was going to start from me and go really, like, much quicker. That's good to know, honestly. Well, I thought this was a... well, yeah, I think this is a Mythic Plus build using Void Torrent. Or using Void Torrent, yeah. But what are you casting when you don't have anything else to cast? Are you just spamming Mind Spike? Okay, Mind Spike spam. I'm just making sure that's what you're supposed to be casting. I'm assuming you can't cast anything else while you're casting Torrent, right? Because, well, you can technically... We can move now with Torrent, right? But if I try to cast something else, it'll cancel it off. Yeah, okay, so you can't do that. So does that mean that Void Weaver is built around being a single target, like spec more than AOE? I mean, it feels like AOE to me. Then why would you use Void? Okay, I don't know. Like, if I look at all the builds right now, obviously these are builds for Dragonflight. None of the high-end Mythic Plus builds use Void Torrent. Wouldn't it be like way better if like Void Weaver were to happen from like Void Crash? Right? Yeah, I feel, or Shadow Crash rather. I feel like Shadow Crash should be what actually triggers Entropic, not Void Torrent. See, I don't even know what Archon does. Is there like no information on Archon, like at all? I think Archon works if you go healing, right? I swear to God, Jack said he was playing Archon the other day. Shadow Crash, and you have to take it for single target, which you don't. So then what ability would you guys suggest that say, okay, this is a neutral ability that should cast Entropic? It has to be something with a CD, right? Because you can't just be like, oh, you know, Mind Blast casts Entropic, but can only happen once every maybe 30 seconds. You know? What about Dark Ascension? Does everyone use Dark Ascension no matter what? Whether you're playing single target or AoE? No? It's a choice node? Unfortunate. I'm like looking through, I'm like thinking, I'm like, mind games maybe? I don't know. What do you mean by no rips? No card openings today. We open up sports cards and like, you know, Marvel cards on once a week every Saturday on the stream. I'm a hobby collector, so. Oh, I'll say, what about Power Infusion? But that's on a 2-minute CD. Yeah, I guess Void Torrent is the play. But you see what I'm saying, though? Like, how conflicting this is with the hero talents? Like, we're here trying to decide what ability is best to trigger a hero talent, when realistically, a hero talent shouldn't have to be triggered based on an ability. That's the whatever side of it. The downside is, for a lot of people, is Blizzard will say, okay, you don't want Entropic Rift to spawn from Void Torrent, but we're just going to make it an extra button you have to hit. And now everyone's going to complain about ability bloat. So it's like... damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of thing. I think it should be a proc from Dots or Mindflay and plus guarantee from Void Torrent. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people don't like the whole aspect of RNG and procking, right? Like, I'm not sure how many hero talents are based off of procs, but the most of the ones that I've done are all actual abilities. Like the bear one, the Ravage for bear, right? The Druid Claw one or whatever. That one procs off of auto attacks, and it changes your Maul into a Ravage. But yeah, so Void Torrent will guarantee it. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they figure out a different way. All right. Woo. trying to extend the duration of it. It's kind of hard to do. I'm trying to see how big I can make that fucking that you know, how big I can make the circle, because the more you devouring plague the target, the bigger the entrophic rift becomes. You know, let me get my enchants going, because my enchants are going to give me more haste anyway. What's the most useless fucking stat? Actually, wait, isn't verse like useless for priests, or is it good? I mean, it definitely gets bigger. You can see it spreading out, because to be fair, those target dummies are actually spread out pretty well. Ideally, in a normal trash pack in a Mythic Plus dungeon, your entrophic is going to be hitting basically everything, right? So I feel like, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let's go to Valdrakken, dude, real quick. I want to go to Valdrakken and see if I can use because those training dummies are so compact. It would probably give you a better idea of what's going on. Yeah, it says here, permanently infuses a ring with a cursed chant, sapping 1,000 of your versatility while granting you 1,360 haste. That's a ring enchant, by the way, in case you were wondering. That's a ring enchant. You saw my verse went down to 6%, but my haste went to 32. Do it again. Do it again. 38% haste, 2% verse. That was crazy. I just went up 13% haste from just two rings enchants. Could have been torrent crash procking it, and if either's on CD, the other can't activate it. Yeah, that's actually good. True. That way you have both options. And they've done that with other abilities, like in the Death Knight hero talent trees. They'll say, like, you know, obliterate and Death Strike has a chance to proc whatever, right? So it's pretty good.
What did you bring me?
All right, and then for weapon enchant, let's just go full haste on that. Watch you. What's the healer one? This one's the shadow damage one, Authority of the Depths. That's healing. Yeah, this one does shadow damage. We can give that a try. There is a weapon enchant that just gives you straight up 1360 pace. Where is it? Yeah, this one right here. I just don't know what the proc rate of it is. For some reason, Warcraft logs is not tracking weapon enchants, like, at all.
Be quick. Be clever.
And we could try the haste one.
Need
Good,
something.
good. Okay. Well, I don't know. I keep getting out of this window. I'm not really good on, what leg enchants do casters use? I guess none of these. This is all agility and shit. Is there like a specific one that they have that they make for themselves? Spell thread. Yeah, it doesn't even say it's doing anything though. That's just a reagent. I guess they haven't put in the actual spell thread itself. Can't type. You're good. You're good. You're good. Speed. I guess I'll just take fucking speed or something or whatever. Bootsies. All right, it looks like we're all enchanted and shit. well, we can't do leg enchant, unfortunately. Excuse me. Let's see. We probably want the haste flask. Oh wait, well, a healer might, or maybe a better one for casters. This one to me reads like the best one for a potion. But that's like a pre-pop potion. It's all inspirational shit. All right. I'm gonna see if I can actually access Valdrakken. If I can access Valdrakken, I could use the train dummies in there, which I'm pretty sure there's probably a lot of people there if it is accessible. Because I kind of want to see, like, you know, just what the Entrophic Rift looks like when it's literally blasting, you know, with all mobs kind of right behind one another. It replaces reforging but removes other ring enchants. Okay, so I'm basically here. That's good. I haven't been kicked out yet. That's even better. Oh, shit, nobody's here. Well, except for this mage. Now, see, this looks way better. All right, cool. Let's, like, blast and shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks way better. Yeah. I knew it, man. I knew it was going to be good. Here we go. And we're at it again. Yeah, see, it doesn't even need to get bigger than that. That's what she said. I don't know, man. I still feel like the Void Torrent ability to lower the CD by 15 seconds should be... I feel like that's going to be necessary. Maybe I'm just, like, crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, especially now that you know that, you know, it's like with a clumped up amount of, like, you know, trash or whatever, it's going to be way easier. I'm going to start keybinding some of these other fucking things. I don't even know what to do with all this shit down here. A priest just has so much crap. I don't even know, like, Leap of Faith, fucking... Obviously, you want your res in case somebody fucking dies. Anything else? Angelic. People use it. Mind Soothe, right? You got Mind Soothe shit, you know? Then we got Cannibalize. Want to be a cannibal. Will of the Forsaken. Let's see. For me, Dispersion is usually my page up. Which one's Holy Nova? Oh, that's just Do y'all even use that shit? You know? People even use that? You should use Void Eruption over Dark Ascension for multi-target. Which one's, oh, is that the choice node? Oh, I forgot about Void Eruption. Well, here's the thing, though. So, if Void Form... Oh, okay, so the actual button for Void Eruption gets replaced by Void Bolt. But see, it's weird because, like, now I guess you're juggling between extending Entrophic and extending your Void Form. Well, actually, that's good because, hold on, hold on. So Devouring Plague will do both. Devouring Plague will both extend my Void Form and extend the Entrophic. Or no, that just makes the Entrophic bigger. It's almost like you have to balance two things, honestly. Right? Like... kind of situation. Let me see. Let's try it out in action. Yeah, see, so it's a lot of buttons to hit, though. Pretty long CD. All right, one more thing before I continue. What about so what can we get rid of just for, like, I guess the flow of DPS? Like, what can we get rid of so that we can actually spec into Malediction for a lower CD on Void Torrent to make it go 30 seconds so that you get more Entrophic out of it? Death Speaker? Where's that? Something that I can actually spec out of. Where do you see Death Speaker? Oh, right here. You're missing casting Mindbender. That wasn't in my tree, though. So you're saying go like this. You have no tier? No, there's no tier gear. We're not going to be able to wear tier gear until probably beta testing. They're probably going to want us to, like, level normally 70 to 80 with, like, leveling gear and dungeon gear. So without the tier gear, you don't play the left side. So what are we trying to do? Are we trying to get Yogg Saron and N'Zoth involved here then? There it is. I was looking for Mindbender. Why wasn't that on my spell? Was that in my spell book? I just didn't see it. Oh, it didn't even show up in the... Do you guys see it? I don't see it in here. That's weird. I wonder if first wave beta is going to be everyone who bought Epic. Well, I mean, if you bought the Epic, you're getting in no matter what. So we spec out of all of this, then what are we doing? Are we trying to get to, like, are we doing, like, Auspicious Spirits into, like, Tormented Spirits into Yogg Saron? Pretty much. Yeah, see, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, this says transforms your Shadow Fiend into a Void Wraith. So does that mean that if I spec out of this, I can't use it? I'm just going to see something real quick. Just for science. I just want to see if that's the case. No, I mean, he still goes. He's still there chilling. You don't need Mindbender for that shit. I don't know. Hold on. Like, so if that's the case, wait a minute. Once again, for science. Just for science. So can you cast both of these fools? Oh no, yeah, no, it's the same. So wait a minute. So if you spec into Mindbender or whatever, it's actually your Void Wraith. But if you spec out of it, it's nothing. It's just a Void Wraith. So there's no point in ever specking into Mindbender ever again if you're already going to be taking Void Wraith over Depths of Shadows. I think that's a bug. Maybe. Because I was thinking, oh shit, can you spawn your Void Wraith and your Mindbender at the same time? Is it lower CD? 1 minute versus 2 minutes. So it could be a bug, yeah. Maybe what if we make a macro that says cast Mindbender? You think it'll work? Let me see. Just for science. Do you just type in cast they're all using the shadow pet. Look, I'm just trying to find ways to break the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Let's see. Oh no, yeah, it just does it all. Yeah, no matter what, it just casts Void Wraith regardless. Yeah, they share the same CD. Unfortunate. We tried. All right, so now that I'm spec'd out of Mindbender, though, is the play to go Auspicious into Tormented into Yogg-Saron? Or are we trying to get into Zoth for, like, the dot damage? Well, here's the thing, right? So this says replaces Void Wraith, but it's kind of like the other way around, right? Yeah, so that's the question. Does Void Wraith do more damage on its own, or do I do more damage specking into Mindbender, which replaces Void Wraith? Which, by the way, it doesn't, because when I still cast a Void Wraith, it spawns a Void Wraith. And then the abilities that are under it. Summon a Void Wraith for 15 seconds that casts Void Play, dealing up to 100% additional damage, dealing more damage to higher health enemies. Generates 2 insanity each time the Void Wraith attacks. Generates 2 insanity each time the Mindbender attacks. Same shit. I think this is something we need Warcraft logs for, though, right? Can you stack those? No, we tried. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we need logs to see which one does more damage, Void Wraith or Mindbender. Or Void Wraith just, you know. I kind of want my Yogg Saron to fucking pop off, though. But yeah, I mean, that's Void Weaver in a nutshell without getting... I mean, I don't fucking DPS. I just like to learn about DPS because it's fun for me. But yeah, that's Void Weaver. Just black hole comes at your target and gets bigger and bigger and does a lot of damage. See, now we have Void Torrent on a 30-second CD, which is really good. I feel like I like that way better, you know? Yeah, it's already coming off CD in like 10 more seconds. That's actually really awesome. And we are ready again. Go. Look how big that shit got, though, huh? It got fucking huge. Coming back off CD in 5 more seconds. I think it's totally worth. Oh, shit, I did a cast. Ooh, you know what I'm wondering? Even though you can move and cast, this is what I want to check out. One more thing to check out for me, personally. I want to see that if you start your Void Torrent cast, if you immediately cancel it, will the circle still come out? I'm wondering if it's time based or cast based, because it seems like I channel Void Torrent for like 3 seconds, then it comes out. You know, like watch this. Let me see. Oh, it'll come out faster if you actually cancel Void Torrent, which is weird. I mean, you would never want to do that, but that's actually awkward. Right, but doesn't it seem like it comes out way faster if you cancel earlier? What's up with her? All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 seconds it takes to come out from you casting Void Torrent. Void Torrent is a channel. Like, how long is that channel? So it's like 5 seconds almost to come out. You know? I like Shadow Priest. I've always thought Shadow Priest was fun. Enhancement Shaman used to be my favorite DPS, then Shadow Priest became my favorite. I think they started adding all that shit. Fire Dex with the 129-month resub. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, it just comes out faster if you just cancel early. But like I said, there's no reason to do that, like, ever. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It does it at like the end of the cast. Well, let's queue up for a dungeon. Let's see if fucking Warcraft logs is working yet. See, me hitting a training dummy, that shit's easy, man. Me in a dungeon while shit's happening, I am fucking horrific. I am super bad. Shadow Priest can't get no stability. Well, I mean, at least for me, Shadow Priest seems a lot less whack-a-mole than it used to be. You know? Personally speaking, like, I don't know. I felt like before they made maybe the beginning of Dragonflight or maybe the end of Shadowlands, something. I don't. All I remember is I was trying to play Shadow Priest and every button was just like bing, 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 and like no fucking order either. Like bing, 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 and you're just like, Okay, what do I do? It's like, what do I do? I'm trying to see. Let me see if there's anyone who wants a tank. Tank. Looking for more tank healer, DPS, or dungeon queue. Oh, preheat. Me, it's Tally. Yeah, preheat hooking me up, bro. Oh, let's fucking go. Preheat with the hookup, dude. Preheat with the hookup. Oh, we're in the meatery. Who's tanking? Oh, prop paladin. Who's in here? Wolf Nasty, Possum Lover, and Paladin Chezik. I don't know who that is. Possum Lover, gross. Oh yeah, let me give everyone fort. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. I just did something. I gave everyone fort. Oh, he's pulling. Should I wait till he just gathers everything up? I'm just gonna fucking lay it. I'm just gonna lay it in. I'm just gonna go in. Oh shit. Fade. Oh my god, I keep pulling shit. I don't even know what's going on, bro. Just so much shit's happening right now. It's so confusing. Oh, I just pulled more shit. Help. You can't move anywhere in this dungeon, bro. Let me tell you, dude. It's fucking rough. Holy shit. Woo! And I'm spent. I'm tired. My fingers already hurt, bro. How much time is left in this dungeon? Kicked for low DPS. Dude, I don't even know how much DPS I'm doing, dude. This room is tough to actually DPS in. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's hard. I don't know, man. I'm popping off. I'm seeing big numbers, boys. I'm seeing big numbers. Let me tell you. He should probably pull. Yeah, pull that shit. Listen to preheat. Yeah. All that. Blasting. Yeah. All kinds of damage. You know what sucks as a DPS, having to like swap from targets, like, because something else dies too fast? Well, now I have no damage amp here. Now I'm just like chilling, doing like shit DPS because I used all my CDs on fucking, you know. No, I'm channeling. Oh god, we're good. CDs are for trash. I agree completely. I'm with you, dude. I'm all the way with you. As a matter of fact, let's see. That's what I keep telling people, bro. I don't even know why we even using CDs on bosses. Should probably be hitting my Shadow Word Death more often. What feels good as a DPS is that I already know which trash fucking sucks here. Yo, pull this guy over here too. Pull this guy over here. I got it. I got it. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, does... Is that mine? That's my... Oh, God. Fade. I was about to say, does my Entropic disappear if the mob that it's on dies? That shouldn't... That's not... No, it's not doing that, right? Because that'd be fucking crazy if it did that. Oh, yeah, we're not killing the batches. Oh dear. Yeah, I figured I'd want to stay underneath. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, kill it, 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 kill it. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Shield, shield. I don't even know how you DPS even handle this shit, bro. How do you DPS tolerate this stuff? Oh, God. No, it stays on the ground. It still stays there even after the mobs die. That's pretty good to know, though. By getting good. True, true, true. Oh. Jesus. I want to save my CDs for the boss. Like a fucking scumbag DPS would. Oh, shit. I'm gonna dispersion now. Dispersion, please. Well, there's the boss. Oh, if we could just wait like 15 seconds, I'll have CDs up. Yeah, I'm gonna give preheat. Fuck. Okay, I guess we're going. I was gonna give preheat my CD, but I was like, fuck it. Oh, did we let one? I think we let one hit. Got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Boss is melting. It's because Preheat's here, bro. Preheat's disgusting. On his mage, he is downright nasty, bro. Downright nasty on his mage. Should I mind soothe anything in here? I guess not. We're gonna keep pulling, keep pulling. I'm trying to wait until he gets everything. Okay, there we go. Tank only pulling 3 mobs cannot compute as tank. Please pull more before I lose my mind. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Well, these things slow you. Here, preheat. Get that going. Dude, the slows in this room are going to be so toxic, man. So fucking toxic. The Mavs over the Clippers. Honestly, Mavs and Clippers have been like a pretty crazy rivalry, right? Like over the last couple of seasons. Like Luka got beef with everybody on that fucking team, dude. They were the Suns and Mavs. Well, I mean, Luka just doesn't like anybody. Oh, shit, here we go. Oh, this is going to be spicy. Bro. What? Where is he taking all that? Oh, it's not even in my voice. It's not even in my entrophic. Oh, shitballs. I'm dispersioning. Oh, we're going to fucking die. Yep, I knew I was going to die on that one. Oh, he pulled way too much. He pulled way too much, dude. Vamp Embrace. That wasn't going to help. Where's that button anyway? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, that wasn't going to help. Not only that, you know, he pulled like the trash in front of it too, which was like 7 more mobs. That is actually funny, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go after this ambassador over here. Is it on me? Oh, it's on me. Okay. Have to like predict where he's gonna go with this. Ooh, shit. Whatever that was hit pretty hard. Fucking Devouring Plague. Jesus, shit. Oh, I get to do the DPS mechanic on this fight if we don't kill shit, like, you know, very slowly. Oh, is he going to pull the boss? Ooh, I get to do the mechanic, guys. That's what I love about DPSing. I get to actually experience mechanics that I don't experience as a, okay. As a tank, you know? I get to ride a bee, which is cool. Free swag. Career stagnation. Paladin's drinking. Paladin's drinking. Well, somebody's drinking. Oh, the healer's drinking. Save lust. I'm going on the B. I'm on the B. I'm on the B. Shift 1. Yeah. I did it. I did the mechanic. That was the mechanic. Just literally toss the B in on the barrels and you win. That's the mechanic. Just so I could at least show it to people, because every time I tank, you can't see what the DPS are doing with those Bs. But that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're going to be forced to do during the actual Mythic Plus versions of this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder if these bees snap upstairs. Like if you pull all those bees, then you just take this bee and then go up there if it'll snap. Leveling now is probably way faster than in Remix. I would say so. Especially after pre-patch when they lowered the experience needed to get to 70. You know? Trying to get my fucking... Okay. That boss got fucking deleted, dude. Not only did we have Lust, I also gave Preheat my... Wait, do I have the talent so that I do the thing? Oh, yeah, so we both had Power Infusion because I had the talent. Okay, that's cool. Normally on my Voodoo frames, I could just left-click somebody instead of, you know, manually clicking. Oh, wait. Preheat's able to... Hold on. He says he can do Warcraft logs. That's weird. How is he doing Warcraft logs? Is it working again? Oh, it might be working. Oh, sorry, Preheat. Sorry, you have to be a sub to link shit. Am I just someone gift that man a sub, please, for fuck's sake? Give that man a shield. Give that man a hammer. Dude, how are you logged into Warcraft logs? I've been trying to log in like all morning, and it's just like a circle to log in. It's super bugged today. I can't even access your report. It's just loading. Oh, you're saying I just got to keep trying to log in? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Thing gifted a sub. Oh, I actually logged in. Dude, you came into my channel. Now I can log into Warcraft logs. You are the savior. You are the savior. Rizik, what's going on, man? Thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. I gifted to a bot. What do you mean? Preheat's right there. Hold on, dude. I'm trying to get your log to show up, and it's not working. I mean, TLDR, can you tell me how much of my damage and Trophic Rift was? Yeah, I'm down for more if you're logging. Because I can't see it. Yeah, I'm trying to load this thing. It's not even fucking loading. Although the talents get changed during alpha and beta. Define change. Do you mean how often do like abilities get tuned up, down, and all that? A lot. Like a lot. I mean, what we see today will probably not even be close to what we see by the end of the beta and the launch of the game. I mean, it's 100% too late to rework an entire hero talent tree completely from the bottom up. That's like for sure. Oh, we gotta leave the instance group. There we go. One day this report's gonna load. How often do you get a new PC? About once every 2 years from Origin. Gateway timed out. Usually 1 year they'll send me a gaming PC, the next year a streaming PC, vice versa. Sometimes I'll get a laptop instead. You know? Maybe their servers are swamped because everyone is using logs to test talents because DPS meters aren't working. I doubt that. There's not that many people in the alpha to bring down Warcraft logs. I mean, if Warcraft logs can handle, you know, Tuesday and Wednesday nights with hundreds of thousands of people checking logs, then this is fine. Oh, you're DC'd? Well, you're back in. Did you check out Holy Pally Hero Talents? I don't heal. You would have to go watch Automatic Jack for that. Yeah, I can't see the log. Fuck it. Let me ask Preheat. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, they posted the new embellishments. Let's see. Ah, for blacksmithing. Adorn your armor with thick spikes and add unique. Okay. There's like nothing I can actually read here. Captured starlight. Overcharge your gems for 15 seconds, absorbing 50% of your maximum health and granting 101 to your secondary stat based on your socketed gems. Once this effect expires, the affected stats are reduced for the remainder of the combat. Your spells and abilities have a chance to deal damage or heal your target. Frequency increased but potency reduced per unique gem color socketed. Increased effectiveness of blasphemite. Secondary effects of 50%. I don't know what that is. Look at this one for your armor. Embrace the darkness. Double the effects of your other Nerubian embellished items, positive and negative. Interesting. Damaging a target has a chance to bless your weapon, increasing your highest secondary stat. The effect slowly fades over time. We want logs. Magic calves, who you got? Probably the calves. Hey, Luctos is tanking. Go, Luctos. Go. Luctos, you better start pulling more, buddy. What is this two-pull shit? Come on, man. I don't know, man. My man's a Death Knight, bro. He needs to start fucking slappy handing all this. Trust in the vampiric touch, you know? Just trust. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yo, fuck! Everyone takes the birds before me. Ain't getting by the star, bro. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the Luctos I know. Yeah. Get up in there, baby. Let's go. Holy shit, where's all this damage coming from? Oh, is he gonna pull the boss? Oh, he's pulling the boss. He's going crazy. Luctos is going crazy. He pulled the boss too. Oh, actually, the Entropic actually follows the target, by the way. I just noticed that. Oh, fuck that. Oh, this is going to be horrific. Well. Oh, wow. It still stunned me while I was dispersed. Did I pull that? Oh, I didn't even pull the trash. Oh, my God. Thank God. I thought I was going to pull the trash, dude. Woo-wee. I don't know, man. I don't know. For some reason, for me, Shadow Priest has just seemed like the most appealing of like the DPS over the last couple of expansions. I used to, like I said, I used to love playing Enhancement Shaman, Hunter, and I started playing Shadow Priest. I think as like a funsy DPS when I was bored of tanking at the end of like BFA, and it was just like super fun. Oh, shit. Lock those, help. I accidentally pulled things. He left a shit ton of mobs back here. Okay, he's going way up there. All right, he's pulling like every fucking thing. I'm just gonna wait till he's has it all under control. I think that's a good spot right there. Perfect. What is that proc for Mind Spike that keeps going on? That changes my Mind Spike. What is that? Like, what proc is that? Is that one of like the old god things? Ooh, that hurt. Probably should pop his personal for that one. Mind Spike Insanity changes after you cast Devouring Plague. Every single time? Have fun with S Priest? Yeah, man. Always. Always. Let me see. I hit that. Doesn't seem like it happens often. Looking for group rookery. Go. Yeah. Get all that shit together. Oh, you want to put him in there? Put him in there. Fuck. It's every 2 Devouring Plague casts. Okay, that makes more sense as to why I'm not getting it every single time. Auto attack. Wait for CDs, wait for CDs. Fuck. Wait, how's this gonna work with this guy being all the way out here and shit? Like, okay. Interesting. I mean, I think my entropic just kind of teleports to this guy. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can see it. Yeah, I don't see it. That's weird. If I had logs, I could check if it was doing any damage at all. Excuse me. That was a good dungeon. Oh, I can finally see Preheat's fight stuff. Ooh. Am I in this one? All right, so I was finally able to pull up some of the logs. It looks like. Okay, so this dungeon we just did, dude. I did 338,000 damage. I beat the tank and I almost came close to the boomkin. And of course, Preheat just annihilated everybody because he's Preheat. Let's see. Oh damn, yeah! Look at that entropic rift. 13% of my damage was the rift. And 8 more percent was the Void Blast. That's 21% total damage just from my hero talents. It's not bad at all. And then the Void Wraith was 2.42. Ideally, if you're a good Shadow Priest, what's your top damage? Is it in Mythic Plus? Is it usually it's usually Psychic Link then Devouring Plague anyway, right? So the fact that my hero talent is second in damage is pretty good. 308 hits. Let's see. I'm assuming this was our meadery dungeon. Right? Ooh, no, he has another person in here. That means, okay, so what does that mean? Does that mean that is it here to here or is it here to here? Well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm the only person who's in here. Oh, I didn't do too good on that dungeon, but Entropic Rift just did the most damage. So for someone who does a regular DPS, seeing the hero talent as your top damage is pretty awesome. So yeah, I mean, we're talking about anywhere between 20 to 25% of your total damage is going to be just the Void Blast and the Entropic Rift. That's not even counting all the other shit. So I would say that's a good hero talent, right? Yeah, agreed. My opinion. Oh, I'm trying to see if I can upload my log personally for this. Yeah, we're pretty much done for the morning, though. I'm like 10 hours in. Upload a log. Choose. Oh, God, I have so many. Let's see, what's this one? Today is the 19th, right? I think. Oh, no, today's the 20th. Why did he say 19th, 7 a.m.? Oh, I see him. I see him with the 20th. I don't know what this was for. Oh, this is me on the bear tank. Okay, but not the entirety of the dungeon though. Oh no, that was the entirety of the dungeon. It's not bad, dude. Ravage did 21% of my damage and Thrash did 22. Bless you. That's actually pretty goated. But my overall damage is super low here. I wonder why that is. Fucking Feral fucking destroyed shit. Rip, Brutal Slash, Primorath, Rake. Salute. Yeah, I thought for sure my bear was doing way more. I mean, that's like almost 40 to 50,000 less damage in a dungeon than my other tanks. Let me see. Which one is this one? Let's see what all... Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's the one we just did with Preheat. And this is weird. This has to be a dungeon on its own, right? Yeah, that was me on Tally. Shit, that's actually not that bad. This was me using my ornaments. Oh, actually, this is pretty good. Check it out. Let me see. Rep Paladin DPS. Sacred Weapon, 144,000 damage. God, that's garbage. Oh my God, that's bad. Is this a second dungeon or... There's definitely two... I guess we did back-to-back dungeons here or something. Like right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, here we go. Manscaped, 210,000 damage. That sounds more like it. Yeah, so I mean, Ravage is doing 17.5% of my damage. That's the hero talent for the Druid of the Claw. Thrash is doing 31% because Druid of the Claw increases your Thrash damage as well. Plus, I spec into Thrash talent damage. So, yeah. And then Dreadful Wound. Ooh, that's kind of low. I thought that would be way higher. Yeah, because for bear tanks, Ravage does the frontal, and then it does a dot. Dreadful Wound is the dot, but if you combine both of them, that's 22% of my damage as a bear tank, and Druid of the Claw was the hero talent stuff. Or at least the two main components of the hero talent stuff. And I didn't think it was going to be that low, though. I thought dotting all those mobs would do way more damage. Like way more. And then I guess this is... the other part? Oh, I recorded my Demon Hunter. That's exciting. Let's see how that went, guys. How did the Demon Hunter go? I don't know why the other DPS is not showing up in here. Did we four-man this dungeon? Maybe we four-manned it. Spirit Bomb. Art of the Glaive. There it is, though. Art of the Glaive plus Reaper's Glaive. Ooh. See, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? Like I said, the entirety of the Vengeance Demon Hunter, like the Vengeance Demon Hunter activation ability does no damage, right? So Throw Glaive becomes Reaver's Glaive. So Reaver's Glaive only did 294,000 damage. That means that when the actual hero talent procced, that's all I got from, your Throw Glaive turns into that, you throw it, but then it fucking buffs everything else. So that's why Art of the Glaive is 11% of my damage. Soul Cleave damage goes up, fracture damage, Spirit Bomb, obviously. But yeah, so it's so funny. It's the only hero talent for a tank that does like no damage, but because you just hit that button, all the other 10 passives burst into fucking DPS mode. Is it here they're just like no rogues? Yeah, we only seen one rogue in the last like 2 days. To be fair. Let's see, were there any at all? The entirety of this log? Nope, none at all. Not a single rogue. Double checking, nope, no rogues. We were in a group with a rogue, but I guess that didn't record in the logs. Well, yeah, I mean that's the other thing, right? There's nothing to test right now for rogues. They have no hero talents that are activated. So there's no reason for you to log in and play one. So if your talent trees haven't changed and you have no hero talents to test, then what are you testing, right? Nothing. You're just doing what you do right now on retail. That's about it. It's a little bit higher than that, but the logs aren't built for support DPS like AUG wasn't initially. Oh yeah, probably. I was actually surprised that my prop paladin did a shit ton of fucking damage with what's the name of that? With Armorsmith or Lightsmith. That's actually really good. That means that prop paladin has 2 good trees. You know? 2 good trees better than anything. Anyway, boys and girls, 10 hours in, banger of an early AM to late AM stream. I'm going to peace out. I got some eBay listings to put up today. I got some Fallout to finish watching today. I got some poops to take. But you guys have been great. Thank you for all the great conversations and feedback and all that stuff. We continue tomorrow with some more alpha. Don't know what other before I go, what other DPS have established talents? Like Warlock, right? Warlock. We could probably do Warlock. Hunter? What's Hunter got going on? Survival? Where's the list, man? Where is the list? Let me see. MMO Champion usually has it here. Blue Tracker. Alpha development notes. Oh, here we go. Oh, are these the ones that are all working right here? It says Trickster for Rogue is available. Is that correct or not correct? Ret Paladin? Ret Paladin's kind of fucking borked. I don't even think I need to play that shit. That's just as broken as it is. Yeah, there was a post that said these are the ones that you can play. Guess I missed that post or something. Anyway, there it is. Hasta mañana, amigos. More DPS specs, a little bit more prop paladin action, a bit more logs. Hopefully they fucking work tomorrow. Later, beautiful people.